Hello everyone. Sitting here pondering everything. Life. Things are gonna do. Phone conversations. Pondering everything. Sitting, drinking, wondering. See my shorts I got on here. It's out in the parking lot. Just wondering about everything, you know. Look, all of these seats all stacked up. I'm like royalty sitting up here on one of these. Like royalty up here like this. Look at that. Look at me. Sitting there. I don't know for how long, but I might actually grab another beer before they close, I'm thinking. I might actually grab another beer before they close. So yeah. Camo black. This stuff here, it's what you make it. Some people hate it, some people love it, some people, it's a cheap high for them. Some of them smell like rancid grapes, actually, when you open up the can. What's this smell like? Yeah, kind of like rancid grapes a little bit. When you smell the footnote or whatever. Camo black ice. No, camo black extra. The black ice is a little smoother, maybe. But they sell about two kinds. There's about a couple stores I could probably buy beer right now before things close. I don't know. Hanging out here. The sky's beautifully dark blue and clouds, so look at that. Look at that. Dark blue and clouds right there. That's nice. Dark blue and clouds in the evening, practically right there. That's actually pretty cool right there. Ain't that nice right there? That's pretty cool, I think. Yeah. Friday night, everywhere's getting crowded. The exact night that I want to be around others, maybe in public places, but without having to go into an enclosed space and deal with all these crowds. You know, I just kind of want to. Man, oh man, just thinking about everything I got to do soon. All this. Then you also learn that nothing ever comes of anything when certain things are revisited. You know the situation ain't gonna change. It's gonna be the same old shit. A possible situation I could be roped into. I've already been there 2 times. They haven't worked out. Why would I do it again? Even if I am struggling, why would I do it again? You know? I just won't. Long story short, there's only one way into New England for me and one way out. There's no other options. Just one way in, one way out. And it's never any different. It's never any different. Just that same old destructiveness, that same old chaotic situation that showed up on my doorstep again. What didn't? I mean, I have total control over it, but it's like, you know, but I don't want to take it if I don't have to, you know. So that's that, you know. Just some potential dark cloud or whatever, but it's up to me totally, and I don't have to take it if I don't want, but just the thought of if I actually made that decision, how destructive it would be for me. Even as bad off as I am, I still don't want to do that. I still don't want to do that. Yeah. So going back to New England is out. It's totally out. That much I know. Why go back when nothing good could ever come out of it anyway? Why go back? You know? Long story short. Better watch what neighborhood you're in. This isn't exactly a black neighborhood over here. You're too loud, the white people will call the police on you. And this is not Columbia, South Carolina. This is a lot nicer than that. You know, hey. This is a mostly white neighborhood. I mean, if I was somebody who was obviously a person of color, I wouldn't really be, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be over here, number one. See, I'm not obviously a person of color, even though I feel like I am. I'm not like an obvious outward, unless words come out of my mouth maybe, then people will know. But if they just see me, they think I'm just probably like a darker Caucasian or something. But unless a word comes out of my mouth, it's not so obvious I'm black out at the front, you know? It's not so obvious. That's the thing with me. I have to open my mouth. I have to, you know, say an opinion. And I've been there before, too. This isn't the hood either, folks. This is not the hood. And people are moving into a nicer neighborhood. This is not the hood. I don't get why people want to move to certain areas and make it the hood when it'll never be the hood. Why don't you just stay in the hood if you like it so much? That's what I would do. I would stay in the hood. I mean, even myself, dude. You know how many times I've been in the hood? Several. And you saw me on camera several fucking times in the hood. You know? Several. It's like it should be an automatic requirement that you know there's not going to be a ton of people like you when you move out of the hood. You know, there's not going to be a lot. I don't care if you're black, I don't care if you're Hispanic or whatever. Years ago, the hood was more European immigrants. I know that for a fact. It was a long time ago. So, dude, if they'll even call the police on me, I can't imagine what they'll do to your black ass. I don't know what I'm talking about. Do a little freestyle right there, I guess. I'm just sitting up here watching the night go by. Fucking, I don't know what's next for me. Are all these people zombies? I'd like to say 50-50. It's a 50% chance they are, but there's a 50% chance they're not. Maybe I'll go with 50-50. Some people know more than they want to let on. Even if they look like the ordinary person, they might know more than they might like to let on sometimes. So I'd like to say maybe there's a 50-50 chance. Maybe 70-30. I don't know. Maybe 70-30 is more accurate. My judgment's not 100%. The sound is So I got some alcohol in my system right now. Hoping I could grab another one. Yeah, I got a little bit of time, I think. Oh God, I've been sitting here for a while. But that's the trick. You hide in the dark corner. That's the whole trick, you know, that no one even sees you. You know, I got black shorts on. I got a lighter top on. But hey, I'm just, you know, there's tricks. You know, you can chill out here in a public spot. You can have a drink, you know. That's what I'm doing right now. I don't know. This world is stupid, though. I'll freaking say that 10 times over. Inflation's gas prices are $4.54 now. That's crazy. See, I'm the dark underbelly of the world. I'm in the dark underbelly of the plaza right here. Not everyone sees that I'm right here. Maybe if they saw me, hey, maybe if they were so inquisitive, they could come here, they could sit here, and they could have a conversation with me. But no one even really sees me. No one really even sees me right here. And if they do go by, it's like, they're in their own world. But hey, sometimes that's good for me too, you know. It's what if someone saw me, it's like, oh, that person's sitting outside right here. Let's tell him to get out of here. Let's kick him out. I did this back in my hometown, right? I was doing the same exact thing I was doing in my bed. One thing I will say that's okay about here is people don't really knock on you, you know, they really don't. I'd say that is one good thing about being out here, I'd say. If I was back in New England and I was drinking a beer outside a supermarket, the store manager would get all of their friends, yo, you know that's against the law to do that, right? You should get out of here now. The customers are complaining about this. You need to get out of here. You know it can be against the law in some instances, right? Like the store manager was trying to play cop with me. Because in this particular grocery store, the employees, they kind of act like cops in a way, too. It's kind of like that in general where I'm from. People kind of have that mind, you know. There's one grocery store where they wear uniforms and you're considered employees of the store if you're inside the store working. You can't be a checkout clerk and you can't be in the deli, but to be an employee you have to stock, you have to be up the manager's ass or something. That place is called Market Basket. They run like a fascist dictatorship at this place called Market Basket that I remember. And that's the other thing too. That's why when it comes to New England, there's one way in and one way out. So what looks better? Going back home or going to Los Angeles? Going to Los Angeles, baby. That's what I'm going to choose. I'm going to choose startup. Even if I might not become a star for the first year or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. Even if I'm going to start out in a rough circumstance. I'm going to LA. Like I said, it's not official yet. I'm not there. But I'm planting the seeds. I'm putting it in my mind that I am going to Los Angeles. And bringing the show with me. And I have a show right now. People just don't know I'm in the dark in the corner of a strip mall. And people don't know I'm running a show. That's what's funny. They don't know I'm running a show. I'm right here. Tucked away on the seats. On these chairs. On these fucking chairs. They're selling and they're stacked up and I got a high seat. I got a high seat. Look, I'm up in the air here. Isn't this fucking cute? I feel like a small person. I'm like up in the air here. Like usually I touch the ground. You know. Isn't that cute? Look at this. Look, I'm like high up. I'm like high up like a baby almost. You know, this is kind of cool. I don't know what else to say about it. I usually touch the ground because I'm so fucking tall. But you know, the truth is, I want to feel small. I wish there were situations that could make me feel small. I wish I could feel like I was half my height sometimes. I really do. I really fucking do. Hey, Unicorn, what's going on? I haven't been reading the side chat. They have. Hey, Carlos, you know what? I'm going to answer your question. Even though you're a fuckhead. I'm going to answer your question, Carlos, okay? To your question, the answer is going to be yes. About over a week ago, there was someone who said how much for 5 minutes. But I wasn't even planning on doing anything. I just was like, I'm off it. Someone asked me how much for 5 minutes last week when I was out in my booty shorts. That's right. That's right. Yep. I will answer that question because I know you're a very ill person and you like to take every info you get and you like to run with it. So right there. Yeah, someone exactly did. They're like, how much for 5 minutes? And the kid looked like the kid who looked like Indama, that Asian kid kind of maybe. He had like hair maybe down to here or something on both sides when Dama wanted to buy them the shoes or something. He kind of looked a little like that. He was in the driver's side. But he just caught me so off guard. I didn't think anyone would even ask me. I wasn't even trying to street hook. I just had a drink in my hand, and that's really it. I was going back to my vehicle. He's like, how much for 5 minutes? And I'm like, what? I'm off it. So, yeah. Nike says just do it. Now, I got Nikes on. That's right there. See, I got my Nike, my purple Nike sneakers with the neon green. I got those. Those are I've really grown attached to these. I've had these for so long now, but they're wearing out, kind of. They're actually wearing out. But I've had them a while. So yeah. But I'm running a show here. People don't know it, that I'm running a show right here. This is what's funny. I'm in the dark corner of the plaza that I'm at. Right here, the dark corner that no one's really looking at. You know, I'm just right over here in the dark corner. Everyone's just, if they knew there was a potential Hollywood show going on right here, I wonder what they'd say. That's what's so funny about this. And I'm on the streets, hey, so if anyone wants to come in, hey, you know what? You know what to do. If you claim you know where I'm at, or whatever. But to that other guy who wanted to kill me the other night over the phone, and he said he had a phone tracker, he wanted to kill me off Craigslist or some fucking shit like that. I don't know. Stop dicking around with the children of the corn. Oh, thank you. Stop dicking around with the children of the corn and move to where I belong in Los Angeles, California. I don't know why I'm dicking around with the children of the corn. That's news to me. Am I dicking around with the children of the corn? Am I really doing that? I'm just trying to live life, last I checked. But if if the children of the corn want to come after me, then they're going to have a challenge on their hands. Because they like to hide in the bushes, you see. If that's who's actually after me right now. Those people who like to watch my channel. And it's only a select few. It's not as many as the media makes it out to be. But they're around, though. But they're around. But none of them are in this plaza because they'd be all looking at me if that be the case. There's no children of the corn right here where I am on location. There aren't any. But they're around, though. They're creeping in some pockets, though. Somewhere around here, though. I'll tell you that. But that's content. Melon John and the Land of Children of the Corn. That's actually friggin' content when you think about it. Because that movie was in Nebraska. It totally was. But you know, you could even be in a populated area. That's right, no sneakers or hobos, and I identify as a she. Because I'm a trans person. You see what I'm saying? In case you're confused. Santa Monica and La Brea is the ghetto of West Hollywood. Santa Monica is the ghetto of West Hollywood. Come on. Santa Monica with Sheryl Crow. All I want to do is have some fun. I got a feeling I'm not the only one. All I wanna do is have some fun. The sun comes up on the Santa Monica Boulevard. That was the day you were at $6 at a tall boy. It's still open. I'm gonna freaking grab a beer. I'm almost done with this. I gotta grab another one. That's if. Oh shit, they don't have beer. The liquor store here is closed. Oh shit, I gotta go to another place. I think, unless I can get beer in the store here, I don't know. I think they have. No, that's right. They do separate them. That's right. Cheryl Crow from Maple Shade, New Jersey. She's from New fucking Jersey. Everyone's from New Jersey who went out to California. That's what's funny. Applesauce, are you who I think you are? Are you Karen's old man? Because I don't know what your role is on here. I don't fucking know. But all I know is this, okay? The thing that got me upset with you, Karen's old man. I gotta get off this chair right here. Do you want to know what really aggravated me about you? You went over to Anderson Hedison and you believed him, hook, line, and sinker, and you decided to sub him up, but you said you were gonna unsub me. You didn't say you were gonna keep me subbed now. You said you were gonna unsub me to go to Anderson. And that's what bothered me. Just so we're fucking clear, right the fuck now. You wish they never got rid of the buck tooth. That is Carrie. Who's Carrie? Why are you trying to confuse me right now? I'm trying to get another beer, for Christ's sakes. I don't go to pride parades. I haven't gone to one. You know? I'm probably not even going to go to one unless I'm right in the... Usually you got to be right in the thick of it all, location-wise, to go. I'm too poor for those people, apparently. I'm too poor for the modern LGBT, apparently. Apparently I'm not good enough for them. So, I've kind of accepted that I'm not good enough for them at this friggin' point. Are they open? Is this liquor store open? Let me see. Because I got to throw this in the trash. I'm almost done with it here. $10 p.m. I think. I don't know. Hold on a sec. I know I belong here. That's why I'm trying to do it. I think it's still up. there, yeah. Alright, we should get a beer, we should get another one. They're still open, what do you know? So I'm drinking Steel Reserve right now, actually. Trying to save my money, you know, just to get it going for the next step, you know. So I always do, you know. Kinda like, hey, drinking Zima and you're looking at 4chan. 4chan is gay. 4chan is so stupid. Yam Ranch Records. I thought you were a juggalo, total. I didn't know that juggalos looked at 4chan. I didn't know. I had no idea. Oh, now I'm back in my comfy chair. My royal chair. My lazy royalty chair. Look. My lazy royalty chair right here. Look. You got them all piled up on top of each other right here. Look at that. Huh? Right like that. Right, okay. Yeah. Hey, let me ask you something. If Juggalos had a favorite beer, I'm the leader of the Juggalos, mind you. And this is what I decide for the Juggalo Nation. This is what I'm going to decide for the Juggalo Nation Yam Ranch Records, okay? Either Camo or Steel Reserve, I have not decided yet, is going to be the official beer of the Juggalos. Either Camo or Steel Reserve is going to be the official beer of the Juggalos. I don't know which one yet. I'm still deciding. Did we eliminate Abby yet? Well, almost. Abby is still alive and kicking, but who knows how long she has. I never know where Abby is until Abby pokes out, and then Abby hides again. I never friggin' know. Steel Reserve isn't malt liquor. It's actually a strong lager, actually. It's actually a lager. People didn't know that. Here we go. Brian K., you might be right. You might actually be right about that, Brian K. I think Camo is the decision. I think Camo is the decision. I'm leaning toward Camo. But maybe Mad Dog 24, but that's not a beer, that's a bum wine. Unless you want to make that the official bum wine of the Juggalos, you could do that. Mad Dog 2020 is the official bum wine of the Juggalos. And Camo beer is the beer of the Juggalos. And of course, Fago is the cola of the Juggalos. So I could help make a lot of decisions. Since I don't think there is a decision on the beer and the wine, I'll make those decisions for you. Yeah, and Gucci's is broke as hell, isn't she? Does Gucci's have money coming from her parents? What's going on with Gucci's? What's her financial situation? Because she is out there acting like a fool all the time. Hey, Herbert. Picture me and picture that. You rather see me, wouldn't you? I can chill out and sit here and kind of just shoot the shit. You know, I can sit here at a plaza somewhere in Children of the Corn Land, and I can freaking drink a beer, and I can sit here. I can, wherever I am, I can pretty much, you know, chill out or whatever. I'm not, because if you think you're going to get that kind of content in LA where I'm just starting fights with random people, it's not going to happen. I'm going to go as chill as I can friggin' be out there. Her rockstar hair. I got my rockstar hair. She has her rockstar hair. Lady Melton has her rockstar hair. It's alright there. Yeah. Ooh, pardon me. And you have some great poupon. Okay, yeah, Rich. Alrighty. So did you like the tour I gave you of Omaha yesterday? The hood tour? You got to admit, there was a little bit of that reminds you of Philadelphia. There was a little bit of that. You got to admit, there was a little bit of that reminded you of some rough city. Because I'll tell you, even the hood gangsters here think it's tough over here, too. They think it is. Within a couple blocks, they think it's really tough. I'm telling you right now, that's the things I'm being told. That it's really rougher here than you think. You can't underestimate it 100% just because it's Omaha. I mean, Christ, they got the Children of the Corn here. You can't really underestimate that, can you? How destructive of a force that was. Wasn't that a pretty fucking destructive force within itself? Let me just say there's an energy here that seems so nice, okay? I'll show you the pipe. Trust me, I'll show you the pipe if you want to see that. Tomorrow night, I'll fucking come out here with the pipe. By the way, I could... No, wait, never mind. I didn't... yeah, that's right. I'm not... I could do that tomorrow night if you want. It didn't look... Well, I guess I'm not American enough. Philly's a real dump, but it looks like... No, it doesn't look bad. No, most of it does not look bad, Herbert. No, it doesn't. But there's going to be a few blocks that do. That's the bottom line. There's those few blocks that do, and I've been to them. Okay, there's maybe a couple blocks here and a couple blocks there, and most of them are not. But when you're in those little tiny zones, they're still not to be underestimated at the same time. Okay? I mean, obviously they're not as bad as Detroit, but they're still not to be underestimated. I mean, well, there's not... Because while you, like I was saying, while you get a good energy here, there's still a feel in some parts that people are not messing around either, depending on where you're at. There is a sign, and I've seen enough signs to say that some people are not messing around. But in most of it, nothing's going to happen to you. In the majority of it, absolutely nothing's going to happen to you, but there are those pockets where people do not fuck around, is what I'm trying to say. They may not be extensive as Detroit, but they're little bits and bits, but it still counts. When you run into it. Okay? I mean, the Children of the Corn came out of here. That was pretty severe, wasn't it? That was still pretty severe within its own right. A bunch of destructive white backwards types. So do you ever think that maybe the hood could be a response to that too? Whatever little districts it does exist in? Do you ever think that maybe it doesn't? Because just based on my interactions and my conversations, there are people in small sectors of Omaha that are not fucking around. I'm telling you right now. In small sectors, they're not fucking around. And while people appear nice pretty much everywhere, there could be that one person who isn't playing. That's what I'm trying to tell you. In fact, there's probably more of a chance you would get murdered in Omaha than in Portland. If you were on one of those pockets. But overall, it's safer than Portland. It definitely is safer than Portland, unless you're in that zone. That little tiny area zone here. Where there is a race divide. And where there is a part of the population who do have anger. But it's in very small pockets. A lot of people don't have anger here. It's actually relaxing in some ways. People don't really have a lot of grudges or anger. And they pretty much moved on. But in those little bits, that's what you got to look out for. I've learned that I picked up the vibe that just as much as Tampa, if you're in those small pockets, you got to mind your business. And I've been in some bad areas too, and I'm telling you this. That it's probably best if you just mind your business. Even in Omaha. When you're in those few areas. But even if you don't mind your business, it doesn't mean you're going to get your ass kicked, but you just don't want to know what's going on. It's like you look at people, it's like, what the fuck, dude? They might be into roughness, they might not be, but I don't want to get involved. I'm kind of chooching, but I'm sitting here drinking a beer. I'm just kind of watching the air because, you know, I like to watch the air, you know. I'm watching the air. I'm in a plaza right now. I'm just fucking watching the air. You know. I will be walking soon. In fact, I'll probably be doing that very, very soon. I know it is. But you want to know something? I got nothing to lose. Gas prices went up to $4.54 today over here. In Los Angeles, they're what? $6.50? It's not that much of a difference. They're going up here too. And my rent is not cheap over here. So for Christ's sakes, I might as well just live it up in Los Angeles in 1 week's time, or maybe over a week. Maybe over a week, but I'm going to LA. I mean, with all the prices going up, you might as well. You seriously might as well at this fucking point. That's right, a Celtics fan going to LA. Someone who grew up in Boston Celtics country going to Los Angeles. And if I made the NBA, I would have did the same fucking thing. If I made the NBA, I would have done the same friggin' thing. I grew up in a small city outside of Boston. I had the original idea of LeBron James before he came up. I was trying to make the NBA, actually, out in Lowell, Massachusetts. In Lowell, Massachusetts, in that general vicinity, which is outside of Boston, much like LeBron was in Akron, outside of... I had that original idea. Then LeBron came to the NBA, and I'm like, wait a minute. I started that. Even as back as when I was 18. I started that. And he materialized in Akron what me and Lowell wanted to do. When I was in Lowell. I wanted to make the NBA out of Lowell. The underdog story, you know? Of being in Lowell, Massachusetts, wanting to play for the Boston Celtics. You know? That's what I wanted to do. Do what? You like a good beer? I like drinking beer in the morning, yeah. I've drunk beer in the morning, not in a while, but I have drunk beer in the morning. Yeah. But the weather's been so nice, I could stay out like this. This is actually cool. I could stay out like this right here. Well, if any motherfucker wants to try me, you know where I'm at. If anyone local is looking at me, you know where I'm at. Come and try something. Right here when I'm on the street. Try something. Do I like a lime Ricky? I could, yeah. I can get down with the lime Ricky. Although anything with lime in, I typically like lime juice and tequila. I like margaritas. You know, I typically margaritas. I like without the salt. I usually put them on ice when I have them. Yeah. If anyone watching, they know where I'm at. Right? Come on. S'mores? Nah. There's something on discount that had s'mores in it. I forget what the fuck it was, but it ain't something I'd want. It was like on discount somewhere. I don't know. S'mores. Hop, 2, 3, 4. Hop, 2, 3, 4. Hop, 2, 3, 4. Hop, 2, 3, 4. You can go. What do you know? Like anything else, everything takes practice, you know. Every goddamn thing takes practice. See what I'm saying? Yeah, I think you know what I'm saying. Yeah. Dog friendly. Yeah, well, someone just rode by with a bike. A black dude walked by me on a bike. Again, you wouldn't think you'd see that over here. I mean, Christ, look at this. This is like a nice area. It's like a mostly white neighborhood over here. You wouldn't think you'd see that over here randomly. It's like they're showing up everywhere. You know, even like long term, how is that a sufficient solution if you're a person of color? I just don't understand that. You're gonna move to an area where you're not in place and you're gonna stay there? That never made sense to me. If I don't feel totally in place, how are you gonna feel in place? That's the thing. So anyways, yeah, there's water streaming right down here now. All right. One thing, the sprinklers don't smell like sulfur like they do in Florida. They don't smell like sulfur. I do have to say that. They don't smell like sulfur. That sulfur smell, it's like, yeah, no litter. Not over here. No, there is litter, but just not right where I'm at right now. Yep, pretty much. Shit, there's nothing down here. Not even another store already. You know, I've never driven in this direction. Over here. Christ, now I think I know why. I'm hoping I run into a character of some time hanging around. Slow down. Keep your speed down. This is all streaming everywhere right over here. LeBron stole my spot. He's racist against Italian Americans because I was supposed to be the story. I was supposed to be the story. The Italian American story, like LeBron James, like Rocky Balboa, rather. I was supposed to be the Rocky Balboa of the NBA. I was supposed to be, just coming out of Lowell, Massachusetts instead. I was supposed to be the Rocky Balboa of the NBA. But it is what it is. It didn't happen, but just the thought, imagine if it did. I wasn't that athletic either. I was not that athletic. But I was moving up the levels enough. Does that make sense? Either like the Rocky Balboa or the Daniel LaRusso of the NBA would have been me. It would have been me. You're looking at who would have been. Either the Daniel LaRusso or the Rocky Balboa of the NBA. If I had made it. Whoa. Thank you. Yeah. Someone stopped. Someone actually paused and stopped. I thought they were going to blow right through when I was walking, but they stopped. In Tampa, that would have never happened. They wouldn't have stopped over there, I'll tell you that, when I was crossing. Tampa, that would never happen. I'll tell you that right now. It would. So yeah. Well, LeBron James isn't even looking at the finals, is he? Steph Curry is back in the finals after losing, but LeBron James ain't nowhere to be found now. That's kind of funny. And the Celtics are up 1-0. That was a great comeback they made. I saw it last night. That was a great comeback they friggin' made. They were down 3 going into the 4th. They won by like 10 or 12 or something. The Celtics are up 1-0 now in the finals. And they did it in Oakland practically. But if you have to pick one person that is an icon that never was, if there is an icon that never was, at least in the big time famous eyes, or people who look at fame and they look at all this stuff, the biggest person that never was is probably me, when you really think about it. The biggest person that never was famous. And that could get you fame all by itself, because you're winning the ranks of the non-famous. You know, you're winning the ranks of the non-famous, so that eventually has to get you fame, right? If you're winning the ranks of the non-famous. It eventually has to do something, you think, right? And then you get your spot that way. And then anywhere you're going to get a spot, you're going to get a spot, you know? But I am trying to get my big break. I'm trying, in my own way, to get my big break. Broken phone, broken computer right now. But I'm trying to friggin' do it all. What can I say? What can I say? I'm trying to do it all. In my own right. Damn, if only my father knew. He don't know. I'll tell you. But it just reminds me day after day after day that some of us don't have, some of us have weaknesses, okay? You might have a close person to you who's a weakness. Jody, it's your mother, okay? Your mother is probably your biggest weakness, Jody. My biggest weakness is my father. He's my biggest weakness that I've had throughout my life. It's safe to say my father is my biggest weakness. You know? Somebody that no matter what I could never come to full terms with, ever. Just a very difficult person to deal with. You know? I just could never come to terms with him. It's to where I'm choosing uncertainty now. Over moving back in with my father. I'm choosing uncertainty and going where I'm going. Because I just cannot go down that road again. I cannot go down that road again. He literally offered me to move back in with him today. I'm like, no, I can't. I can't go down that road again with you. Because he knows me as his son. That's how he knows me. I had to tell him I was trans today, actually. I told my father, I told him I was trans. I told him today on the phone. He didn't know how to take it. It's almost like he was kind of sulking to himself, actually. My father's tough to get along with. If you're an immediate family member, like someone who he feels he's close enough to, he'll get right in your life. And when that totally happens, you know, you may not get along. I don't know about some of your fathers, but I've had one of the toughest relationships with my father that you could ever imagine throughout my life. So why do you think I turned out the way I did? You know? My father represents things, you know. He's a very tough person to totally impress. He's a tough person to convince that you're doing totally well. You know? I had a very tough time throughout my life with my own father. But I talked with him earlier and it all came out. I had to tell him I was trans. I finally friggin' told him. You know? But he was focusing on my Facebook. Because he don't know my YouTube exists, but he sees my real name on my Facebook. Like, I see you on Facebook. I saw your Facebook. You should delete your Facebook. You gotta delete it. I'm like, I'm not using my Facebook. Why am I gonna delete a channel that I haven't even accessed for a while? I can't even log into it to delete it. How am I gonna delete it exactly? Like, but I see you on there. So my father wants me to delete my Facebook. Because he really wanted to have me move back in with him. I'm like, no. It's totally my choice. Nothing's happened. It's totally my choice. And I say no. Because you pretty much got to relinquish your rights to move in with them. Kind of the type of person he is. He's totally been my weakness my whole life. You know? It's just... And this is how I grew up. Having to worry about what he thought. Having to worry about what he would say. And it's always been the thing that held me back from being great. I could have been great, but I had a weakness. And my weakness is my father. Okay? As bad as that might be to say, but it's true. Alright? It just is. There's nothing I can do to change that. There's nothing anybody can do to change that. It is what it is. No, but to patch that up, that means future problems, dog. And I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it, frankly. My dad's the type of guy, he has to have things his way or it's no way. You know? He may even try to manipulate you to move back in. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. Frankly. But it's my choice 100%. And I'm just not doing it. I decided I'm not. No, he called me, then I called him back. But then it led to me hanging up the phone. Because he was just getting too, you know, he was trying to really, he tried to tell me I needed help, almost like I needed to be in an institution or something. So I hung up the phone on him. at that point. I'm like, you know what? Well, I thought about getting a job in the carnival, actually. I did think about doing that. I didn't do it, though. For the Nebraska carnival, I looked at an ad they were hiring for the carnival people in Nebraska. As far as like the living conditions go, I don't think I could be side to side to side to side in such cramped spaces. There were mistakes. He knows there's mistakes, but at the same time, they're repeated. He doesn't know how to make them better. That's the problem. It'll be the same old thing. There's no 3 times a charm here. It's going to be the same shit, is what I'm trying to say, Donnie. There's no 3 times a charm here. It's going to be the same shit. He's going to try to make me his project if I move back in with him again. It's not like, oh, you can come here and stay until you get yourself together. No attachments, you know, you can stay here. It was never like that. He always put strings onto it. Whenever I did something, there's always strings attached. Always strings attached. I have to accept his fucked up version of help or something. Just because I may have fucked up and did something, you know. There's never any really negotiating. But I didn't even want to talk about this tonight, but it's been heavily on my mind, and I've been drinking. So, you know, there's just no really going back with this. So if you think that I'm a fucked up person, or you think I'm this, or anybody thinks I'm that, it all traces back to the conscience I had in my mind growing up. I've always had to worry about my father. What he thought. What he would ever plan to do. You think you have it tough with your parents? I've had it very tough whenever I've dealt with my father. And close to, I had to tell him I was trans today, and it sounded like he was sulking for a minute. He didn't know what to think. I didn't want to tell him this because I knew he wouldn't take it very well. I knew he wouldn't take it very well when I told him. He didn't say, oh, but that's why you didn't get a job, isn't it? I'm like, no, I got hired twice, Dad. You're missing the friggin' point here. I can't get housing. That's the friggin' problem. I can't get, you know there's a housing crisis, right? And he had to eventually break down and say, yeah, but he just likes to give me shit. He likes to give me shit. You know? It's just unnecessary. Because I don't do that to anybody. I don't do that to anybody. My father kind of has a cop mindset. You know, he kind of does. I think I do. He's worse than I. Trust me. But he's like, oh, but I still see your Facebook. I'm like, I haven't even been using it for a long time. I haven't even been using my Facebook. He doesn't even know my YouTube exists. He's like, but I see your Facebook. I'm like, but I haven't been using my Facebook. We're not even talking about YouTube here. So it's like, you know, at this point, I don't even give a fuck if anyone tells me. I don't care. At this friggin' point, it's a dead issue. It's a real dead issue. I'm just like, you know what? Some people are going to come to the conclusions they come to. She has a free spot in her apartment, does she really? Does she have anything she doesn't like? Tell me all about it. I just want to know for my own personal entertainment. Michelle Marilini has a spot in her apartment. Who does she want to move in? Ask her if she wants to move me in. Just do that for content purposes. Ask her if she wants to move me in. Okay, just ask her. Ask her. See what she says. See what she says. What does she say about that? Let's see. Ask her. Ask her. No, you're a loser because you don't know my circumstance. You don't know my fucking circumstance, asshole. You don't fucking know. So until you know, you're getting the royal boot. How about that? I'm going to be at the Grand Royal Circle when it happens. This, my friend, is the Grand Royal Circle right here that I'm going to. It's a beautiful night, and I'm happy, and I'm drinking. And this is great. Look at this right here. Imagine what I could do. Look at this. The Grand Royal Circle. Right here. And we're chilling. Right here. We're chilling, my friends. We're chilling. We're right here. We'll see what she thinks. Yeah, ask her. Yeah, Rich, ask her. Please. I want to see what she says. And if she says yes, I'll take it under advisement, and then I'll decide. But this would be funny if she actually said yes. It would piss Noodles off. Oh my God, Yam Ranch, you want to piss Noodles off, right? What the fuck is that motherfucker going to the police for over stupid bullshit like this for? And he wants to, hey, Yam Ranch, let me tell you something. I didn't tell you, okay? In a weird way, my father, right? He's kind of like Noodles, but he's like Papa K, but he's also like, what's that other person? He's like, I don't know. I can't think right now. But no, there are some things actually, yeah, well, I won't talk too much about it, but yeah, he does. Well, he's already got bad breath. I know the exact thing, like excess masculinity, you stink, you don't, you might shower, but you don't really take care of everything, you know, and you stink, your breath smells or something, you know, even if you shower, like that sort of thing. I totally get it, trust me, I get it, you know. Yeah. I might like to drink. I might drink, but I'll tell you what, I don't smell at all anyway. And these lights go, look at this. Look at this out here. You don't see this very often. Someone just being out here in the nighttime, drinking, sitting outside a friggin'. Yeah, right out here. None of these cowards that are hiding in the bushes can come and get me, like they say. But yeah. Stop screaming? You want me to? Hey! Hey! Woo! 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 Yeah. Hey! No one knows where it's coming from. I'm right over here. Hey! I'm way over here. You think it smells probably dietary related. Oh, the guy eats his pizza, shovel inside. Mind you, I eat things. So I eat pizza, I eat macaroni and cheese, I eat cold cut meats. I don't eat the best, but I do balance it out with like raw fruit. As you see me eat sweet potato, you see me eat beets raw, you see me eat all that. I balance all my bad diet out with that. That's how I do it. That's the Melton John diet, the Lady Melton diet. You just eat unhealthy food. I'll even eat fried chicken, you know, but then you eat raw fruit, you know, or raw vegetables. That's how I balance it out when I'm not eating a big meal or whatever. But why do my metabolism is good still. I love Popeyes. I love Popeyes chicken. I love the spicy chicken sandwich with that savory orange sauce that they put on the spicy chicken sandwich. It's wonderful. I love that shit. It's so good. I had that Popeye sandwich. I fell in love with the friggin' thing. It was awesome. It was really good. I'm telling you. I know what's up. Hey, you go to the supermarket, you ever seen those Grande Michelinas things in the frozen section? You ever see those? EM Ranch, they're like new. They made the Grande Michelina. You ever see those? If you ever get something, right, and you want something really good, it's quick and it's pretty cheap, right? God, get those Michelina Grandes. They have like Kung Pao shrimp. They got like the macaroni and cheese. They got like the macaroni and beef. They got like all that shit. You know, like you get those. It's like a new thing, I think. Michelina Grande or something. And Grande is in my last name. Grande. Make it Grande. People used to joke about me. Make it Grande, they used to say to me, because my last name is Gian Grande. So, there's a pizza chain near me called Papagino's. They like Make It Grande. It's a Boston area chain, Papagino's. Make It Grande was one of their slogans. So, someone was like, Make It Grande to me. What do you mean, so I don't go home? Home to where I grew up? Yeah, I got an offer from my dad to go back home. I didn't want to do it because I know what's in store for me. I don't want to do it. Good evening all. Hi, Ray Dorset official. What's going on? In fact, I would even go so far to say my father's the real reason I can't live in New England. He's the real reason I can't live in New England. I feel like he would kind of stalk me if I lived in New England, you know. I can't really live there for that reason. And even though I didn't like Oregon, and my mom went to Oregon with her high school sweetheart, because he happened to move to Oregon after going to school near Boston, I couldn't stand that either. But at the same time, I would like New England ordinarily. It's just my father living there is a burden for me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like screwed no matter where I go. To the northeast, to the northwest, or whatever. So I have to go anywhere but the northeast and the northwest. Glitch King. My father is a Ron DeSantis supporter. I don't know how I can get along with him. And now I figured it all out when he told me he liked Ron DeSantis. I figured it out right then and there. I'm so opposite of that. I'm progressive compared to that. You know this about me. It's like, now I see why. I see why he likes Ron DeSantis totally. He doesn't like the whole the trans thing. He doesn't really like the whole don't say gay thing. He would agree with totally, because whenever I mention gayness, or like with my stepmother's sister one time, oh, listen to this, like my stepmother's sister is accepting, okay? She's pretty accepting, so she's like, yeah, I have no problem with that. It's like, yeah, so what do you think about the gays and all that? Like, I actually brought the discussion to him. My father was like, oh, jeez. Like, he didn't even want to even address it. So, but since my stepmother's sister was accepting of it, I talked with her about it and stuff. So what does everyone else think about the gays or whatever? Then my father's like, oh, jeez. Yeah. He doesn't know what to say, but he knows he doesn't like it either. He doesn't like to hear the person that was his son is transgender, I'll tell you that. Even if he doesn't know what to say, we all know what he's really thinking about it. You know? So, Hermit, tell me all about your situation, because I've always had it. And here's the other thing. When I was a white nationalist, Hermit, I felt that's what I had to be because of how my father might have been. But then whenever he thought I was on a Hitler fix, he always criticized me for it. But he supports Ron DeSantis. How's that any different? But I thought I had to go to the level of Adolf Hitler and white nationalism. You know? And not necessarily, at least in my mind, I may not have been trying to impress my father, but I thought that maybe would have been more, I don't know, maybe in line with maybe what he thought, you know, working class values or whatever. But then he used to criticize me for that too. I can't win no matter what I do. I could be trans, I could be a Hitler sympathizer. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know, it's like, I'm just saying. And I know I avoid politics, but it's true though. I mean, it's good to avoid politics. You don't want to get way into it. But my father, like, for instance, he'll say, you know, something like, because his friends maybe, you know, he might have friends that tell him things. He might be like, oh. But, like, for instance, he'll believe someone if they think that I'm bad. When I'm really not that bad, they'll believe, like, oh, my son's doing this? Oh, okay, because he thinks they're patriot types, that he'll think they're good. Like, oh, okay, I'll have a talk with them. Oh, all right. Yeah. He'll trust sources, I think, a little too easily sometimes. Like that sort of thing, you could say. Who just wanted to play with finger paints? Oh, Brian K. I thought you were a Hitler supporter. What the hell? You're not a Hitler supporter? Let me motivate you. Sig Heil! Sig Heil! Sig Heil! Let me motivate you some, because I thought I heard you were a Hitler supporter. Are you denying that you're a Hitler supporter? Are you denying it? Let me red pill you. I will red pill you if you really fucking want. Never mind. Big head. Magical? Well, the fact you're impersonating someone who's a potential supporter of yours, Magical, you're a fucking asshole. Noodles, you can go fucking eat a dick. How about that? I'm talking about my issues here that I've had growing up. Nah, that's bullshit, totally. You know what? Because my father doesn't deep down believe that. He believes he's helping me with his destructiveness. He believes he's helping me. That's the freaking thing with all that. Even if it's against my best interest, he'll implement his strategy no matter what. If I supported white nationalism, well, Glishking, what are you saying here? Say that again for a sec. What are you saying here? I'm kind of lost with that. If you supported white nationalism, but now you're trans, that's weird. Well, sometimes things change. What can I say to you? Sometimes things change and you actually think things over. I don't know what to tell you, but it happens to a select few. You forgot your tampon in way too long. You have touched. Well, good for you. You have to sort out your issues about your fucking tampons. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I just know one thing, and I'm pretty damn fun, and I pretty much will tell you what I think it is, regardless of what you think of me. How inconsistent some might think I am, but I know that I damn well see the world the way I see it, and sometimes you have changes. You have certain things that enlighten you to a new path. You know, you have certain things that. It's such a nice night, or else I wouldn't be sitting out here right now. Such a nice night, by the way. Such a nice night, you know. I'm out here. At least I'm grateful right now, but I'm not in the worst situation I could be in. But it could be right around the corner. It could be right around the corner. That's why I'm living it up now, because it could be right around the corner. I don't know if I'm going to be homeless in a week or two. I have no idea. I could decide to be homeless very soon. I'm already practically there almost. I'm already there almost. Okay? I just have a very good stroke of luck coming through right now for me. And that's why I still have a roof over my head, but it could go away soon. You know, with the weather getting nicer, that could be the blessing, because I might have to live outside for a little bit. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I could be living outside. My father thought I was living in my truck, actually. He actually thought that I was living in my truck. I said no, and I don't want to tell you, frankly, but yeah. I told him no, not yet. You go from one extreme from... Yeah, well, Glitch King, it can happen. You know who the last person it happened to, Glitch King? Piccolini, Christian Piccolini. That's where it happened. He was the one who did that, didn't he? It can happen. Don't believe that it can't happen. It can happen. Why do you think that's so weird? Do you know of another case where that's happened to? That someone can go from white nationalism to progressivism? Tell me. You don't know one person who's done that ever? It can happen. I'm proof that it can happen. I'm telling you right now. And you're always gonna know race, but you're just gonna change it up a little bit. That's all you gotta look at it as. You live with your parents in your grandma's 70 decor in a 3,000. Shit, I wish. And I'm turning down a lot. Do you realize how much I'm turning down by not moving in with my father? Do you realize how much I'm turning down here? But I know by past records that it has failed. I know by past records that it has failed. But I'm turning down quite a bit. I'm turning down quite a bit here is what I'm doing. Because he's not exactly poor. Do you realize I'm turning that down because I don't get along well with him? I'm turning that down. I'm telling you right now. Because he's so on a whole other plane than I am. I just can't do it. Sure, I could be like Noodles. But no, Noodles has it like to where I think his father bought his house for him. I mean, that would never happen for me, ever. I've never been able to live in that reality. But my father will more than sit in the same room with me. He'll just aggravate me, that's all. But he'll more than sit in the same room with me. He loves me, but he just has a fucked up way of going about it where I just can't do it myself, you know? That's just it. He always thinks he's helping me, but I've always butted heads with him my whole life. And even when I'm more relaxed, you know, I don't get in the shouting matches with them and shit, but I'll just say, look, I'm into this conversation. This is just getting too far right now. Because he will. Yeah, he mentioned a Facebook account I never even used for a while. He told me to delete it. I'm like, what? It's like, this is how it goes. Like, I'm not even on Facebook anymore. But maybe in a fucking weird way, he might have been doing me a favor because I identify as trans, whether he agrees or disagrees with that. He didn't really 100% say, but if I was to delete my male identity, that's pretty much what I got out of that. Even if he didn't know he was saying that to me. If I deleted my Facebook accounts, that would be my male identity right there. But he didn't think of that when he told me to do that. If I have to move it, oh, you got to delete all your accounts. Oh, you got to delete your Facebook. Oh, yeah. It's like what? I don't even use it. I don't even fucking use it. It's like, what? How are you held so fast to yourself no matter how much he presses you? What have you held so fast? What are you talking about, Brian K? What are you saying to me? Say that again to me. Maybe you need someone to tell you what to do. But I don't know if that's not it, though. I don't think in that case that's it. I'm telling you. I've been there 2 times already. It didn't work out. Why would a 3rd time work unless he wants chaos upon himself where he's retired and he should be enjoying his life? Why would he ask me to move in when it would be guaranteed chaos? That's what I'm kind of wondering, actually. What? It's like, I may be doing bad. I may not be doing that great right now, but I'm still held up enough to where I can say, okay, I'm still here. I'm not... You know, but I'm still bad off because I'm still at the dependency. But at the same time, it's like, you know, why would somebody want chaos in their lives? Because that would be guaranteed chaos right there for my stepmother, for sure, and for me. So if he's just sick of things being boring, then I'm not going to move in based on that. You know what I mean? Like, why not just be you? And you? But it can't be that way. It's very tough, Brian K., because my father doesn't operate. It's his way of the highway. You don't understand. It's his way of the highway. It's been that way for a long time. I can't subject myself to that. No, I don't have a job because housing's tough to get where I'm at. And that's what I talked to him about earlier. I freaking talked to him about that housing's tough for me to get. That's why I can't get a job right now. I got hired 2 times. But the housing opportunity, like where I was living, I got kicked out. How the fuck can I go to work if I got kicked out? It's a lot tougher. Then you got to go and pay a higher price in a motel. It's like, then I got to burden someone else. Or like my mom with the friggin' rent costs or whatever. I don't want to be anybody's burden. I want to be out here making it. But while I got enough to leave here and enough to possibly avoid motels, if the weather's nice enough in LA, I could do that. I'm trying to do what I could do for myself. That's also partially why I'm going to LA. So maybe the weather's so nice, I can then put my stuff in storage somewhere. And so I won't have to worry so much. And I can sleep and get blankets and fucking sleep in my truck or something. Where it won't be raining for a while, maybe. I'm thinking of all kinds of things, possibly. Coates left me a message that said get plenty of blankets. Coates left me a message and advised me on what to do if I was homeless. Coates told me to get plenty of blankets. So you know what? I might just friggin' do that if I sleep outside. Going to LA is a bad idea. Honestly, why? Everywhere's getting like that. Everywhere is getting like that. You might as well drive to it. If it's going to be hell, you might as well drive to it anyway, because everywhere else is getting to be hell. I can't see it being better anywhere else. At least I haven't become a Norman Bates. What are you talking about? At least I haven't become a Norman Bates about it. I'm not Norman Bates. That was never me. So thank you for saying that I'm not Norman Bates, but I don't know how I'm a Norman Bates about it, though. I don't know. At all. I know. Rich King. But there's some strings I could pull. I've had a few people on the phone in Los Angeles, trust me. There's a few strings I could pull if I try hard enough. I have to try hard everywhere else I am. It doesn't matter if I'm in Tampa, Florida, or I'm here. I have to try hard at life. So you might as well go to LA if you have to try hard at life already. No matter where you're at. That's where I'm at right now. At least the weather's nice out there all year for the most part, except when there's an earthquake or a mudslide. But people live out there. But you know what? I'll drive to the hardship. I don't care at this point. I'll give you an analogy. My stepfather, who is dead now, okay? If I had a stepfather, alright? It's high everywhere. It's no cheaper in Omaha. That's a farce. There's nothing cheap really anywhere. You're going to pay in some way, Ouija. That's right. You might as well go to Los Angeles because it's high everywhere. It's high everywhere. I'm not getting the discounts of being in the South or the Midwest. I don't get those kind of discounts on rent. I don't get those. So I might as well just go to LA and be done with it. That's where I'm at right now. And I'll do it. I'm so crazy, I'll do it. I'll drive to Skid Row and I'll ask questions as if I'm going to live there. I will ask questions. I will go to Skid Row. Literally. If I have to go there in the meantime, before I get a place and can hook up and just be able to get in contact to get a place or whatever the hell, I might have to stay in Skid Row. And I'm willing to do it. I'm crazy enough to put myself in the fire. As I've shown. I will do it. I will do it. And I'll get some storage space. I might even rent a gym so I can get a shower. In a storage unit. I might actually have to do what Coates is doing. Down on Skid Row. Downtown where the cabs don't stop. Downtown where the food is slop. Downtown where the high end it is. Down on Skid Row. Dedicated to 1,000,000 jerks. Eating on your life as a hot dog. Eating on your life as a hot dog. On Subway, downtown, where your life's a trick. It's not even about forgiving him for a horrible thing that he's done, but he's just the way that he is naturally. It's just how he is. But I'm not going to reconcile and move in with him and say things are going to be just all right. It's not going to happen. He's my weakness. You know, there's nothing I can do. You can try, you can wish for things to be a different way. It doesn't mean that they're going to be a different way, though. You know, it's always been a worry of mine. What's my father going to think if I do this? But I told him flat out tonight. I had to tell him early. A weight's been lifted off my back in a way. I'm kind of glad. I'm kind of drinking and walking because I'm celebrating. Because in a way, a weight is lifted off me. I told him finally that I am trans. I told him. He may not know what the fuck I think, but I friggin' told him. Whatever the case. You liking the LA idea more? Yeah, when I get there, I'm going to get maybe a tent. I'm going to get more blankets. I'm going to get more blankets when I go there. For sure, I'm just going to put my shit in storage when I get there. I'm thinking more practical. I'm going to have to put my stuff in storage. I'm going to get more blankets. And I'll just live it out until monsoon season happens or something. I don't know. But I'm going to travel 20 hours. 22 hours. I'm going to go. I'm 22 hours from LA. I'm 22 hours from home. But I choose LA. I officially choose LA. And I'll say this right now. Gas prices are up to $4.54 here. It's just $2 less than what California is. But it's going up here too. You're not saving money even out here. Now you get my rationale. Now you get what I'm trying to do. Because it's not going to be cheap any place you go. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm just trying to fucking... There's some cars that I will say that. Well, side note, I went to a cigar bar today. I got a pretty decent deal on a cigar. I sat there, I smoked it, came out here tonight or whatever. And I even told the person at the cigar bar, I'm like, hey, I actually have the original idea for the LeBron James. I tell people that when I go out here, because I genuinely believe it. You know, I genuinely believe it, and I tell people what I genuinely believe. You know, I told them, hey, I was the original idea of the LeBron James. I would have been a great underdog story if I made the NBA. We talked about it a little. And since I didn't make the NBA, I've been to some NBA cities like Sacramento, Portland, Tampa, well, because it's near Orlando, maybe. And Orlando Magic is a pro team, but I've debated some things or whatever. I said, hey, I went to these cities because I didn't make the NBA, but I still ended up in some NBA cities where I didn't make the NBA. And I have a feeling if I played for the NBA, I'd play for Sacramento, I'd play for Portland, I'd play for Orlando maybe. And maybe the Celtics, maybe the Lakers. Who knows? But I spent enough time in Sacramento, and someone asked me, like, actually the guy asked me, he's like, how do you know all these places around? Oh, because I'm like a computer. I told him, I'm like a computer. I mentally take a lot of notes. I'm like a computer. Like, you've only lived here 4 months and you know all these places around Omaha? I'm like, yeah, I know all these places because I'm like a computer. That's what I freaking told him. I'm like a computer! That's what I told them. I would easily get a championship ring. I would. I know, and I'm trying to pursue one now because I didn't make the league. You know, I'm trying to do it now, later in life, just because I had a lot of misfortunes. But I'm trying to do it now at least, you know. I would have definitely been the type to win championship rings, you know. I definitely would have been. But you know what? It didn't happen, but I know deep down it's never too late to change things, and I'm just trying to salvage whatever I can in the meantime. Because I could have been great, but I was just never encouraged. I'm telling you, I could have been great, but I was just never encouraged. I was always told this wasn't a good, you'd never do it, or something. And it was so overwhelming. Well, I was such an impressionable kid or whatever. And plus I'm trans. It's like, and I was then too, but I didn't even know I was trans. It's like there was a lot of fucking confusion in my life, whether people know it or not. There was a lot. And you got lines at Taco Bell. Taco Bell right here in Omaha is a happening place. Look at this. Taco Bell, you got people waiting in the drive-thru. You got tons of people waiting in the drive-thru at Taco Bell here in Omaha. Right now, Taco Bell, you got a bunch of people waiting practically right here. Practically a ton of people waiting in line. It's like, sure, get it, but if the line is so freaking long, why would you get it? I don't understand that crap. For the life of me, I mean, I don't understand it. Why would anyone wait in line a long time to get food when they can get it at another time? Like, why? Why? I don't understand. I can cross the street though. Look, I got a free cross right here. I can cross the street. Nope, I can still cross. You're all my bitches. I'm royalty. Fuck you all. Have you tried the new Mexican pizza? What Mexican pizza? The only Mexican pizza that I know. I never followed a Taco Bell, but you know there's a Mexican place around here that sells a pizza for $6.99? But it's a Mexican restaurant. They sell an Italian-style pizza mixed with Mexican food, but you can get Italian pizza at this Mexican restaurant. And this is in Omaha. Look, we got the Popo, the police right there. Look, the police. The police. Hi, police. We got the police right there. And they didn't even give me a look. You know? So, anyways. Yeah, but there's this Mexican place that sells a Mexican pizza. No, not, they sell an Italian pizza, but it's a Mexican place. And this is in Omaha. I've never seen that anywhere. But they managed to have an Italian style pizza at a Mexican restaurant. And I tried the chimichanga the other day. It was good. They had a great chimichanga. We're talking like LA style almost. Whether people know it or not, there is good Mexican food in Omaha. There is good Mexican food here. This is a foodie paradise. People don't realize this. There's a lot of food here. The pizza's good. The Mexican's good. You can even get decent convenience store pizza. It's better than 7-Eleven over here. But it's time for me to move on for other reasons. But there is good food here. If you look for it, it's here. I was amazed to find that, actually. That there is good food in Omaha. And they have pretty good Mexican food here, too, it turns out. And a good Mexican food that has Italian pizza in it, too. Anywhere I've ever found, not even at Shorty's I didn't find that. And that's a good place in New Hampshire. Shorty's is a good, it's very good. Like Shorty's is the best gringo Mexican food I've ever had. The best gringo Mexican food. Gringo meaning white, but the best gringo Mexican food I've probably ever had was Shorty's in New Hampshire. But even they didn't have an Italian pizza on their menu. That's what I'm trying to say. And then that combined with the waitresses being nice, I'm like, this place is friggin' great. Romeo's. They have good Mexican food and Italian pizza, it turns out. That's pretty good, I think. That's fucking good if you can get that. You know, where I like food, I like to look for new food places. You know me, I love food. I'll find the good places. I'm at a black bar right now. I'm walking toward one of the only black bars, and they have it stationed like practically right here. There's not like a lot of noise and shit, you know. So it's not as busy tonight, but they have. They got security here too, like they're afraid a fight's gonna break out or something. This reminds me of, this is the closest thing I've seen that reminds me of Columbia, South Carolina right here. It's like the closest thing that kind of reminds me of it, you know. They got a club going on here. But they might have a dress code and stupid other shit. I don't want to go inside. I smell barbecue though. It's almost like they're cooking barbecue. I don't know. It's almost like they're making barbecue or some shit. I don't know. It's weird. Imagine I'm afraid to walk in. I'll admit it too. I'm afraid to walk in there. There's just too much security at the door. I don't really want to go in. I'm always deterred when there's security at the door. I never want to go in at that friggin' point. Whenever they make it like security is tight, because I've been there when I was in Columbia. They were like, you got a knife on you? You got a knife on you? You can't come in here with the knife on you. That's what they told me when I was in Columbia. And I think it's this reminds me of Columbia, South Carolina right here. In a very small pocket, this reminds me of Columbia, South Carolina. When I was there. It actually does. It's a party, but they probably check people at the door. Crazy. I don't think it's something I'm in the mood for, honestly. I don't think it's something I'm in the mood for. I just know that this is private. There's no one here. It's not a party bus. It's totally dark where I am right now. In fact, I might have to take a pee real soon. I'll practice my homeless skills. I'll piss outside. You know, I'll freaking come out here. I'll just fucking, I don't know what to say, dude. I'm right here. Hold on a sec. I gotta take a pee. Wait a minute. I'm gonna take one right here. There's no one. See, while I was in that club, there's still no one right where I'm at right now. So I can take a piss right here. Woo! Oh, shit, yeah, exactly. Oh. I had to do that before moving on, at least. Oh man. But yeah, it's a club, but they have like some weird dress code or something before. I don't know about tonight, but I guess I could ask. I don't know. I might just ask. But I have a beer from somewhere else. I don't know. I probably want to get rid of my beer and go there and be like, hey, what's going on tonight? I'm kind of curious. But it's pretty much a black and Hispanic club. It's pretty much a black and Hispanic club for the most part, from everything that I've gathered. Roxbury Plaza, Rhythms. Yeah, it's pretty much over here. I'm going to walk through a little bit, though. I don't know what I'm going to do. I still got a lot of time in my phone, so I can keep this live running for a while. I'm not going to be dead anytime soon, which is good. I'm not going to be dead. I got a little ways. I'm going to walk. If this still open after, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to, I might go back and I might ask him. I don't know. But, hey, slow down. Why do you got to take that fucking turn like that, fool? Why? Christ's sakes, dude. Come on, why? You can tell Italians and Mexicans apart. You can't? Well, yeah, well, if they're too short and they're Sicilian, you can't tell them. But can you tell me apart from a Mexican? Answer me that. See, Brian K., I knew you were a nationalist of some kind. I knew you embraced 1488. Brian K., come on, I'm not dumb. I know you. I know you. Trust me, I know you. What do you think I look like? Can you tell me apart from a Mexican? Because I'm Italian. But I'm very tall, but I'm not like a very short person either. You know, I'm not short. It's almost like, I'll tell you what, the fellow Italians I grew up with were much shorter than me. And it was kind of weird for me because I identified as Italian. And it's like, but then other people who were Sicilian, depending on who I had as classmates, at times treated me like I wasn't one of them. They tried telling me I was the Mexican and I was 6'4". And they tried telling me I was Mexican because they wanted to fit in with the white supremacy establishment. So they tried telling me that I was Mexican when they were little and they were short. You know what I'm saying? Like one kid, he was freaking darker than I was. He was like, oh, Taco Grande. Oh, Gia Grande. That sounds like something I'd get at Taco Bell. And I was taller than all of them. And they were calling me the Mexican. That's what's freaking crazy about this. Is they were calling me the Mexican when I was much taller than them. That's what was fucking retarded about this. They called me the Mexican, and I was 6'4" when they were like 5'5". Yeah, Georgie Mirasan. I know, we come from tall people. I might be Romanian, right? Georgie Mirasan, 7'7", right? I look Romanian. I guess tallness runs in our genes, and I'm Romanian. I may have to look that up. I might be a mix between Lebanese and Romanian. Imagine if there was a Lebanese and Romanian hybrid. I would probably be it. I'm the 10th wonder of the world, don't forget. You know, China was the 9th wonder of the world, and Andre the Giant was the 8th wonder of the world. I'm the 10th wonder of the world, bitch. I'm the 10th wonder of the world. Trust me, I am. And people don't want to mess with this. I'm telling you right now, they don't want to mess with this. I'm the 10th wonder of the world. I am. I really believe. After Andre the Giant, I'm 2 spots after Andre the Giant. We got China as the 9th wonder of the world. Melton John, the 10th wonder of the world. And I'm also from the same area China's from, which is actually funny. China grew up in Nashua, New Hampshire, along with Carolyn. You look at Carolyn and China, they don't look too far apart, don't they? They don't look too far apart. And they're from the same area. But I'm the 10th wonder of the world. Melton John, Lady Melton, out of Lowell, Massachusetts. The 10th wonder of the world. I proclaim my title as the 10th wonder of the world. Coates has to be 5'3". He has to be 5'3". He's a midget. Coates, I know me and you have not had many problems. The only thing I have with you, Coates, is you think I'm still a man when I identify as a woman and I'm trans. Coates, you gotta get over that fucking shit, Coates. You dated Alexa, for Christ's sakes. You dated Alexa, who's born a male. Other than that, though, Coates, I think I'm fine with you, but you hang on to that belief of yours. You know? That's the thing. Oh, yeah, he's about 5'2", 5'1", baby. Maybe 5'1". He's a midget. I don't know what to say. He's a midget. He's a midget. Hop, 2, 3, 4, hop, 2, 3, 4, hop, 2, 3, 4, hop, hop, hop. Woo! The sidewalk is like the aisle. I'm gonna walk the aisle of the sidewalk. Woo! 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 Just stopping by to say hi. Well, hi, Toshi Blaine. What's happening? What's up? What is? They make these so low I can friggin' climb them almost. Look, they make these so low I can friggin' climb them and jump them and reach them in some way. Look, I can practically reach that roof right there. I can reach the roof. And if I tried real hard, I could probably pull myself up. I don't know. But I'm out here on the streets tonight. On the streets tonight. Oh yeah, on the streets tonight. On the streets tonight is where I'll be found. On the streets tonight. Oh yeah, on the streets tonight. La 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 la. Also, I'll tell you something. Please be careful about what could get me. What could possibly get me? Oh, Carrie, I'm going to tell you something right now. Carrie, I talked to someone who was a counselor for the police department. She talked just like you did. Carrie, let me ask you something. Did you ever think about possibly becoming a social worker for a police department? Because you sound exactly like this woman I had to talk to a couple weeks ago. She had your voice, actually. When I was talking to her, she was like a mental health kind of counselor for the police department. Yeah, and she sounded just like you, actually. She sounded just like you. She had like a very Midwestern, like nice way of talking, you could say. Kind of like what you have. You have like a way of talking, Carrie. Even if you're evil, Carrie. Even if you're fucking evil, you have a nice way of talking to people, Carrie. And this woman sounded just like you. I'm telling you, she sounded very pleasant. Just like very nice. Like, well, that's a shame that that's actually happened to you. Oh my God, yeah, I would be upset too, but you know, I work where I work, and you know, but you know, if I'm any help of you, just let me know of anything that's going on with you and stuff. Yeah, well, you have this way of speaking. And I'm sure at some point in your life you wanted to work for the police department, like to be a social worker, therapist, like kind of in the police department. Am I right? Because this woman sounded just like you when I was friggin' talking to her here in Omaha. She sounded just like you. Actually. It looks like you are having some, well, I'm trying to do the best I can within my means. You know, I'm just here walking on a random street, not really like city-like, kind of suburban. I'm just out here, though, just kind of shooting the shit because no one's really out, you know. I'm just kind of walking, and the weather's nice, and I'm just sort of out here, you know. You want to be attorney. Well, that's good. That's even higher. There's many things I wanted to be, too. I have a couple of cousins who are cops. My father wanted to be a cop, but ended up being a car salesman instead. And I wanted to make the NBA, actually. You know, since I grew up in the Lowell area of Massachusetts, adjacent to Boston, I felt that years ago, when I wanted to make the NBA, I would have been from a small city outside of Boston, kind of like when LeBron came to the NBA. He was in Akron, adjacent to Cleveland. I thought I maybe had that idea originally, but I just didn't make it, and he was the one who did. You know what I'm saying? Things just go crazy like that, and things happen. But I had that original idea, I feel. You didn't know that you should join the Globe? Well, not now, but no, back then. That's why I try to tell people. Remember when I said my rookie team was the Special Olympics? And I was like 13, but I moved up the levels where I was getting good, and then I left the Special Olympics, and I thought that maybe I had a shot to make the NBA, actually. But it didn't happen. I had just too many people discouraging me, you know? But then LeBron James comes around like, wait, this guy's from Akron, and he got drafted by the Cleveland Cavaliers. I wanted to be drafted by the Boston Celtics at number 1, and here I was. I grew up around the Lowell area. My uncle encouraged me, but other people did not. That's the thing. I had an uncle who encouraged me if I really wanted to do that, but other people in my family, like my mom or my dad or whoever else, did not. Power forward. Because I was around everyone so much shorter than me, so they made me power forward center, right? Because everyone was like shorter than me, you know? That was it. Everyone was just shorter than me. I never played really a big game. Everyone was smaller around me, so it's like I had to be the power forward center when I wanted to do more, and I'm like, no, you gotta be under the basket. You can't be handling the ball. I wanted to be something like a point guard, maybe a point forward, but I was always the tallest person, so they made me the center by default, but that's maybe not where I wanted to be, you know what I'm saying? Just because I was taller than everybody else. They put me there, kind of thing. But in that case, this is what Omaha traffic is looking like right now at 12:01 p.m. There's hardly anybody out. There's hardly anybody out. Right here. But I can prove. Yeah, I wanted to make the NBA, Karen. I did. Here I am, the 6'4", 6'5" person, and everyone's shorter around me. Didn't mean I didn't have no trouble around them. There were some people that were very tough to guard if you had to guard shorter people than you. It was tougher, actually. Believe it or fucking not, it was. It was tough. You know? But no, I did. I wanted to make the NBA. I did. At one time. I moved up the levels, and I thought, I would like to be that underdog story. I made it to the league. I came from Lowell, Massachusetts, adjacent to Boston, like within 35 minutes. Growing up with the Boston Celtics, won championships. You know, you grew up there, and you wanted to just make it somewhere around there. This is a good position to do the same. Yeah, I am. I'm the same height as Jason Kidd. I actually am. Believe it or not. Or Sean Livingston or somebody like that. Yeah. So you watched your share of sports then. You grew up in Dallas, so you knew Jason Kidd, huh? Because you grew up in Dallas, so you knew he got drafted by the Mavericks and shit. So anything you heard Anderson say, oh, Melton John played for a team full of retards. That was my rookie team. I didn't even pick up a basketball yet when I friggin' played for them. It was like practice for me. But I played for the Special Olympics when I was 13. That's why I tell people it would be like a great underdog story if I had made it. Considering my first team was the Special Olympics, no one ever, I don't think, who made the NBA ever played for the Special Olympics. So imagine if I made it, how something that would friggin' be. That'd be like the ultimate underdog story right there. Because I don't think anyone who's made the NBA has played for a Special Olympics team. No, I don't still play, no. But I could get back into practice if I wanted to and do it, but I haven't done it in a while, actually. Believe it or not. But knowing me, I could get good all over again and play again, but I just haven't done it, really. But the weather's so nice now that I can walk here in friggin' Omaha, where it gets so cold, it's so hot, but now it's just like beautiful weather. I must be catching the right time, I don't know. But there's just nice weather out here right now. I'm telling you. If I could see it, I could be in a tank. You like my tank top, by the way? You like that? You like that right there? I got some nice booty shorts on right here walking. Who likes that, huh? Right there. Yeah. You should do it. What about me playing at a park? Yeah, I have played at a park before. I haven't done it recently, though. You should do it. That sounds like very cleansing for your soul. What would sound cleansing for my soul? Again, sorry, what? Say that again, what? I still got a lot of time on my phone, so I could actually... I'm pretty much in an industrial zone right now. But yeah, people who are stalking me aren't coming out to meet me. There are people in Omaha stalking me, Carrie. They're stalking this channel right now. And possibly someone with the police may be stalking my channel right here. But they haven't come out to meet me yet. But I'm right over here for anyone who wants to. I'm telling you right now, you fucking people, you think they can look me over? You say you have tracking devices to find me, or you're gonna kill me when you find me. Some asshole told me he was going to kill me when he found me. He had a tracking device. And this was after a phone call I made about a residence or something. What the fuck? Slow down. Come off it. It would be cleansing for my soul. But maybe when I go to LA, I'll do it. Maybe when I go to LA, I'll do it again. I don't know. We'll see. Because I'm ready right now. It depends, unless someone can make extra accommodations for me somewhere. I'm going to be going to Los Angeles, California. I'm going to be just trying my luck over there. Even though there's a lot of homeless people, I'm going to still be trying my luck over there. I'm going to LA, and there's nothing anyone can do about it. I'm going to meet him. But he said he was moving, though. Shit. It's like I got to LA, and then he's going to be moving. I want to meet that motherfucker. I seriously do. I want to meet that guy. He knows actors. I know. That in. Absolutely. But he's moving from LA though. Long story short. But he knows people. That's right. And I keep him as a contact just in case. He's going to get me in somewhere. I don't know if it'll be acting per se, but he knows people. He's connected. He's willing to help me too. He's actually willing to help me, believe it or not. He is. You know how pissed Noodles will be if he sees that I'm making it and he can't go nowhere? You know how pissed that motherfucker will be? As well as Anderson. You know how pissed Anderson's going to be? Or Noodles? Both of them. Even though they're not talking to each other. The two of them are going to be so friggin' jealous if I ever get anywhere on here. That's the thing. Oh yeah, he's absolutely friendly. Very nice person. Yeah, very genuine. No question about it. He's very genuine. He's very nice. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, he is. For sure. Yep. This is the furthest I've ever walked from this area. You heard Bulldo's mom is dying? Well, you know what? That might be his karma. Because he's such an asshole. I don't know about how she was as a person, but I think that's his karma. I really do. It's hard to explain, but when you shoot the ball into the hoop, it's a very difficult feeling. Yeah, it is. When you make the shot, you feel so proud that you made the shot. Absolutely. And when you didn't think you were going to make it, you made it. It's like, wow, maybe I'm better at this than I thought. One time I hit a game-winning shot with the game on the line. I got the ball at the three-point line. I didn't even touch the ball the whole game, but yet at the last minute, I shot the ball and it went in. And the opposing team was shocked that I made it because they didn't give me the ball the whole freaking game until that last minute. That was a moment I remember. Right there. I didn't even get a point throughout the whole game. I played defense, but they didn't pass the ball to me to shoot the ball, except for the last second when I hit the 3-point that won the game. They were shocked. They were friggin' shocked. They didn't know what to think. Because I really feel I had times when my teammates kept the ball from me. They didn't want to pass to me. They kept it from me. I just had to do what I had to do because they knew each other. They passed it to each other. They didn't want to give it to me. So here I was trying to struggle because I wasn't getting any looks or anything except for the last minute of the game. I shot it up. I made it, and everyone was surprised. Everyone was surprised. I was probably about 18 at the time. Yeah. Because I didn't score a point for the whole game. But then there was another time where a game started, and we had a very rough group of kids we played against, right? And 15 seconds into the game, I block a shot, and then one of the kids says, Jesus Christ! Fuck! Like, I blocked him within 15 seconds of the game. It's like, you didn't see that. I was like, Jesus Christ. I was like the very surprised person. I didn't do anything, and then I did something that took someone by surprise. It was freaking crazy. And I showed enough signs of greatness that I could have made it. But other times, I just wasn't given the chance, too, you know? Just like a movie. They have good endings in it, yeah. Well, unfortunately, with me and my father, there's not going to be a good ending like in the movies. And I knew that right when he talked to me tonight. Because my father, the truth is, Carrie, my father offered me to move back to him. I had to say no, though. Because it's going to be the same thing. Because he's going to try to fix my financial situation. He's going to try to tell me that I fucked up, or I need help, or this and that, and I didn't want to deal with it. I did it 2 times already. Yeah, I talked to him, and that's what the outcome was. I ended up having to tell him I was trans. I held it back from him for a while, but I told him today, finally. He didn't know what to think. It's almost like he was kind of sulking to himself, like, Jesus, my son did this. Like, there was a moment of silence, okay? Like a minute of silence, and I was like, after I told him, he was like, Daddy, you all right? Oh, yeah, well, I don't know. Knowing him, though, if I try to move back, he would try to change me and tell me I couldn't do it. Yeah, that's true generally, Brian K., yes. But my father can also be rigid, too, in ways that you don't know. I don't know, though, because I know that he's tough to deal with from experience. Whether this trans thing is an issue or it isn't. Hey, what? What are you barking at me for, huh? Hey! What are you barking at me for? What the fuck? Hey! It's alright. I'm talking to the dog. Hey, what are you barking at me for? What? 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 What are you barking at me for, huh? What? What's your problem? What's your problem, brother? What's your problem? Huh? What's your problem, brother? Talk to me. Talk to me. What's your problem? It's alright. No worries. Keep barking. It's alright. Keep barking. It's alright. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't even doing anything to him. He friggin' barked at me. I wasn't even doing anything. You saw him. He came at me. I didn't friggin' go to him. Can you maybe make a list of boundaries you don't want crossed? Maybe only lecture. He only can lecture you about 20 minutes a week of money. Oh, there's no such thing. He'll probably lecture me over an hour a week at least. An hour. He tries. The type of person he is. He's kind of. He's a Republican. The dog doesn't like me because he's Republican. He don't like me. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. You're right. The dog's a fucking fascist Republican. That's what he is. Yeah. But no, for real though, my father though, he's like, you know. I cajole to come in a way, yeah, I kind of do that, don't I? They end up calm at the end, don't they? Even though they start out crazy. I have a funny with dogs. I just do. That's right. I kind of do. Now, what were we talking about? What were you trying to say? What were you talking about to me now? Was it about, oh, about my father, okay. He'll try to, I don't know, my thighs could crack a walnut. You decide. Could my thighs crack a walnut? Are they pretty damn fucking strong to you? Tell me. I don't know, I'm trying to get it. Cars are coming. Shit. I don't know. I didn't think so many people were out at this time. Slow down! What the fuck, dude? Made me think of elections is something you've had to sit through for your work. Yeah, but that isn't how it should be, you know? Because he will try to manage me and he'll try to lecture me. That's what he's tried to do my whole life. You know, I don't see it the same way, you know? I just don't really have the patience to go through that. I'll hang up the phone if he's getting that way more intensely. I just don't have the patience for it. I am the traffic controller, that's right. Slow down, stop speeding. You fucking jerk, stop speeding. Christ. Just because the weather's nice, it doesn't mean give you the fucking excuse to act like an asshole. Jesus Christ. For real. I've walked a ways. Holy fuck, have I ever walked a ways? The weather must be so damn nice that I'm walking a long ass time. I'm serious, dude. Can I find my zen? I don't know. I'm trying. Heaven knows what kind of fool am I. Heaven knows what kind of fool am I. For heaven knows what comes over me. Heaven knows what kind of fool am I. You pointed clarity while in the middle of chaos. What are you saying, Brian? I still don't know what you're saying to me. Well, that's what I don't want, Carrie. I will have tons of unsolicited opinions if I'm near my father. I'll have tons. Carrie, he's kind of like Noodles in a weird kind of way. He's like Noodles, but yet he doesn't want everything on camera. He's like if Noodles didn't want everything on camera, but he wants to kind of operate. You know, Noodles wants his whole life on camera. My father's kind of similar, but he doesn't want anything on camera. But Noodles reminds me of my father, kind of, in a weird kind of way. And Michelle Kay's father, too. A little bit. Or maybe like Tom Selleck, too. Like, I don't know what to say. You know where I'm going to? Well, for my own journey, I'm probably going more west. That's where everything's pointing me to, more west. You know? My dad's trying to subvert me to go east, but I don't think I'm going to go there. I don't want to go there, really. Because there's only one way into New England and one way out. It's through him. I can't do it. Just something I cannot do at this point. I told him, hey, thanks for offering, but I'm not going to do it. You can find your center and deal with your father. No, because I've done it 2 times. I've walked a ways. Holy shit. Where am I at now? Where did I walk to now? We're going to find out. I want to get down here to see where I walked to. Because halfway, I'm not even fucking paying attention halfway. Did I go as far as I think I went? Let's see if I went as far as I think I went. That would be wild. That would be wild. Because that means I have more endurance than I think I have if I actually walk down here. And walk this far. But I'm really thinking about a lot because I don't know what's going on. The night is still young and I don't know what I'm going to do. The night is still young. I don't know what I'm going to do still. But at least, at the very least, I'm live and I got a live stream. I can't even see myself. Shit, I can't even see myself, I don't think. Wow, I can't even see myself. It's so dark. I'm facing the camera at myself right now. And shit, it's so dark over here. Yet it doesn't look like it's so dark. But yet it is. Can you even see me? There's no cars coming. You don't even see traffic. What the hell? Is this me? Am I even facing the camera? I guess I am, but you can't even see me. Holy fuck, what the hell? Now you might finally see me? What is going on here? Is this really true? Is this really what's going on? Now you can see me. Because a truck had to go by. And now there's a little more light, thankfully. Otherwise, I don't know what you mean. You think mega deluxe? What are you talking about? What do you mean by that? Wow, I've walked a bit. Where am I at? I have to come up to this main road to see where I am. As if I walked as far as I walked, oh my God, I'm in this place they call Millard. I'm right here. That's right, I can walk, and I walk like a professional. That's right. We're by an eye care center. That's where we're at. Is anywhere open? I don't think anywhere's open. There's nobody out here. It's like so many cars, but yet there's no cars hardly, besides a couple. It's like, what the fuck's going on here? Please tell me. Please tell me. What's going on here? Where are we at? I'm trying to figure this out still. Christ. Usually I would drive to somewhere like this, because this is a pretty fucking long walk. God. You slow the fuck down. Slow down! Jesus fucking Christ. What's wrong with you? I don't know what's up the road here. Is there anything cool that I need to see? I don't even know. I don't even know. Yeah, it is an adventure. I make it an adventure as much as I possibly can make it an adventure. I make it an adventure because I'm the legendary Lady Melton. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Jesus. I'm just trying to test it from the other side of town. I've walked this far before. Oh, I'm coming up from the other side of town. Oh, I'm trying to test this. I'm a real one. That's exactly right. I'm real, and there ain't nobody who can say I'm not. I come out here, I do my shit, and I just do it. The only way I know how to do it is how I do it. You know? What do I gotta do? I just do it. I just do it. I don't know how I do it. It's just something that happens. But I'm in the wrong part of town, I guess. If I want to be street called by somebody, I gotta be in the hood. They don't really call me on the side of the road over here. And now my views go up 4 after I say that. That's funny. But I wanna, like, if I want to be street called to do an act or something, they don't really pull over here. Shit. Wow, I walked a long ways. Look at where I went to. Wow. I walked a ways. Shit, now I know where I'm at because I see a landmark. I know where I'm at now. Wow. I walked a ways. I walked a ways. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I did. For a couple hours now. That's right. You don't want the attention of strangers in cars. Do I? I don't know. Do I? Let's find out. Hey. Hey, what's going on? Hey. I don't know. I don't really want the attention, but maybe if someone describes to me what they want and when they want it, then maybe I'll agree. If they got a good enough offer within the 10-second time, maybe I'll judge it by that. And maybe I'll see if they want to meet up or something, and maybe they want to have a session. You know, hey Sammy Tucker, what's happening, honey? Thank you, Sammy Tucker, for showing up. I'm glad you found time out of your day to come here, Sammy Tucker. What's up? Look at me, I'm walking on the streets and coming across a gas station. Maybe I can reload. Maybe I can get another drink over here or something. Whatever I feel my body needs. I think I'm going to go over here. I think they're open, actually. Then I can walk back. But this is a beautiful night. That's why I'm out a long time. That's why I'm out. Because it's a beautiful night. But I'm not going to a bar. No, I don't think I'm going to a bar tonight. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to. Well, I buy some Everclear. I haven't drank Everclear in a while. But I've gotten this stuff called Barton's Charcoal Distilled Vodka, which is pretty damn good. And I had Grey Goose vodka. That was good enough for me. I didn't have to buy Everclear for the time that I had. I got a free bottle of Grey Goose vodka, and I've been buying this Barton's Charcoal Distilled Vodka, which is pretty good. You had surgery, so you've been out of commission. Oh, I hope you're better soon, Sammy Tucker. How are you going along in your progress? You good, or what's up with that? You good with that, or? Yeah, because you had to be. You haven't even showed up around here lately, so. Alright. There's me right here walking to the store, you see. Oh. Yep, they're open. See, these are the places that are open late over here. They're open. Over here. Quick Trip. They're open. Right over here. They happen to be open. Yep. So I'm going to go in. I'm going to get something. I don't know what I'm going to get, but I'm going to see what ails me. Whatever ails me is what I'm probably going to get. Everclear is good. What are you talking about, Carrie? I can go through Everclear with very little problem. I have to have way too much to get sick. I can put 3 shots of Everclear in a drink and I won't even feel it. But if I'm at the 9th shot, I'll feel it. That's what's funny. I'll feel it if I'm at the 9th shot. You know, maybe 10th. I mix it with juice or lemonade, Carrie. You know, you can make a hard lemonade with Everclear. Country Time lemonade and Everclear. Come on. I've done that, and I can go through that. I won't even get wasted. I'll have to be at the 9th shot to friggin' get wasted. After 3 big Everclear shots, after 3 shots, I won't feel it. I have to be like at number 9 to feel it. It might be good to make sangria. I don't practice sangria. I ain't got no crystal ball. If I had $1 million, well, I'd spend it all if I can. And that's something that she found. I grab a Captain Sancho and I smack her head. Well, I really want to know already. Ooh, well, I really want to say it's not just one. Well, in fact, it ain't go. Oh, my soul will back till I get back. My old daddy's got a new 45. I can't think twice to say I go straight down Sancho's throat. Yeah, there's jobs here. There's just not much housing. That's the problem. There are jobs, no housing though. I get hired twice, almost 2 times. But because of my housing situation, I couldn't settle down here. They have a bad housing problem here. That's what they're not talking about now. There's jobs, but there's no housing. So yeah. So here we are. We're at an abandoned gas station right now. I can maybe take a rest over there. I'll take a rest right over there. Unless this fucking car doesn't fucking hit me. That fucking car don't hit me. So I'm right here. We're at an abandoned gas station, folks. This is an abandoned gas station. Right here. We're at an abandoned gas station right here. I can fucking cuddle up right over here. QP? What's QP? What is QP? Look, there's nothing open right here. This is an abandoned gas station where I'm at right here. Abandoned. This was a gas station, but it isn't anymore. This is an abandoned property, folks. Right here. Right here. Wow. I reserved it up. Strangers of the night. Oh, I can't help it at first sight. You could have. We were making love to a cam girl so I could work at home. What are you talking about? Again, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I'm in a dead zone right here. There's nothing right here. How is this going to be lucrative? I'm just taking a break right here. How's this going to be lucrative for me? I don't know. I got lost. Did I really get lost? Or am I pretending I got lost, but I know exactly where I am? What's going on? Now you see why I'm an OG. Just like Vlogger Puppets. Just like anybody else. Surely there's no alarm unless I'm the alarm. Unless it's me! Me! There ain't nothing over here. You don't care for the light, alcohol, you like the dark, you guess you're getting old. Quick Trip. Okay, you meant Quick Trip. Alright, whatever. But I don't know what's happening right now. It's 12:36. It's probably going to take me 45 minutes to get back. I'll turn this into a brothel. Hey, I'll do a dance for you if you want. Hey, I'll do a dance for you, hon. Hey, I'll do a dance for you. Hey, you're that truck driver. We'll stop right now. I'll do a dance for you. Come on. Come on, hon. Come on, get over here. Come on. Get over here. Come on. Come on. I could turn this into a brothel. Yeah, you're damn fucking right I could, or I could try at least. Elvis Travels will be impressed. Elvis Travels will be impressed. And there's 18 viewers right now, but yet very few people are talking. You fucking assholes. For real. I could turn this into a brothel. Yeah, if I wanted to, I probably could. I would make it good. You know you feel it. You know you feel it tonight. You know you feel it. You know you feel it tonight. That's right. Any chance you can take it, all you just do. I'm by a police station right now. Holy shit, I didn't know I was right over here. Wow. I went a ways. There's still some activity over here. Wow. Wow, I'm by a police station right now. Right here, you see him at the police right there. Right there, see? Police. Right there, you see? Right there. What's my cash app? I don't have a cash app. Joanne. But I don't have a cash app. No. I don't use cash app. Nope. But I have a PayPal.me/John Melton. PayPal.me/John Melton if anyone wants to donate. PayPal.me/John Melton. If you want to put a super chat on there, you're absolutely more than welcome to. That's right. We're out here. Elvis Travis is a racist. That's an oxymoron. How is he everything? He is a liberal, racist right-winger. Explain that to me, big boy. Tell me what you meant by that. Because can you actually be a liberal, racist right-winger? Can you be all that? Can you be... I'm just trying to... Just answer me, and I'll go from there. How drunk am I? I'm just kind of drunk. I walked a long way, kind of out of my mind drunk. I guess I'm drunk enough to walk a long ways where I wouldn't normally walk this far. I don't know, at nighttime, I guess. I don't know. But my God, I made it this far. Shit, I made it this far. But it ain't raining. It's a nice temperature. And it ain't raining. But I'm about to turn around right now. For fuck's sakes. I'm going to tell you right now. A racist right-wing liberal. Well, who knows? Maybe you can go hand in hand because you're still talking to others who might be more liberal. But yet you're so far right. But then they judge you. And then it's like, you don't know where to go. But you're still talking to whoever will listen to you. Whether they're liberal, whether they're conservative, whatever. I don't know. So... I don't know how drunk I am. I can't really judge him here. The police just drove by too. But guess what? They don't see anything wrong with me because I'm just walking on the streets. They drove by. And I'm by a precinct right now. There's all kinds of drivers speeding right by the police station, which I find very interesting. Right over here, I find it very interesting. We got the popo right there, Yep, the popo. They'll get you. Trust me. Yeah, I don't know. Anyone who's stalking my channel locally, supposedly, guess what? None of them have showed up that have stalked me supposedly in this local area. I'm out walking now. If they've been watching my show for 2.5 hours, and they know the city very well, they'd find me, right? They wouldn't bother me, that's right. You know, they got other shit to attend to, whatever. What was it? People make such a big deal out of it, that's all I'm saying, you know. People make such a big deal out of it. Like the police are gonna stop him at every freaking turn and make life a living hell and blah 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 and all this shit. And I don't know. You know, but this is a very exciting show, isn't it? Like what could happen just by listening to me talk, watching me cross the street, whatever the hell it is, right? I'm doing it right here in Omaha, Nebraska in the meantime, hoping to possibly get to LA though. I'll try to live here. But you know what? I don't even have a shot at a normal life. So can anyone blame me if I'm going for the big time? If a normal life won't even offer me a shot? I swear to God, people are fucked. More than you would imagine. People are fucked. I can't say I didn't try though. To try and get a normal life. But you try and you can't even get a normal life. So why not drive straight to homelessness? Much like my stepfather went right to Vietnam knowing he was going to get drafted. He just went anyway. Listen to me for a sec, Carrie. I had a stepfather. He went to Vietnam because he knew they would take him. He knew it was inevitable. He was going to get drafted, so he joined. Just like homelessness is inevitable for me. I'm going to drive right to it. And I'm going to join it. Because it's going to get me sooner or later. Even if it doesn't get me right now, it's going to get me sooner or later. So I'm going to try for homelessness. Possibly in Skid Row, Los Angeles, downtown LA, Skid Row. And then if something better happens, it happens. But you know what? I'm going to drive to it because I know it's inevitably going to happen because nobody gives me any breaks, really. Society doesn't really give me any breaks where I need them. So I'm going to drive right to Skid Row. Much like my stepdad knew he was going to get drafted to Vietnam, so he just enlisted because he knew that he was going to get drafted, right? So I'm going to go willingly to homelessness in Skid Row, Los Angeles, California. I'm going to just go there. That's what I'm going to do. And if I'm not right there, I'll go somewhere. I'll get extra blankets. I'll sleep in the back of my bed of my truck, and I'll get a storage unit for my stuff. I'll do something. I'll do something. I want to prove, and I'm not necessarily trying to prove, but I am going to prove that I am going to do it, regardless of what it is. I might not sleep on a bed of nails. I might not be that crazy. But I will drive to the homelessness if I need to drive to it. Because I know it's inevitable. I just have to have that mindset. Whether it's going to happen or it's not. I have to go to it just in case. I have to drive to it. Just like my stepfather had to go. He had to enlist because he knew it was inevitable. He was going to get drafted. So he just enlisted. It's almost like I have to enlist the homelessness. And if something better happens, great. But it's been bad for me everywhere I've gone. So I might as well just drive to it knowing it's going to be hell. Or if it isn't going to be, I have to drive to it at least. Just to see. I have to do this. It's a challenge that I have to do. I'm not going to sell my truck. I don't know what I'm going to get. Maybe I'll get a camper to put on it. Maybe I'll learn how to do it when I go down there because there's so many people living like that. Maybe I could actually learn something. Maybe I'll get a camper. Maybe I could get a good deal on a camper down there. They have them pretty cheap in some places down there. Actually, so maybe I could get a camper down there and attach it to my truck. Who knows? We'll see what happens. But I have to take a chance. If you don't take a chance, you're never going to get anywhere. That's how it goes. And you got to go where it's normal. If I was homeless here, I would stand out big time. Because they don't have visible homeless in Omaha. I would stand out big time. I gotta go where at least there's more. Just in case I ever end up on that side of the tracks. I gotta go right where more people are doing it at least. I'm gonna drive there. Even if I'm not gonna be homeless, I have to be in that mindset just in case. Like, you gotta harden yourself. Even if it isn't gonna happen, you have to harden yourself to believe that it could happen. And that when you get there, you should expect nothing less than homelessness. You're gonna get great weather at the very least. It's not gonna rain for a while. So I'll be good for a while at least. I can get some extra blankets. I could sleep in the back of my bed, my truck bed. And I'll do it. Hey, Coates advising me, hey, I kind of listened to him in a way. Because I'm going to do that. I'm going to get a storage unit. I'm probably going to sign up to a gym. I'm probably going to do all that shit. Then I'm going to get blankets to put in the back where it isn't going to rain for a while. So in a weird way, he kind of helped me, as fucking crazy as he is. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. You know? I'm in the middle of the country right now, just trying to figure everything out. It could be a big adventure, but we'll see. I'll just have to figure out how I'm going to shower and keep clean, you know? I don't know how I'm going to do that. Unless I use bathrooms throughout the day, and by the time I go to sleep, my asshole is clean. Or some shit. I don't friggin' know. But I'm just saying, laugh all you want, but this isn't intentionally trying to be a comedy here. I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to talk about it. Okay? And oh man, across here, we're gonna get back. It seems like we have a long way to go, but we may not really have a long way to go. It's weird. No one's giving me a second look for all the people who might stalk me in this area. No one's really giving me a second look here at this time of night. And I'm the only motherfucker walking out here. It's like I'm in New York City. It's like no one really cares, yet at certain times I get some fucking stalkers in a very small town. Right here, look at what we got here. We got emergency vehicles right here. They're all kind of going right now. We got the emergency vehicles out here right now. Look at this. Woo! I know you're not laughing at me, but just in case, I'm trying to. Never mind. I kind of forgot what I said. But hey, Carrie, isn't it fucking wrong what Noodles is doing to Michelle Marie the lady? Isn't that fucking wrong? That's criminal as far as I'm concerned. He fucking went to the police about Michelle Marie the lady when he literally fucking encouraged her to kiss his hand. When he fucking encouraged her to kiss his hand. Sammy Tucker. If this is only $10. I know, $10 a month is not bad. That's not looking bad to me. Next to all the motel costs I'm gonna pay, yeah, I'll friggin' join a gym or I'll get a storage unit or something when I get to LA. You can protest the vaccine and have fun. What are you talking about? Oh, I'm lost. What do you mean about going to the police? What are you talking? Oh, he's You sure he's kidding about that? I'm not so sure, because he was right outside the police station. I'm not so sure. I'm sure he's taking this very serious. He set her up. He set Michelle Marie Delaney up. And there's no way you can fucking convince me otherwise. I'm sure he did. Because this is disabled. Michelle Marie Delaney is not all there. Come on. To go out and set that person up like that, no, I'm not having it. I do not endorse wasting police resources over a trans woman who's fat and has alpheus. I'm not endorsing that at all. Michelle Marie Delaney has plenty of problems. Why do you want to insert yourself in someone's problems like that? Answer me. Put some American flags on it. Why? What would that do? I'm not going to join an anti-vaccine trucker thing. I'm not necessarily pro-vaccine, but at the same time, I'm not going to join an anti-vaccine group either. So why would that be a good idea, Carrie? Why would that be a good idea for me? To join an anti-vaccine group? Why? What would that serve me? What purpose would that serve me? Even though I'm not pro-vaccine, why would I join a totally anti-vaccine group? I'm trying to figure that out right now. Even if I'm not clearly thinking, I've been drinking, I've been walking, I've been drinking. I'm trying to figure it out right now. I don't know. My legs are good. My legs are pretty fucking good though, I'll tell you that. I can walk with the best of them. I'll tell you that. I can walk with the best of them. Look at that. I can walk and run and do whatever. You see that right here? I'm trying to survive. I'm trying to get back. Damn, I went a long way. Damn, I went a long way. Wow. I went a long way. The hell. Oh. Kick the brake. Oh. 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 Right there. Alright. When I get back, it's gonna feel great. God, I've been walking a while. I've been walking a while. Woo. Wow. Woo. Wow. Wow. Woo. Half in the bag, too. You have track style long legs. Yeah, I do. If you like to look at it, hey, I can show more. You can see me walking the whole way if you really want. I'll just fucking show you the show right here as I'm walking. Right here, you see? Oh, I can show you. Right here. Yeah, I have some pretty damn good endurance. I actually do. Right now. For someone who's been drinking, I'm pretty damn good, I gotta say. Pretty fucking good for someone who's been drinking. But Right here. See that? I know it's what? Only the strong survive. That's right. A truck's coming. He might hit me. Holy shit, I gotta go over here. He might hit me. Hold on a sec. We got solar power of some kind right there. Look. We got solar power. We got something. It's okay. No worries. Right here. Yep. As good as I am, and whether it's to be determined or not to be determined, I'm telling you what, I believe that MTF. Wait a minute. What happened here? Hold on. What happened? Stewie, what's up? What's happening? My camera ain't working for some reason. Hold on. Wait a second. Here I am. So, there's no wrong side of the tracks, huh? You can watch me exercise, though, at the very least. I'm going. Meanwhile, I'm drinking with the brown bag right here, freaking walking. Had a couple drinks, a couple of good stiff fucking drinks tonight. I'm going. I'm going. That's right. You see that? We're champions in Boston. Let me tell you that. All right, yeah. We're not going nowhere. Nowhere. Glad you having fun. Well, I have no choice right now. I'm kind of out of my mind. I did a few things today, you know. I just kind of, I feel amped up right now. You know? Now I know the truth about everything. Now I know the truth about everything. And what's it going to be? Sometimes a parent could offer you a place, but you're still not going to take it. That's what I learned. Because you don't want to go down that road for a third time when 2 times have not gone well. You learn things. And you learn that might even be a possibility, but sometimes you just gotta turn it down, you know. Hey, what's going on, Tony at work? What's up? Sometimes it's worth it to be at odds with some people if you know they're not going to be good with you, or if they're going to be your biggest weakness, you know. And stuff. You know how we watched Cobra Kai and Kreese and Silver, right? Like Kreese is Silver's biggest weakness, and that's why he had him locked up. Remember that? And that wasn't even like a blood relative per se. But this is kind of where I'm getting at, right here. If you watch the Cobra Kai season 5. I'm glad the weather here in Nebraska is so nice. Because I can walk right now. I can walk right now. I can walk, and I am walking. I'm getting everything together. I'm just going to say, hey, It's been a great stay here in Omaha, but I can't make this my home. But it's been a great stay. That's really what it's come to. That's the vocational rehab facility right there. Right there, yeah. That's it. It's actually right over there. But it's right around here. Look at how nicely lit up that is. This is a great walk to see this stuff when you're walking. You see the lights, you see the streets. The streets are lit up pretty damn good over here. You'd think for cornfield country. They're pretty lit up over here. But I gotta say, they do have the streets lit up nice over here. The Juice claims he has pull in Nebraska. Is what it said. God, wrong. Well, seeking knowledge, the Juice is a bullshit artist. The Juice! If you're listening, you're in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You set up that shooting in Tulsa. I know you did. You may not have done it, but you have known people who've done it. You didn't do it. To be clear, you didn't do it, but you knew people who did it, and you more than likely talked to them about doing it, Juice. Let's be real. That's what you did. And Juice, you think you have pull in Nebraska? Wait, the Sooner country, they hate the Cornhuskers, and the Cornhuskers hate them. What are you talking about? You have pull here in Nebraska, supposedly, Juice? What the hell, dude? 99, it's always sunny in Tulsa. Is that the Juice? Did Juice donate 99 cents just now? Is that the Juice? Let me know. It's always sunny in Tulsa. That's got to be the Juice. And he donated 99 cents. Well, thank you, Juice. You have the decency to send me a little money at least. Thank you. So, in your town, currently, your tracks literally separated from blacks and whites. Well, that's how Omaha is. They got the north side separated from the south side, and then you got the grid everywhere else. And then you got the north and the south side segregated. That's how I've learned that this place is to be. That's where the racists saying wrong side of the tracks came from. Yeah, well, people were unfortunate. Remember the Outsiders? That was all a bunch of white kids and they were outsiders. That's what they wanted to prove with that movie, The Outsiders, with Emilio Estevez. That a white person can be on the wrong side of the tracks also. That's kind of what they wanted to prove with that movie, The Outsiders, with Emilio Estevez and Judd Nelson. Before the Breakfast Club. Before the Breakfast Club. Someone left a hat right here. Oh shit, is that a hat I can claim? If I wash it, maybe that'll be my hat. Wait a minute. Did I find a hat here? Hold on, I might have found a hat. Hold on a sec here. I think I dumped a little bit of beer on me for a sec. I don't know what happened. Shit. I found a hat on the side of the road. See, I find shit sometimes. Someone just fucking... Look at that. A champion hat. I've been looking for one of those. Wow. And I found one right here. But I spilt part of my beer in the process. Trying to pick it up. God, I'm going to have to wash myself. I hate spilling shit anywhere. The hat may have lice, not if I wash it. I'll wash it, trust me. But it looks like it's a nice hat. Hey, I got it. I got a hat. I found a hat on my walk. What do you know? I just gotta wash it some and dry it out. I'll have something to wear, maybe. Huh, that's funny. Huh. Funny, that's exactly the kind of hat that I wanted, too. And I just found it. What's going on? Here I am. I'm back. Shit. Come on, what the fuck here? Is it so dark I can't see myself? Come on. Jesus Christ, dude. Is this right? Wait a minute. Oh, there I am. Never mind. Never mind. I found a hat, though. Imagine that. I found a hat. I can't tell, like, what gender it is. I don't know. Can't really tell. What's it say? I don't know. Let me see here. Oh, good. I can just clean it off and wear it. It's actually good. I'll look good in this thing. Someone left it on the side of the road. I'll look good in a Champion original curved hat. This could be like a unisex hat or something. This could actually work right here. Champion. That's a side, huh? That's a side. I'll tell you. Yeah, talk about how I found someone's hat. So what? So what? Who cares? Right. What are we doing here, huh? I probably could run this a while longer even. We'll do a long live stream tonight. We're already 3 hours in right now. Wow, time really flies. We're 1:09 at night right now, huh? Time flies. I guess when you're having fun, as Huey Lewis says, time flies when you're having fun, right? You hit me like a hammer, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yes, it is. You hit me like a hammer, and it comes that girl. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know you hit me. Yeah, you know you hit me like a hammer. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. You hit me like a hammer. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. New York, New York, is it everything they say? No place I wanna be. Do. Where else can you do 500,000 things? All at 2:45. Da-da-da-da-da. When they play that music, oh, that hottie music, they clock in with a lot of style, but it's new rock, same old rock, the rhythm, it really, really kicks them in the, they say the heart of rock and roll is still beating, and from what I say, I believe, oh. Do you believe in love? Do you believe it's true? Do you believe in love? And you're making me believe it too. I've been wondering where will true love be found, and then I go wondering I don't want to be left with all, but please tell me. I don't know that wondering when I true love is found, and then I'm like, I don't want to be left with all, well please tell me. I want to know now all over. Do you believe in love? Do you believe it's true? Alright. You know when you drink a lot, you smell in the air, kind of like it's kind of a little. You smell like the pure air when you're drunk. You know, you just drink a bit and you smell like that pure air, that sensation. Kind of. You're just kind of out here and you're just kind of fucking. I don't know what. If anyone can come out here and make it seem like it's worth the while, I'll come out here. Take a look at this right here. Look. What the fuck? What's this shit right here? Look. Who could be? I'll be there. Set me free. Cause this kind of love is killing me. It's like a battleground. Up the world. All the way. It's like a battleground. And none of us is gonna back down. And there's a change going jing-a-ling-a-ling. Yeah, I'm still your lover boy. I still hold the same way. I tell you something in life. The rest of my life. This is the huggy-duggy. Well, body, my baby. Don't put your love on yourself. They say don't give me no lines and keep your hands to yourself. Na 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 na. Remember that? The Georgia satellite. Wow, I made it faster than I thought. Look at this. I'm closer than I thought. Wow. I gotta eat something though. I'm gonna take you until I'm gonna leave the stream running. We got a little time left. I'm gonna leave the stream running. I'm gonna get something to eat. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave the stream running. You're right over there, huh? If I was driving and got pulled over, I don't think I'd walk a straight line right now. I don't know. But you can't get me for that, huh? So all you people who thought you could get me for drinking and driving, right? Well, I'll get you. You try to get me for walking on the streets like this. Try to get me now, Puck. All right. You so tried with that one. I'll tell you right now. You may have fucking got me thrown out of where I was living. But you didn't get me with a drinking and driving charge. I'd like to see you try it now where I'm on the street and not driving in a car. And we get Old Glory right here. Look at that. We got Old Glory right there. Take a look. We got Old Glory. Slow down. That's a police vehicle. We're here. We're here. Worldwide. We're on location. I'm not gonna do everything. Let's see here. Let's see what things are looking like when I get back. I might have to wash. I'm gonna have to wipe down my phone here. I don't know yet. We're doing a long live stream. Let's maybe make it extra long, huh? I'll tell you what, I'll eat something, maybe I'll have a smoke, I'm gonna might leave this running all night, actually. I can get back in time, leave it running all night, huh? Friggin' leave it running. I'm contemplating whether I want to leave it running or not. I don't know. Can you see this? Booyah! Booyah! You see that? We got yeah. Oh man. Let's look at the hat, folks. I think I found a find right here. I gotta wash it. So I'm gonna wear it. I'm gonna wear it. Whoever owned it before probably had it with TLC. It said they managed to let it get outside. It's curved perfectly. It's curved pretty perfectly. Look at this. It's not a piece of shit hat by any means. I just have to wash it. It's curved pretty perfectly though. If you see that. Yeah. Exactly. That's right. I've been walking a while. God, please, it's like allow me to rest when I get back. Well, Carol only has one light. I'm a pretty lucky person. Even though I got an old truck, some people don't even have all their lights. I get all my lights. It's funny. Wow. It's funny, my father thought I was sleeping in my truck. He thought that I was literally homeless. I have to tell him, no, I'm not. No, not now, no. I mean, Christ, I wouldn't tell someone like him that. Voluntarily. He thought I was. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm just getting a little bit to hold me over right now, you know. I'm just getting a little help right now in the meantime. Through my mom, but that's about it. He's like, hey, I just want you to be safe. Just charge it on my car. But how? He got so trouble. Where am I getting the money? Like, where am I getting the money? And it's like, you know, whatever. You know something? If I had a lot of money, you want to know the truth? If I had a lot of money, I would be generous. I just don't have very much for myself. And I'm one of those people. I don't hold strings attached to anything. If someone wants to live with me, I wouldn't hold strings attached. If I really wanted them to move in with me, I wouldn't hold strings attached over there. Like, they got to be under my plan. They got to do this. I got to manage their finances if they move in with me, or all kinds of stupid shit like that. Because my father will do that for me, but he'll put strings attached to it, you know. He'll have me move in, but he won't. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like it's not going to really be free, you know. It's not going to really be. He's going to put strings attached to it. Instead of saying, oh, you can stay here for 3 months and you could do what you want to do, just I'll leave you alone or whatever. Just for however long you need my place or whatever to get situated again, you can stay here. It's not like that. He'll treat me like a long-term project. So I can't sign up for that. You know? It's kind of like my grandparents always turned him down because they kind of knew he was going to do that too. When he wanted to get them to move into a place closer to him, when he tried to convince them they had bumble gum all over their pipes and they're old and the pipes suck and He's like, just move at a place near me. I'll arrange it for you. Move very, like right up the street from him so he'd have more control over it. That's why he's kind of like Noodles. That's why I try to say it to people. In that way, he's kind of like Noodles. You know, he wants people under his control to a point, who are in his immediate family. My grandparents wanted to die in their own house. At least my grandmother did. She didn't want to go to no nursing home. I think I take after my grandmother. I'm pretty strong-minded, kind of like her in that way, you know. Like, I'm not going there. What are you talking about? This is my house. I'm going to die in this house. That's what she said. My father couldn't control her, you know, so easily. And he's not going to do the same to me. He wants you under his control. That's the kind of person. He'll say, oh, I'm doing you a favor, though. If you move near me, at least you won't have an old house near you, and you can get to a place. Even though you're close to me, it's like you'll have a newer place at least. But it still allows him to go over anytime he wants or whatever, you know. Have him very closely and stuff. I know how that is, because I've experienced it. And my father's a control freak. You don't know, you think I'm bad, but no. You ever met my father, you got to experience, you would know right then and there. You really don't have a bad relationship with your father till you meet mine. I mean, really. It's really what it comes down to. Even though he might be generous, it all comes with the price, I'm telling you. It all comes with the price with my father. Why do you think I'm in Nebraska and not back home? He's kind of part of the reason why. I'm here and I'm not back there. Because he makes it kind of difficult for me when I'm near him. In fact, he insinuated one time that I would use him because I want to move to Maine or something. No, you're just going to live with me so you can move to Maine. That ain't going to happen. Because years ago I wanted to move to Maine before I moved anywhere. You know. But some people have difficult circles. That's where I was really. That's the club that I was at. Looks like they're booming, but they have such dress codes that I don't even want to walk in because sometimes they have so much red tape at the door that they could turn you down to one of those clubs. If you've actually went in one of them, you know what I'm talking about. Because in South Carolina, I tried to go into one of those, and they turned me down at the door. Because I was dressed too scantily. I was dressed like this, actually. They're like, ah, you look a little too... You have a knife going in here? Nah, you can't come in here. They told me I had a knife, I couldn't come in there. So... I'm not even going in there. It's funny because I'm mistaken for a terrorist. You know, it's so weird. People want to try to frame me for a mass shooting, that I want to shoot up a supermarket around here. And they want to try to frame me, or even when I walk into a club, they think because I have a knife I'm going to cause trouble or something. So there's certain places I can't even go into. I guess because they've had so much crime, they see just even me with a knife, it rattles them. And I don't even plan to use it. I don't plan to do anything. Unless someone maybe fucks with me heavily. I mean, I don't intend to use it anywhere I go. It's like, you know. I mean, this is what the cheapest gas price is at the cheapest gas station. Look at this. $4.39. $4.39 is the cheapest gas that I can get in Omaha. If you're paying just $1, $2 more in California, what's the fucking difference? Is what I'm asking. What is the fucking difference at this point? What is the difference? I'm better off over there. Oh, we got a Celtic quilter. We got an Irish influence. We got Celtic quilter right there. Look at that. Celtic quilter. Huh. Wow. I'm at peace. So I don't got some motherfucker wanting to track me down or tell me I'm here or there. You know, but it still gave me a wake-up call. Because there are some shady motherfuckers watching you. If you're making any bit of waves, they're going to watch your channel. They're going to watch every move you make. Like every step you take. Every move you make. Every game you play. Every notch you say. I'll be watching you. Every single day, every move you make. Yep, I'm closer than I thought. Gee, I made it back. What do you know? Right here. And the bars are still open. We're not totally closed. I wonder if I could get a hook. Hi guys. Hi everybody. Any lesbians willing to join my fun? Hello. Anybody over here? Anyone out? There's a few places open right now. While they're open, I guess I'll hang out. I don't know. Now I feel like going to karaoke. Tomorrow. I don't know what's up. But goddamn, I felt so welcome when I did karaoke last time at one of these vests. Like, had a little conversation or whatever. Friggin', I did karaoke about, I think, a couple weeks ago over here. Actually. Right here, folks, right here. Yeah. Where am I? Can anyone answer me? Where am I? Huh. Where am I at? Huh? You all claim you think I'm around here, right? To those few people stalking my channel here, right? Well, come and visit me. If you're one of them 20 viewers watching, come and visit me. Where am I at? Where am I at right now, huh? Where am I? Come and visit me while I'm still here, and while you can, maybe you'll get a session out of it, huh? If you behave yourself and not be a fucking asshole. But I have to meet you first, and I gotta see, and I gotta vet you to see if you're that person. If anyone local here is watching my channel, right here in this section of Omaha, right here. Wow. A sign is knocked out over here. Wow. Hey, when it gets warm, it starts to taste like shit. When it gets warm. Ooh. Alright. We're going to leave the stream running. We're going to see, or we're going to listen at least to the audio. They got the Wagyu burger at Arby's. They got the Wagyu burger. Everybody hear about that Wagyu burger they're selling at Arby's though? It's something like $7. $7.29 including the tax. I think it's $6.99, and then they put up to like $7 something. I wanted to go to get that triple burger yesterday. I was gonna get that Wagyu burger, but I spent it toward the triple burger instead. There I go. Shit. I had to go to the place that has the best triple burger. Now I gotta go there next time. I gotta get that one. And I'll film it on live. Before I leave here, I'm gonna film it on live. That's right. Stella's. I'm gonna film it. That's right. Capital School. But there's some places open still at this time. I could take a look maybe to see if there's anything I want. I don't know. There's probably nothing tonight that I'm gonna grab. I'll just grab whatever I have. I'll just be impulsive at that freaking point. But they're still open. They still got 24-hour centers around here in a few places. Even in Nebraska. Yeah. Even here. Yeah. Look. That's it, folks. Yep. We're right up here on the streets tonight. That's right, we're right up here. If you're this good, you'll know where I'm at right now. You'll know where I'm at. But a lot of you are pussies. You think you want to come to me and fight me. You want to get me. You want to do this. You want to do that to me. Wow, someone's got a fucking... That's a torn out back right there. Wow, that's a torn out back someone's got right there. That's torn. And someone just taped it up. Wow. I could toss this out. I'm gonna throw this in the trash. If I'm gonna get going. That's right, I got a trash right here by the gas pump. I'm gonna throw it. See, I told you, if I really want, I can do good content. If someone fucking living like a pig, I guess I'll have to pick up after them too. Sons of bitches. Here, fucking lit. God, yeah. Alright. So here I am. We're doing 135. We're into the night right now. That's right. We're into the night. And we plan to freaking continue the stream. Even if I get to charge the stream. We're going to continue the stream. By hook or by crook, I think we're going to continue the stream today. So folks, to all of you who think Anderson Henderson's the superior YouTuber over me, you're in the small minority. Because facts are facts. Facts already stand that I'm the best out here with that, when it comes to being him. I don't know what he's trying to prove. He closes his channel. I don't close my channel. I don't close my channel. I leave mine up. He doesn't, I don't confuse you like he confuses you. At the very least. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. It's lovely, especially if you smell roses at night. It's wonderful. If you smell the roses, oh yeah. You smell the air, it's nice. It smells kind of like oats. Ah, yeah. And then if you happen to smell roses, that would add to it, you know what I'm saying? It would add to it. A damn sure, if you fucking... power walking. Look at how long I've walked. Look at this. And these shoes are kind of wearing out too. They're kind of wearing out. I love these. I wish they would last forever. I love these freaking purple Nike sneakers. These fit me so well. tell you right now. They're not going to last forever. Nothing lasts forever, they say. You know. I can only hope they do, but they probably won't. As those of you who think I'm filled with karma, they're convinced that I'm a hooker. Nah. Truth is, I don't meet up with a lot of people. I don't. As I have a fresh one ready to go for the right person if they literally wanna fucking have a family. I got a fresh one to go if you want. But I'm not making guarantees, but let's just say I may. Let's just say I do. Okay? For those of you out there who want a chick with a dick, they want somebody who is literally a chick. They just have a dick. That's the only difference, but they're a chick otherwise. Then hit me up. Hit me up. You know, we'll work something out. If you want to have that family you want, well, I can work that out with you. Because I really feel I'm strong at this time of year. I really feel that I am. So if you want to hit me up on that, let me know. So, with all that being said, I'm going to run the stream, but I'm going to just say, hey, it's pretty much like one of those things, I guess, you know. So yeah. What we got over here, huh? Yeah. It's quiet. Wow, it seemed like it was less quiet when I left. It's real quiet now. Gee whiz. I haven't one in a while. The only thing I fear is this place fills up pretty quickly. So if I go out, I'm afraid I don't have a spot. That's the only thing that sucks about it. Is this place kind of fills up. But I'm back, folks. We're gonna leave the stream running. Alright, we're back, folks. Just gonna get in now. God, I had to get a refresh. Alright, can I get in? Let's see. Yes, I can. Woo. I'm back. I'm back. And we're gonna eat. I hate dropping shit like this. You just never fucking know, you know. Hardly ever wash this too. Like, god damn it. I don't know what's what, because sometimes they're... Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm back. So I got this hat right here. Found it in my travels. I'm gonna put it in the bathroom here. For now. I'm gonna heat something up. I'm gonna eat on cam, actually. I'm hungry. We're gonna eat this thing here, frozen. I recommend highly, look, the Michelina Grande. If you see these anywhere, buy them. They're worth it, I'm telling you. Kung Pao chicken. They got macaroni and cheese and then macaroni and beef. They got Kung Pao chicken. They got a feta ziti baked. This is the best one. This is the best one as well as the mac and cheese. In my opinion, the Michelina's Grande. Pick them up. They're good. I'm telling you. Pick them up. They're good. I highly recommend. I highly recommend. And of course, if this is in your area, I don't know, but Rotella's Italian Bakery, Steakhouse Twist. Steakhouse Twist. Right there. Fresh out of Omaha. Steakhouse Twist by Rotella's Italian Bakery. And I also have another recommendation for you. Progresso 3 cheese tortellini. Progresso 3 cheese tortellini. This is a good soup. This is awesome stuff. I've made homemade tortellini soup, and I'll tell you this right now. If tortellini soup is hard to make for me, I'll just get this quickly. If I don't have a stove and I don't have... You can just heat this up very quickly right here. 3 cheese tortellini by Progresso with spinach. It's very good. I'm telling you right now. It's very good. Or, if you want some peanut butter, creamy That Smart peanut butter right there. For peanut butter and jelly. Or if you want to put it on celery, That Smart creamy peanut butter is pretty cheap. It's good. What am I going to have to drink now? And I recommend Canada Dry Bull Ginger Ale. Cheers to holiday parties and party fouls. Canada Dry Bull Ginger Ale right here. Ow. Shit. Oh. Hold on. I heat these up a while. Shit, did I really? I'm kind of homeless as it is when you think about it. I'm on the path to homelessness, folks. I'm getting ready to move to Skid Row in LA if I have to do it. And if I get a break, it would be nice, but I'm preparing to live in Skid Row. I'm preparing. Just in case. So I don't know what's going to happen. This could be the last time you see me. I don't know. Alright. Still alive. I gotta put this back in. It would be a surprise, but we'll see here. Probably one more minute. This is good shit. Kung Pao chicken by Micheline's. Hell, it's good. For a skinny person, I have pretty good muscles right here, I'd say. What's up here? 15. Alright, 15 viewers, I guess. I guess I got 15. Probably good. So roll with it now. This is what it looks like right here. Kung Pao chicken right here. See, Kung Pao is one of my favorite dishes. And see, it's good when you can get like a quick knockoff of it. That's Kung Pao chicken right there. You see, they got like the pieces of chicken right here. I used to get this at J Pacific. And they gave me Kung Pao shrimp. There was this restaurant called J Pacific in Billerica that was really good. And that's where I grew up. Around that area. I used to go to this Chinese restaurant. They had the greatest Kung Pao shrimp. Okay. And I'm not going to get anything like that. But this is probably the closest frozen dinner that I'm probably going to get to that. Truthfully. Right here. That's not easy to make. If you were to make Kung Pao shrimp at home, that's kind of tough to make. That was never easy. That was always something that I got somewhere because I could never really totally perfect that and make it. But I love Kung Pao a lot. Actually. I got that growing up. I went to like Casey's. A signature gas station that I've been going to that sells good slices of pizza, and they have fountain drinks. You can get it probably for like $3 for a slice and a fountain drink in this size right here. I got the Code Red Mountain Dew earlier. I actually got Code Red Mountain Dew. Imagine it. I ate that earlier. I drank that earlier. Rather. Hold on one sec. Michelin Grande right here. See that? Pretty damn good for a frozen Chinese dinner here. I had a little ways to go before getting out of here, but I'm being allowed some time, which is good. I have pretty big muscles, come to think of it. For someone very skinny, I'm pretty good. For someone skinny, I gotta say, I'm pretty damn good. I'm toned. I have to say. I don't really do that much, but you know, I'm gonna laugh. I'm making it red. Wow. I made a 7-Up peace and quiet. People aren't making all kinds of disturbances. Like people heard that I got thrown out of a place because people were blasting music or something like that. It doesn't happen over here. It doesn't. There are some rude, inconsiderate Puerto Ricans that were living underneath me. I have to deal with it somehow. I got them all to come up to where I was living because I pounded on their freaking ceiling because they were blasting music inconsiderately. I'm a very quiet-natured person. I don't like disturbances, but I can get on their level if I need to be. If I fucking need to. Anyone ever heard a story that I freaking got thrown out or I left because people were blasting music? Well, that's the deal. No. Do that over here. It's good. And then I can think about what I gotta do. I hate dealing with other people's drama. That's what I fucking hate about living close to people. I hate dealing with their drama. So if I don't, it's an absolute blessing if I don't. Because some people, you just never freaking know what's going on with them, you know. If anyone's live right now, I have no clue because I've been going live. I haven't even been watching anybody. I've been right here on my own channel. I could guess, but I'm not going to do it. Yeah. I like Kung Pao anyway. Yeah. Of course, it's better in a restaurant. We have a quick fix and you heat it in the microwave. It can be pretty good too, you know. But I love to get Kung Pao shrimp or Kung Pao beef typically when I'm in a restaurant. I'll get Kung Pao chicken, but I like Kung Pao shrimp and I like Kung Pao beef first if I'm gonna get it. I'll get the chicken if they don't have the other two. But I like getting either Kung Pao chicken or I like either Kung Pao beef or I like Kung Pao shrimp. I like those two first. I'll get the chicken if those other two maybe aren't available or something. I grew up on Kung Pao shrimp. I had it at restaurants where I lived growing up. And if you get chicken, it's very good if you don't have beef. I like to get beef or shrimp typically. If they don't have those, I'll get the Kung Pao chicken. Like for instance, that's why it's perfect if they don't have that for a frozen dinner. And they have the chicken, I'll get the chicken for the frozen dinner. But I typically like Kung Pao beef or I like Kung Pao shrimp. Typically they were my favorites growing up or whatever. They had them in a Chinese restaurant or something. Who likes my tank top here? Who loves this? Does anyone think I got style or what? Look at this. You guys turquoise and a light turquoise and how do I look? Tell me. Am I styling or what? Take a look. Right here. About eating. I'm showing you everything. Canada Dry bold. That's the stuff to get. If you see bold Canada Dry, get that. I'm a good cook too, but I'll tell you something. I never made a perfect Kung Pao shrimp. I can usually make things perfect when I make them, but I've never tried to make a Kung Pao shrimp ever. I'm sure I could be good at it if I wanted to, but I've never made one. I guess I never felt I had to. Because the two things I like to get when I get Chinese food is either egg foo young and pork fried rice or a Kung Pao shrimp, chicken, or beef rather first. But those are the things I like to get first if I can get it on the menu and shit. I usually like egg. I love egg foo young. Absolutely. There's tons of gravy on it with fried rice. That stuff is the shit right there. You can get a good egg foo young. I promise you won't be disappointed with that. If I wanted to, listen to me, I could compete with Foodie Beauty in an eating contest if I really wanted to. Who wants to put me up against Foodie Beauty? I'll beat her. I'll defeat Foodie Beauty. I promise you I will. I'm just as good at eating food as she is. I'm telling you right now, look. I'm just as good as she is at eating food. Excuse-moi. Ooh. Let's look at a little rice. You know you like it. You know you like every bit of watching this. You know you do. Come on. Don't deny it. You like it. Come on. I know you like it. Come on. To all you fucking lurkers out there. I know you do. Trust me, I know you do. You like to watch it. You like to stroke your weenie over this, don't you? You seriously like to. You like to stroke your weenie over this. But you're just not showing up in the chat. You're not telling me who you are. But I know you like to do that, though. Let's be real here. I know you do. Because you know I look damn hot when I'm at my best. You know that. You absolutely know I look damn hot when I'm at my best. So, come on. We all know the truth here. We know the truth. At the core. The funny thing is, nobody is entirely disqualified. No. They're not entirely disqualified. They have to put me off in some way. I'm not going to like take one look at someone and be like, nah. It's all about feeling a vibe. It's all about feeling the energy, you know. If you feel you're right for someone or in that moment. It's about the vibe more than anything. Nobody's really been giving me that vibe. So, I guess I'll leave it up to you to a point. But, well, pretty much like at the end game, you could say. In some ways. But in other ways, we're just beginning too, you know. It's kind of beginning, but as long as you're not I think we're gonna have a smoke actually. If I have to shut this off, I will. But I'm gonna have a smoke, I think, right now. I had a pretty decent cigar earlier. I'm gonna have one more tonight, though. And I'm gonna introduce a cigar right now because I don't really do reviews on this channel per se. I'm just gonna have smoke right now on my channel. But you know what? This is what I have right here. Factory throwaways Claro. Factory throwouts Claro right here. Number 59 Claro. Remember I picked up 2 of these and they were the last ones. I had to get them because these are pretty rare. These factory throwouts Claros right here. And they have J.C. Newman tobacco, so you could literally be getting like a very nice fresh smoke. Awesome. This is a Claro cigar right here. Some imperfections on it, but doesn't affect things too much. It smells awesome. It smells like green beans and hay and nice vegetables and grass. Wonderful. Wow. This is Yep. B-cut. Batches from a prominent cigar shop not too far. Last time I had one of these, it was so good. Oh yeah. Very nice. Candela wrapper. Gotta play some music or something. He was an excellent performer, right? And his songs can get stuck in my head because they're so good, you know? Blow my head. I got a message here.
live on ABC, YouTube TV. Try it free.
Finding AWS experts can be
For Christ's sake.
overwhelming competition and underwhelming.
Play the music.
But it
Come on.
we've worked behind the scenes to assemble a huge.
Now let's listen. Concert performance right here. Let's have a listen. Such a lonely time. Long time when no one's waiting for you. Don't let it bring you down. Million lonely souls like you. Only love's gonna pull us through. When you're nobody. When you're nobody somebody. When you're nobody's lover. You gotta find a way to love all. Just find you somebody. Around you. I'm gonna make you mine. Oh, that's just hot. Yeah. Lazy. When you're nobody. When you're nobody somebody. When you're nobody's lover. You gotta find a way to love all till you find you're somebody. Somebody. When you're nobody's lover, you gotta find a way to love all. Be out there, 'cause I'm calling you. Calling you. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Aerosmith's cousin, right here. They just didn't make it famous. That's burning nice. Look at that. Pull us through. When you're nobody somebody. When you're nobody's lover. You gotta find a way to love all until you find you somebody. He lived right in my hometown,
Exactly
too.
what you want to Wayfair. Cute table. Like a multifunctional find that does it all. That's cool. A lot of storage and a small.
Very talented. A cousin of Aerosmith, too. Just didn't make it famous.
Woohoo! And a kitchen refresh and a snack side table food wagon. This kitchen cart is the best. It does it all.
A drink.
The music playlist there. I'm begging you, baby. Put on a brand new shirt, you get all ready, and you say that you love me. Didn't I see you crying? Oh, didn't I see you crying? Yeah, I'm crying, I feel like dying. Oh, didn't I see you crying? Put on a brand new shirt, get out ready, bro. And you say that you love me. Didn't I see you crying? Oh, didn't I see you crying? I'm afraid I feel like dying. Pretty even burn on that thing, yeah?
Use my Chromebook to conquer the latest ones. I can play games like Cyberpunk 2077 on Stadia or Outriders on GeForce Now. No installs or downloads, and no pesky spacemen trying to shoot me down. And when I want to play mobile games on Chromebook, Google Play is just a click away. So beware, virtual life forms.
Hot deals are super hot this Friday through Sunday. Gold Leaf chicken leg corners, only 49 cents a pound when you buy a 10 pound
49 cents a pound?
special recipe
The leg corners?
$2.
Ivy. The supermarket, they said that I was going to shoot up. Fucking fraud. What a fucking joke that is. They're also expensive on a lot of things, too. die. Cannibal riot. Shit. Cruelty time. I just love her voice. Tell you that, yeah. Very mild, nice smoke here. Some nice cedar frames in it. Fucking grassy. A little bit of nuttiness in it. Creamy. But slightly bitter though too. They were talking. Right, you shop, what are you talking about? Olive wrapper, yeah. There's like an olive look to it, yeah. Burning pretty nicely. Evenly. laughing about something really bad. Okay, well, everyone's names are all over the internet, right? You just might as well fucking enjoy it for the time being. Whatever the fuck comes of everything. He says that you're no good. I don't even think you doesn't matter. I really should. So what's the use? I never heard the single word. It's true. So much for you. And this is be my co-pilot. Come be in my dreams. You are so beautiful and it's just a part of me. It's a part of me saying. Where as pepper goes, there's a little bit in here. There's a little black pepper in here. It's good white peppery black pepper. And this is a Claro 59 right here. That factory throwout. You wouldn't think this is a factory throwout. The way it's performing though. What they do is they put good tobacco and they just bunch it all up and put it in a machine made like this. That's all they really do, but it's good stuff though. Be my co-pilot, come be in my dreams. You look so beautiful and you're just a part of me. Be my co-pilot, come be in my dreams. Why surprised? They let me shop? I haven't been shopping. What are you talking about? I don't know what he's talking about. I didn't even shop today. What does he mean? Tom B. Hey Dan, I got a story for you. I talked to my father earlier. Okay. I called him back. He called me yesterday. Called him back today.
Hey, it's Clint for you. Be sure to
You want to ask me more about it, you can, but. Yeah, I know. The Celtics came back from 3. That's great. 3 down at the start of the 4th. They really, I mean, right now, they were down and they came back. I'm telling you, in Oakland, that was great. They came right back and they won that. Tell you, on the road, too. Tell you, that's never happened. Golden State, when they've been in they never lost game 1 at home. That just shows you. This might be a weak league. This may be a bad time. But from what this team is showing, there's some really good showings for sure. I'm going to tell you that. Smoking a cigar right now, Dan. A Candela wrapper right here. Yeah, they dropped 40 points, yep. I know they did it in Golden State. That's crazy, because they've been a good team for a while. They lost, but then they became good again with some of the same players. That was a team that did 73-9. Nobody can forget that year. They did 73-9. And Boston goes in and beats them and becomes... Yeah, Glitch King, I guess I am, huh? All my percentage and power is going down. I can hang, I just choose not to. Most of the time. Yeah, burn right there. Very good, don't it? Look at that. But yeah, Dan, I've been offered to go back to New England today. I just heard it down the Big Short.
Chromebooks are a good way to laptop. Starting with the everything button, so you can find anything the moment you need it, from files, apps, to it.
What's going on here? Yes, I did, Dan. But it's going to be the same old shit. You know, if you know what I'm talking about, Dan. It's like 3 times not going to be a job. It's just going to be same old shit. Yeah, I talked to my father. He offered me to come back. I'm like, no, I can't. If you know the history, you'll understand. It's not like I can come and go for 2 or 3 months or 4 months, you know. He literally wants to make me his prisoner. Even if that isn't what he wants to portray. It's very complicated, yeah, but that's pretty much the decision I'm making. Yep, I plan on continuing on to LA and not going back at this point. I put myself in the middle in case I had to go to either side, but it looks like things are going west again. It really does. There's really... And when I lived there, I didn't even see you that much anyway. You know, I didn't really see you a whole lot. So, I don't know. I just can't trust it because it seems like every time I trust it, I do myself a disservice. It seems like I do. If coming back didn't go work out any other time, why would it this time? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. Kind of like it takes someone back and they have their evil grin on their face like they bought it. They're coming back. I'm not making that happen. What are you downtown? What? Tell me, what do you mean you're downtown, which might even be better? What do you mean? What are you doing now? Is that what you're doing now, or is that... Or what do you live in right now? Is it like... Explain that. What do you mean? Like you live downtown? Is that what you're saying? Right there? Okay. But you still live in the same place, don't you? But it doesn't matter what happens, Dan. There's no shot living back where I'm from. There's no shot. I'm backed into a corner for something that will not work out. It doesn't matter. I cannot go back home. It's impossible. Does it look like that to you, Dan? Give me your honest opinion. Do you think there's any chance for me to win if I go back home? I think I have my back against the wall and I can't win. I think I'm better off going to LA, to be honest with you. That's really where I believe I'm at right now. There's no chance of winning back there for me. There isn't. Unless I maybe made pro basketball or something, there was no chance of winning over there for me. It's easy to get around. I got to agree with you. If you can live there, yeah, sure. But I need your honest opinion. Based on how you've watched me, right, do you think I would do good moving back around there if I have to live with my father? I mean, be honest with me, David. For real. Be honest with me. I wouldn't be at my best, would I? It might be a guaranteed place to live, but at the same time, it usually comes with strings attached. It usually comes with strings attached. So I'm really like in a no-win situation there. Right. That's exactly it. People say go back home. Then leave that way. Well, I guess, yeah, I was trying to... Yeah. Plus, there's some possible connections, too, that I could talk with more, maybe. In some ways, it might even help you to save money and build up the move to LA. Yeah. I probably have enough right now, as long as I take it easy. Because I don't have zero, but I also don't have a lot either. But I don't have zero. Let me say that to you right now. But something just tells me I gotta go for broke and do this. Like, I've wasted a lot of my life. I can't anymore. I gotta go there and see what happens at this point. For good or for bad, I gotta do it. Otherwise, I'm just regressing, you know? And yeah, I might be near you, but at the same time, I also wouldn't be in the best spot for myself either. Somebody's best pros and yeah, exactly. But I know the devil that I know is not going to be a good choice, though. Otherwise, you're just rehashing the same thing. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Okay. That's all good, but where I'm going to be living, it's just like, it may be guaranteed housing, but I have to put up with my father's shit, too. I don't want to do that, you know? I'm too independent-minded for that. Because he's got a world view that really isn't open-minded, you could say. So, and I told him today, Dan, I told him I was trans today, actually. I'm glad I got it off my chest. But I told him today, though, whatever will happen with that. He didn't know what to say, I don't think. When I told him, he was like silent for a minute. It was actually kind of like my mom. I talked to my mom earlier. And she kind of cracked up. I told her, I'm like, he was silent for like a minute. And it was like, kind of like, are you alright, Dad? Like, he didn't know how to take it. I don't think he knew how to take it. Like, he was silent for a minute, but kind of sulking, you know? I'm like, are you alright? So I don't know. But he tried to make himself think that was the reason I didn't get a job. And it wasn't true. It's like I had to like spend a lot of energy explaining that the housing crisis is why I'm not doing that good. I got hired 2 times here. Twice just about. I got hired in Omaha. Twice just about. But it's the housing crisis. I try to tell him that, but it's like after so much talking, I have to be like, you do know there's a housing crisis, right? Everything's about a job to him, but that's not how it always goes. You know what I'm saying? If you're having trouble with housing, how the fuck can you get to a job? That's what it comes down to. I mean, unless you're living in the old world that doesn't exist now, but that's really what it comes down to. Oh, is that right, Dan? You never told me that about him. You always told me the perverted things, but you never told me the actual talks you had with him about a job or anything. Is that really what it is? It's all about a job. It's not about the housing crisis. It's not about anything like that. Is that right? Yeah, I know you get tired of hearing it. I know. Yeah. Free housing, that would be great. Maybe someone will give it to me. But I'm not holding my breath just yet. But it would be great if it happened. Wouldn't it? Because I'll tell you something right now. I'm not getting it in these red states. I'll tell you that. Nobody gives nothing in these red states. Even though things might be supposedly cheap enough, nobody's giving anything away. In these stereotypically cheap states, even. They're not. I'm telling you right now. No tourists will get into. And you can't come and go. What are you talking about? Again, you're losing me here. Joe Hammond, you're losing me, kind of. Well, the last part there, you're kind of confusing me. What do you mean? I'm running low on power. I have to charge it up. I want to leave the stream running, but I'm just running out of power right now. Hold on a second. I'm here. You get that you're letting yourself get patronized. I don't know what you're talking about. You get that you're letting myself get. I don't know what you're saying, dude. I'm into letting myself get patronized, but you're not. Yeah, exactly. Easy. What the fuck's wrong with you, dude? Joe Hammond, explain yourself now. I don't know what the fuck you're getting at. You want to get me aggravated, that's the fucking way to do it. You don't explain what the fuck you're trying to say, but you're saying something condescending like that. I'm serious. I'll fucking kick your ass. I'm fucking serious about this. No, you're gonna get the fuck out of here. So what you're gonna do? You're not coming back. Do you understand me? You're not coming back. You're out of here for good. You don't come at me like that, motherfucker. Yeah, what a rude asshole. And there's a lot of these fuck faces in society now. And you gotta take care of them. Or do the paintbrush routine with them. Right there. This isn't a place where you can be rude and get away with it. You're gonna be checked on that shit every fucking time. So yeah. If they didn't get taken care of, yeah, they will. It's so true, isn't it? That shit's gonna keep happening. I can't stop it, but I can only tell you that it's all this fucking shit with the mental health, you know, and then some kid gets a hold of his father's guns or something. You're not gonna be the last one. It's not going to be the last one. I'll tell you, there's going to be more of them. No, you can't. I got a question for you. When I was doing a live stream yesterday, did you like the view that you saw of the city streets and stuff? What did you think of everything? Because I'm in the heartland of America right now. You've never been out here. So when I showed that on video, what did you think of everything when I was walking the streets and stuff? Because I know I did a stream yesterday. You watched probably a good portion of that, right? Yeah, some spots are nice, yeah. But some look like Lowell, too, near where you live as well. I know! What the fuck? It's like this was downtown. There were some dead spots, but yet there's some that are busy. Like I showed you, there's one that's really busy where the horses were. You know, I showed you all that part, right? But then all the rest of it's dead. It's like they all go to that area and they don't go to the other areas. It was something. But then I found a guy, he said there's a $20 bill on the ground 3 blocks away. I didn't go look for it because I wouldn't have had no clue where to find that. But if you watch that stream, there's a $20 bill on the ground 3 blocks. This is Omaha with 475,000 people. It's bigger than Lowell. It's fucking bigger than Lowell. And Warren Buffett's here. The millionaires are here, like you say, and it's dead in that area. But there's an area where it is busy, and I showed it to you. But there's other areas that are dead, which I showed you also. There's a lot of dead shit over there. I could cross the street. I didn't have to look both ways. It was dead. I was amazed at that even. Everything's all trade-offs. Like, it may not seem like rush hour traffic's that horrible around here, but some places are hard to get around if you get in certain sections. They separate certain parts here from others, and they make it difficult to get there. Even though they might not have a high transplant rate or a high there's always some trade-off, I'd say. You know, everything's trade-offs, and you have to just decide which ones are right for you, I guess you could say. That's what I learned traveling this country. Yeah, but over there, I was kind of reminded of how it was in Columbia, South Carolina. It was kind of funny to me. I was in a portion of downtown, and places that should have been open, there was like maybe one place open, but everything else was closed. It's almost like the zombie apocalypse is already happening, and people are being depopulated or something. I don't know what's going on, but I have a feeling. And this place is over here too. Wow, that's amazing. It's dead in Stoneham. It's gonna look like the Kowloon. It kind of looked like the Kowloon, didn't it? Like how the Kowloon is gonna die soon. That looked just as dead as that where I was walking yesterday, didn't it? It's still going. Oh, yeah. Open it. Finish this up here. So, the Golden State area, you mean Oakland or the arena? What do you mean? The arena or the area? I'm not going to be going to that area though. But yeah. It's considered second best, I'd say. But that area is where actually one of the more prominent transgender people on YouTube live, around Santa Rosa, Golden State area, yeah, right around there. But I don't 100% agree. But that's the person who live streams 1 time or 2 times per day and never took a day off for years. Imagine there's a transgender person who lives in the Oakland area who never took a day off for many years on YouTube. They do at least 2 videos a day or something. And I'm not really impressed with that particular person, but I'll do them one better. I'll go to LA while they stay there. That's how it goes. Yeah, there's a city called Santa Rosa where this person lives at. Wow, I'm at 5% and I've been charging this fucking thing. That's crazy. I see a hockey game is on. Something with Tampa Bay and the New York Rangers. I never got how you switch to an account. Like you're on a faceless account, then you got a picture account. How do you do that? You got like one with the D on it and you got a picture on it. You hear the sirens there? There's cops. Or somebody. You hear over the back. I got the door a little bit open. I see. You have two accounts, so you got one with the pick and you got one that doesn't have it. You hear the sirens? You hear that in the background? Something happened. Hear that? I don't know. But it wouldn't surprise me. Everything's stretching out to other outer limits, man. So you never know what it is. Could be an ambulance, it could be a shooting. Who the fuck knows? You're in a central area. Who knows what's going on? This thing lasted a while, huh? Look at that. This is a good smoke right here, the number 59 Claro. If you ever see that anywhere, Dan, pick that up. That's good. Friggin' New Hampshire might have it if they have it. Super Stereo. You do realize that I do have certain pronouns, right? I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this. Because I don't know if you know that. I don't know if you're aware or you pretend not to be aware. I don't know the deal. But So, are you trying to bust my balls, or do you not know? Okay. Well, so what else do you have to say? Anything? Or you do watch Rosie, right? You watch Rosie O'Kelly. Am I correct or am I not correct on that? Yeah, exactly. Right. Okay, so why am I not called a she by you then? You call Rosie a she, but you don't call me a she. Why? Why? Why is that? You don't notice me the same way as you notice her, but I will make sure that you do, because I take this extremely serious. I'm waiting on your answer with that. So, don't take way too much time. Alright. I'll let that go this time. The thing about Rosie is she's not tough enough on people like I am. Rosie likes to pretend everything's all about fun when it isn't all about fun on here. It's more about business than it is about fun. Okay? I'm going to say that for the record. And Rosie's kidding herself because Rosie wants to tell the public everything's all about fun. Being on YouTube is like a job. It's not fun. I'm going to tell you that right now. It really is like a job. I'm never going to say I'm having so much fun doing this. I'm going to do it, but I'm not going to ever say that I'm having so much fun doing YouTube. Because it's like a habit. It's like a job and it's like a habit. And if it isn't like a job, it's more like a habit. That's really all it is, if I'm going to be frank about it. That was always the difference between me and Rosie O'Kelly. You know, I'm going to level with you and tell you the 100% truth. Rosie's not going to always do that with you. You see, it may not always be what you want to hear, but it's the truth how I see things, for sure. Down for a sec. Play some music. More music here. Let's play some here.
High-beat hot deals are super hot this Friday through Sunday. Gold leaf chicken leg quarters, only 49 cents a pound when you buy a 10-pound package. Our special
This is one of my favorite songs on karaoke I picked. I did this actually a couple weeks ago and I went karaoke, okay? Sunday morning, got my toasted tea and I'm warming. I think about everything, so gotta keep getting. Never, 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 never ending. Thought I think about everything, so gotta keep getting. Never, 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 never ending. Speak up! Come on, talk, everybody. 7 people watching now. But wow, the nerve of people, for real. Who wants to comment on the show? Send it to super chat. Send it down. Going into the middle of the night. Come on, if you got it in you, come on. I'm probably the only one live. Who else is live right now? Wow. What a screw job. But there's and it might be another stop it. You ever hear the song, man? You know who this is? You ever hear this? It might be. Oh, you know who it is. All right. Who is it? They did 10 things I hate about you, so they showed up on that as well. Here and now, here and now. Letters to Cleo. That's right. Cleo. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, she's from Dorchester or something. She grew up in Dorchester, the lead singer. Did you know that? She's like from Dorchester or something? Something like that. You know this one here? Hold on, I'll play one for you. You know this one right here? This is like a very good, no, but close. It's on that level, I'd say. You know this one? Who's this right here? Let me move it a little closer so I can at least hold this a little bit more. Another day, but I hope that I can make it through another lonely day. I'm going on this way. Hey, hey. Who's this? Wherever I go, and they're lucky if they only know. Beauty and brains is all that I, yeah, I got a cold, cold hand and a broken heart, a broken heart. Yes, it is. You know, alright. Everyone but you, but nobody undress me like the God you can do. I don't know why, but all I really do is cry. Everybody loves me, but you. Yeah, Juliana Hatfield. Yeah. $5 hours. Imagine I've been going 5 hours plus now. Well, I don't do this much. Wouldn't really care if it doesn't include you. Everybody loves me. Everyone but you. Are you serious? Ann doesn't know what this is. You're saying it didn't come from your aunt? An Uber driver played this. When did it? Was this in Lowell? Where did an Uber driver play? Because I'm the only one who plays this that I've known. I haven't really known anyone who plays this. You said you have an Uber driver who played this song. Where was it at? I'm kind of wondering that. Because I played this several times. Black? Oh, really? Holy shit, for real? That's a first. Really? Yeah, because you know something? There wasn't really a lot of white people who played this kind of music. When you think of it, someone had to play this. It had to be somebody else, right? I mean, if you had to think about that for a sec. Most people like Eminem or whatever, but who knows? It could have been the odd black guy. It could have been. Who the hell knows? With the way things are. Yeah, you know this song here? Salt Water in the Afternoon. You know this one? Right here. It was on, remember the song that appeared on the Corona commercial, like Corona gets its lime or something like that? It's like, any time of the day, Corona gets its lime. Remember when the Corona had the commercial, they played this song and shit? Come to the ocean if you're broken. I know who the artist is. You remember this. See, people don't even remember this. It showed up on a commercial, then it disappears. And to the ocean, even when you're broken, come to the ocean. That's a message right there. Come to LA, even if you're broke. Kind of what it says. how I'm interpreting this at the present moment, at least. You're drunk, what's up? Yeah, right. You're drunk right now. That's great to know, Jimmy. Yeah, you are. Me too. Probably. Well,
Introducing Gatorade Fit. Fitness starts from the inside out. Get healthy, real hydration. And no added sugar, artificial sweeteners, or added colors.
ever hear this song? Oh, it's an awesome ass song. Poe and Other World. Ever hear this?
In space with nothing yet everything is always a race. Now what's your hurry? What's the hurry? There's no need to drive yourself so crazy. Solar reaction ruptures the skin and then the sky above you says war is caving in. Well, don't worry, don't worry.
You're so right. Oh my God, you doxed me out. Show up if you're man enough. Fuck you, asshole. Yeah, I'm on the Mason Street apartments. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Show up if you fucking have the guts. You asshole.
See, you're afraid to make that change. Well, just
I'm
close
sick of
your
you
eyes.
motherfuckers.
Let me explain it to you. It's easy. Oh, so
Read
easy.
that.
There's no need to drive yourself so crazy. Bypass those channels of your memory. Why don't you mute those cool voices and all their frequencies and don't worry.
Yeah, you're right. Come by.
It's just rhythm.
This is a fun street. This ain't about dramas. It's not about your bullshit. It's about a show here that I'm fucking running.
Another one, another time, another place. Don't you worry, my baby.
Yeah, exactly. The fuck? You can cause a tendencies anyway. You know what? You wish you could be with me, but you can't. Right there. You fucking freak. You're the one that's a freak, not me. I'm sitting here, I'm enjoying myself. I'm fucking doing a stream right now, you asshole. Where the fuck do you live, bitch? Fuck do you live? Yeah, I know, right? Totally. It's like 4 in the morning. Why are they? You're up at 4 in the morning, stalking me. Yeah, I'm just running a stream. What? I got people here stalking me, Dan. In this city, I have people stalking me, it turns out.
Introducing speech.
There's always a
The
handful
most
of
natural
fucked up
sounding text-to-speech
motherfuckers.
software on the market. Hey, I'm Joey, and I'm one of
It
the 30
always
AI
is.
voices
You
for
know,
speech.
they gotta
You listen to
always
this video.
try to ruin the show every opportunity they get. You know. Beat you up so bad inside that you can't either be me or be with me. You can't do either one, and that eats you up deep down inside. You fucking haters. Pieces of shit. And I'm going places and you're not. That's what you hate. That I'm living the life out here. Whatever struggles come with it, I'm still fucking living it. You ain't. You know? That's what bothers you to death. Whatever it is you have, whatever fucking hang-ups you have. But you won't. You're so fucking stupid. It's like, why am I even gonna bother? I'm in for the night. I'm in for the night. Why the fuck you... It's like, I already did my walk. I already walked. You had your chance when I was walking to locate where I was. Why do you all of a sudden want to do it now? I'm like fucking confused right now. It's like, you fucking people, you won't meet me. You're just stupid. You're just trying to lead me on. You're going to be like all those other motherfuckers who don't show up. I can tell by listening to you, so... There's like someone who said he had a tracker on my... Another motherfucker said he had a tracker on my phone. He was going to fuck me up and come to me. He didn't show up a couple nights ago. And this was unrelated to YouTube. It's some other motherfucker up here on the north side of town said he was going to fucking find me and kill me or whatever. He didn't show up. I'm still here, right? Fucking jerks. There's a handful of people in this city. It's just like I said to you. This city might not be bad for the most part, but there are some sketchy pockets around here. A few, at least a few, worth a few blocks and a couple of other hidden areas where you've got some greasy motherfuckers like this showing up. For sure. And they try to stop you at every friggin' turn. Getting ahead from doing whatever. That's one thing I've learned about being in all... There are some greasy motherfuckers in some small pockets around here. Even if it isn't most of the place, it's in those greasy little fucking areas, you know? Where people still living in the 1920s and shit. They're around still, but they're trying to fuck your shit up from a distance, you know, like that sort of fucking thing. You just don't have any tolerance for it, you know? Yeah, exactly. Very childish. Yeah, well, apparently you're a closet fucking faggot and you want to rent me out, but you can't rent me out because I will not accept. I don't care how many minutes, I don't care how long you want to go. You're extremely inferior that I would say no every fucking time, even if it was about that. So you can go fuck yourself with that shit, okay? Point blank. Yeah, Dan, these people are fucking unreal. I'm telling you right now. You knew me for years. They just came onto the scene and they discovered me and they want to stop fucking. This is what they want to do. You're not going to show up anyway. I'm like practically in no fucking spot to go anywhere right now. And I'm staying here. You then all of a sudden are up this late, conveniently telling me to meet, and I don't even know who the fuck you are. You're not even showing a face or a picture or giving me a phone number to arrange anything with. You're just an asshole. This isn't the channel. It's not the channel for that. I don't know, Dan, imagine the cigars lasting a long time. Imagine, I've been smoking this a long ass time. Yeah, it wasn't that expensive either, I'll tell you. I've been smoking a long fucking time, too. Man. You know the truth, Dan, he wants to confirm if that location's actually right. That's all he wants to do, you know. That's really all he's trying to do. He's just trying to play a fucking game, you know. I'm not falling for his fucking games, whoever the fuck it is. Because that motherfucker, he's so pussy, he ain't gonna show up. Even if I say I'm gonna show up right at that spot, he ain't gonna fucking show up. I'll tell you right now, I can tell this guy's a fucking coward, whoever he is. And he's not putting a picture to his shit. He just wants to validate if he thinks where I'm at is correct, and I'll let him think it is, you know? I'll let him think it is. But he wants to get me to show the surroundings, to confirm. He's trying to trap me. That's what he's trying to fucking do. And I'm not here to play those games. I'm not here to play those games. So that's just it. From Family Guy. Yeah, he would. He would give me more than what he's fucking giving. He's a fucking scammer. That's what he fucking is. And he's living in 1920. He's certainly not living in the modern day. He thinks he can harass people like it's the old west or something. But we got laws. You know, we can't do that kind of shit anymore. Rusty really wants to test me, but other than that, I'm not falling for his bullshit. I'll tell you that. So he can be convinced all he wants. You know? But he lives a pretty fucking sad life if this is what he's doing right now. And this isn't even Noodles. As pathetic as he is. He's sleeping right now while your fucking ass is up. That's what's fucking funny about all this. When he's like you, he just shows his face. That's the difference. But he's just like you, though. Don't kid yourself on that. He just shows himself. He's trying to persecute a trans woman with elf ears because she kissed his hand when she met him. Hey Dan, I didn't tell you this. That Noodles guy met with this unstable person. Yeah, I'm kicking you out right now, bitch. How about that? I'm tired of hearing you. But Dan, Noodles met up with this person over last weekend, right? And got a pizza with them. And he told her to kiss his hand, or at least sniff his hand or something like that. And she did. And now he went to the police about this, wasting police time and saying that he was sexually invaded or some shit. Imagine a guy wastes time doing that crap. He literally told her to sniff his hand. Literally. Yeah, and he went to the cops about that. He pretty much set her up. And this person here, I mean, it's not this. If you took a look at this person called Michelle Marie Delaney, Dalene, Michelle Marie Delaney, the North American Snow Queen, this person who calls himself the North American, is unstable. But that should be a cue not to fuck with somebody like that. That person's like mentally challenged. They got a disability. And he met up with this. He likes to take advantage of people with disabilities. You know, that's what they're going to notice about Noodles over the time I friggin' watched him. This guy is like Noodles, only he's not showing his face. This person speaking in the chat. Right here. But he met up with this person. Yeah, and he went to the police over this. Yeah. Like, he's making it sound like she kissed his hand against his will, but he literally on camera told her to do it. Yeah. That's what we're looking. Some real serious creepers out here. They're pretty damn bad, I'll tell you that. That's what we're looking at right now. And he was literally going on the streets of New York City. Does this look like a man or a woman? That's a man. Look, yeah, see? It's like he was literally like making a spectacle of the whole fucking thing. It's so stupid. It really is. Like the lengths that just people go to. And this person in the chat is like him, only he won't show his face. You know, I can sense that type of person a mile away. You know, type of people that are up to their shit and they're up to all their fucking tricks and all that. And for a little bit I entertained Noodles, but you know what? He's really that person, you know, that he claims he's a character. Okay? But that's really who he is. It's really sick. He always wants to claim he's a character, though. It's always what he wants to say, but... That just lasted a long ass time. Still going on it. Still with 7% on the phone. I had to friggin'. So tonight I'm in the mood to keep it going, though, so I'm keeping it going, but. Someone will be talking about it. I know, right? Even with my eccentricities and my fucking ways, I still manage to be the most normal person. Despite the fact some people don't think I am. It's like, you're just stupid. Too stupid to read between the lines, apparently. Got two pictures. Yeah, that's how it is, because the rich people that smoke cigars, like the people who they get something that costs like $50 and they leave half of it. Jerry Springer left like 3/4 of his cigar left. Look, I went to a cigar bar where Jerry Springer showed up one time in Florida, and he left about 3/4 of his cigar left. I watched him. He was taking photo shoots and all that. And he left a lot of his cigar left. He didn't finish it by any means. I'll tell you that. I know, right? You're not going to see these very often. I'm just in the mood right now. I'm going to do another one of these tomorrow first. Dan, you ever hear this song or no? Is this a new one for you, or have you ever heard it before? It's the maids. Can't talk to a psycho like a normal human being. You have. Where'd you hear that? dude. The folk festival, for real? Wow, that's a surprise. They perform live? Is that what you're saying? Or you just play in the background? Oh, in the background, alright.
And I hate myself just enough to want him, but I hate him just enough to get off. But I understand him. Maybe I'm
One time, you know that place, the Java Room in Chelmsford? You know what that is, Dan? The Java Room, they call it. It's a coffee shop in downtown Chelmsford. The Java Room. They played the Decemberists there before. I remember hearing them. Yeah, John. It is what it is, but that's, I guess, how it is. He didn't know what to say when I told him. But he told me what he planned on doing or whatever. But you know what? It's just not something I'm really down for. I mean, 2 times didn't work. What makes you think the third time is gonna work? You know?
Selling weird items just like these.
I mean, things are what they are, but it's like, I have to resign myself because there's just no salvaging it, you know. Like everything's conditional and stuff. I pretty much explained that, but when he even tried telling me to take my Facebook down when I haven't even been logging into it, it's like, oh, can't you close it? I'm like, I haven't logged in for a while. It's like why randomly bring things up like that when that wasn't even supposed to be what the conversation was going to be about. It's mostly about my finances, and it turned into that, you know, my Facebook, supposedly. Stupid. It's fucking dumb. I haven't even logged into it. But you're wrong. I haven't even logged into it. Like, what's the goddamn point of even talking about this again? Kind of where I'm at with it. As I look, my dad never had he doesn't have a Facebook. I looked for it. He don't have one. So hey Dan, remember this one here? I don't know if you heard this one. If you had a son who was gay, bi, trans, he didn't know what to say about that. He was focusing more on other shit, but I know that he was baffled when I told him. I'll tell you that right now. That's why he didn't get a job, was he? Oh, yeah. What you are is everyone and no one left for me. When I fall, when I fall.
When I throw, yeah, and I don't need no attitude. I don't need no attitude, oh yeah. When you pick on me,
You know it, huh? Who sings it?
I could never be you, and I know what you want was over from the window. Wow, little I know what you said about me. What I got is what you want from me.
To the other side, now I can baby see. What you are is everyone and no one left for me. When I fall, when I fall, when I fall, yeah. Cause I don't need no attitude.
I don't need no attitude, oh yeah.
When you pick on me, when you pick on me.
When you pick on me, yeah. And you're going to go down, and I know I don't want you around. I don't want you around, yeah.
The muff, that's right. Yep. Here you go. It's doing me, cause I don't like you. And can't you see? You piece of shit, man. You fucking dirt.
Really for me, used to be good.
The other side now, I can barely see. What you are is everyone and no one left for me.
When I throw, yeah. And I don't need no attitude. I don't need no attitude, oh yeah. When you pick on me, when you pick on me, when you pick on me, yeah. When you pick on me, 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 yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey. Well, I pretty much said what I needed to say, really. I'm not going to say way too much. Hey, Dan, you know this song here I'm about to play here? You ever hear this one?
Las pequeñas victorias son
Play it,
victorias.
not this. It's a commercial. Know this one? Use you. No remorse. They could use you on the police force. You guys anywhere, why don't you? Right now. You know this one? Who sings it? Back, I think you make it better pop. They could use you. You know remorse. They could use you on the police force. Alright. Maybe sometime. I listen to the good punk rock. Noodles listens to the crappy punk rock. Roll this one here.
White frame homes to live
Same
in
artist,
me.
by the way.
Nothing to gain.
Yeah.
Your colorless divinities can't scarcely light the way. White frame homes in celibate rows, they swell and melt together. Aspirations lie in possessions.
No, this one here.
Colors, dreams are similar. Keep wishes behind.
Mythical lies that keep my faith between my knees. I can't take one more line, so I'll take what I need.
In this static heat, I barely make
My hope suffice, persuaded by
a sleepy beat. I can't tell which is mine. Keep wishes behind, mythical lines and squeeze my faith between my knees. I can't take one more line, so I'll take one of these. Pack it up, save it up. Pack it up, save it up.
Where'd you hear this one at?
In this static heat, I barely make my home suffice. Persuaded by a sleepy beat, I can't tell which is mine. Impeded by machine, watch and floodlights, spending nights, imbibing light through their screen. It shows me to believe. Keep wishes behind, mythical lines and squeeze my faith between my knees. I can't take one more line, so I'll take one of these.
How about this one here? You know this one?
Sometimes I'm lucky when I go for whole days at a time without thinking about you, and ask myself why then I find I'm traveling up and down that same old piece of road and wind up down by the water. Whatever happened to a walk on a pier? I cried myself alone all the way down to the edge. I drink my bottle dry and I heave it across the bay to the city, finishing outside your door. Oh, now there goes Romeo, hand in hand with his punk rock Juliet. They remind
I know.
me
You know who it is? Cinderblock, right? You know who Cinderblock is? That's who it is. Yeah.
As I hurry to get by, diverting my gaze to the old red favorite. Whatever happened to our walls on the pier? I cried myself alone
all the way down to the end.
I drank my bottle dry and I gave it across the bay to the city, finishing outside your door. Way over on that other side, flashing
The signal to me.
down by 239. Cussing my only view, I'm jumping once since I crossed.
Alright, John. Alright.
Maybe I should be warning them. Should I say, don't do something you'll regret? Now you have no recollection of heartbreak. You don't have yet. I could give them an earful, but I know they must find out on their own. And the thought of that is chilling me to the bone. Whatever happened to our walls
Hey Dan, you might have heard me play this one before. I don't know if you know it though or not. Otherwise, I'm not sure. Nothing really that great, no.
You can't live forever, but you can damn well try.
Weather. Severe storms in central U.S. They're
Good morning,
saying.
Camp Chewy. Stackers.
Central
you're covered.
US,
Heads up
what's
for fleas
this
and
say?
ticks. This is your counselor. See you out there.
Severe storms, they're saying. Hey Dan, you know this one here? Sundays for all the water. Sundays for hard labor and rough. I've been turned on the telephone, I say. Come on, it's on, and we must be gone. 9 o'clock, out of the hour. 9 o'clock, out of the hour. Reason to hang around here. I know what you're talking about. You know this one? Jaws? Jaws? No. Not tonight. Oh. We got some money and we got some girl. We got a thing to go in this world. Oh yes we are. 9 o'clock down at the hour. 9 o'clock down at the hour. What you talking about? Oh, you are being too high. Not tonight. Oh, not tonight. Not tonight. Talking about you know it's alright. We are at the hour. That's my favorite part of it right there. Not tonight. You know this one, Born Under a Bad Sign? This is a good one right here. La 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 la. Is that la? There's nothing off, there's a little too head on, choosing tired of you. Let's talk about God this tomorrow, what you gonna do? I know the words. When somebody gives you a break, you call, that's the day that it's gone. What I guess could help me get what's mine. I'm born under a badly busted side. I think I am born under a bad side. I must be. This one's a Gulf Coast blues type of song right here.
The Ergo Smart Base from Tempur-Pedic responds to snoring automatically, so no hiding under your pillow or opting for
people up there, I swear.
If you're feeling tired or not
Well,
well,
take yourself down to hell. Put a nickel in the wishing well. Take me on down to hell.
I'm just sitting at the damn side end, just sipping on a glass of gin. When this lady comes strolling in, and she wants to know where I've been. I told her, Mama, all your troubles in, just drinking at the damn side end. Oh, take me on down to hell. Say the people up there, I swear. If you're feeling tired or not well, take yourself down to hell. I'm putting nickel in the
Wishing well.
take yourself down to hell. Everybody raise your glass of beer. Spread a little cheer. There's no need to fret or fear. Everybody's welcome here. If you come from far or near, yeah, you're in the right place right here. Take me on down to hell. See the people out there, I swear. If you're feeling tired or not well, take yourself down to hell. Put a nickel in the wishing well. Take yourself down to hell. Everybody take me on down to hell. Let the people up there, I swear. If you're feeling tired or not well, take yourself down to hell. Put a nickel in the wishing well. Take me on down to
Yep. You know this one here, by chance, it's one of my newer favorites within the last. I enjoy the expensive gasoline prices. Well, it's high everywhere I go. If I'm gonna travel, I'm gonna be hit anywhere. It don't matter. It's just wherever, whatever state you're in. It's $4.54 here. How's that much cheaper than $6 or so? Hey Dan, you remember this or no? It wasn't, but there's other trade-offs. You can't be focusing just on that. If you're trying to convince me, I mean, off that isn't gonna work totally. You live, you're not gonna die, even with $6 gas prices. You're not gonna die. All right, let's just. What if Biden starts putting money into your account to pay for the gas prices, then you won't be complaining much about it, right? He'll give you money to offset the high prices. So it will work out. Trust me. It's not going to be that bad. Trust me. It's not a matter of if I love Joe Biden or not, but it's just the fact is what is. You could bitch constantly about gas prices, you can't do a thing about it. But what if some extra money? Exactly, you don't like any of them. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, or if he happens to give you some money in your account to offset that, then it all works out. That's the thing. He's already given money to people who are struggling with the gas prices. So I mean, it's like, but no matter who's in office, they're gonna have flaws. No matter who is in there. That's the whole point I'm trying to say to you. And all these people saying they made so much money under Donald Trump, but how are they showing they made that money under him, though? I mean, I don't see the evidence. I didn't make a lot of money, per se, under Donald Trump. No, I didn't. So there are people out there that are saying they have, but where's the concrete evidence that they have, you know? It's like, if you vote neither Democrat or Republican, you're screwing yourself. It doesn't matter where you go. They all have their negatives to them. But the lesser of the two evils is the Democrats, if you really want to be concrete about this. They both have their negatives, but traditionally, though, the Democrat Party has been for the people, though. Traditionally. That's why years and years ago, white people used the Democratic Party for their own racial agenda. If you look that up, years ago they did. And blacks used it in later years to forward themselves. And some still haven't left. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's made a lot on Trump. You must not have paid. No, I really don't pay attention to that because it's not integral to my life. You understand that? It's not integral to my life. I don't know what world you live in, but you probably have a comfortable home, if I'm not mistaken. Some of us don't necessarily have that security net, like you're talking about, that you have. Dan, people are so clueless. I'm telling you, like they're so out of touch. The fact that other people do not live that reality, and I don't know how exactly other people, so-called, they benefited under Trump or whatever. Well, either way, it's still the past. It's like, I'm just so sick of this shit. It's like, this is why Americans can't come together. It's just stupid, because they can't, because of such opposing opinions on everything like this. And it's like, you know, I don't know. I'm here to play music. I'm not here to fucking talk about this garbage. So unless you're going to come up with something else, I mean, I can't entertain this conversation. So, no. Mm-mm. Hold on a minute. Wait. Yeah, I mean, I don't get why this has to be the topic of conversation in here. This isn't. Well, I don't want. Well, it's odd that you're talking about this to me, so fuck off, dude. I don't want to fucking talk about it right now. You're going in a fucking timeout until you can fucking gather yourself correctly. Seriously. You're lucky I'm doing that, too. So. I'm eating one of these again here. This one's like the hamburger and the mac right here. This one right here. Mm-hmm. These are the real fascists, right? They want you to believe what they believe, or you're no good to them. That's how they think. I'm not here for that crap. If I really do run for office one day, I'll really piss you off. I'm not right there right now, you know? You'd really be upset at what I would do. I'll tell you that right now. After you were right, yeah. Did you ever see these at the supermarket? I don't know if I got your answer on that, if you ever seen these or not. they showed up or not. Now they're good, aren't they? Well, Megan, I'll kill you in war. I'm telling you right now, you better bring everything you have. Because I'm a very dangerous person. You want to come at me like this and start shit with me, I'll be your fucking worst nightmare. Right now. Because I'm not giving in to you or anybody like you, so you can go fuck yourself, asshole. You're not coming in here like that. That's the same person. That person's not Megan, I don't think. Let me see her picture. This picture, what's it look like? That's very weird. A woman would be coming at that like that at me at 4:37 in the morning. You can go fuck yourself. All of us do, I don't care who you are. These are the fucking creeps you gotta watch out for. For damn sure. You know that already, But yeah. No kidding. These are worth the money for damn sure. Six hours and 31 minutes. I've been going. $2 a piece. What about that? But only a few supermarkets sell these ones here. I go to the ones that do. As of late. So I found these, I had to pick them up, The one I didn't care for was the feta spaghetti. Like the ziti with feta and the red. I wasn't really nuts about that one as much, so. I like the other ones, though. You know what else I got too, which is actually surprisingly good, is this right here. That right there. Hillshire Farm pastrami. You can get that for $3.99. It's a good deal, I think. $4.99 maybe, but especially if it's $3.99, you know. A pastrami. Right there. Ten viewers. Alright. I'm not gonna heat this one up. I'm just gonna eat it. It's probably the best packaged pastrami you're probably gonna get right here.
Final
Make some coffee here. I had to charge up again just to stay on here. Tampa Bay and New York. No, not yet. I've been going the whole time. I try not to fall asleep if I can, if I'm doing these. I have before, but I try not to. Probably shut it off when I'm about ready to sleep, honestly. It's funny to see what some people might say. I've been live all this time. I do it.
Why?
Yesterday, Stevie lost his mind. And you know what? He went on a big rant about K-pop the band. Yeah. About me and you and how I always go, why?
Why?
Yeah. Michelle, they love the why saying so much that they made an account called why.
But he hates us. And I don't care.
You know, they all wish that they had the chemistry in the Andrew show.
Yeah.
Why? Oh, yeah? So, Pagan, do you like that movie Terminator? Oh, hey, what's up, it's Phantom here. You can still stay up late tonight? Yeah. You know what, tonight I'm actually going to try not to piss you off so that you don't run off the show again.
Thank you. My niece first on.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be the first night where I don't piss Pagan off.
Yeah, please don't. I need some breaks in between.
I know, Abby's so ungrateful.
Is she?
She's ungrateful because Wingstar said happy birthday to her, did a long stream, and Abby's 30 years old now.
Oh wow, that's not bad. Big 3-0. I'm a big 5-0.
Wait, you look up?
No, you.
Dang it, you're doing a hell of a good job, man. Hey, Michelle, are you a fan of Tom Cruise?
He's right.
I'm gonna sit through any of that type of shit, like, yeah, what? Oh, that's great.
Major League Baseball, just absolutely incredible when you think about it. People are just stroking, ready to rock.
Hey, Coach, how much did you drink tonight, bro?
2019, when they were swept out by the Blue Jackets. No sweeping since the back-to-back Stanley Cup champions.
Greg Edgar.
Greg Edgar.
Greg Edgar? He's gonna take and hit you with an egg?
I can't even watch this. I'm trying to.
I can watch you, man. I want to eat nachos. Noodles. Greg's kind of crazy. I'm just discussing that.
It's on my community page. Yeah, it's on my community page. I put up 30. And now he's pissed off because he can never have me.
You want to get some more hair? Talking about it. I should have kept some. It's me.
Everybody subscribes to my new channel.
Yeah, some.
Anderson show. Now they say they hate the baby talk. What do you think of that?
I love it.
Why? Active enough on my Discord. Sorry about that.
Got some. PayPal, Anderson Henderson, 5, 10, 15, 20, and so on. You understand? Donate to Anderson Henderson.
See, it's alright if other people do it. But hey, if I do it,
Do you
hey.
see that? Donate them.
PayPal me all this fucking time. I haven't got one donation all this fucking time. 7 hours in, not one donation in this stream. That's ridiculous. That's fucking craziness.
I'll get her to do it. We miss you.
Do you want to be that, Michelle?
No, I dealt with enough people. I know, but not Jay Leno, pretty fucking well.
It's almost 10 o'clock on a Friday.
His absence is great. Go that way, but the last two Stanley Cup runs, he's led the Stanley Cup runs for goal scorers. Can't get up with that. I know you love that 18-game win streak statistic, Jelly, and that's now over. The Lightning have won 18 straight following the postseason loss. They're back towards the Blue Jackets and Sweden there. That streak's now over. Cam's got to figure something else out. Yeah, the records are going to be broken. The streaks are going to be snapped. But again, Rangers are just more confidence in what they do, right? By snapping that streak, right? They've got to feel really good about themselves. But again, back to Tampa, third game, they know what the third actually gets the ball here. This is like an elimination game as far as I'm concerned. I don't care what the Stanley Cup defending champion. They got to win this next game and come up with a box score. But the great Rangers in this team, winner back in the team, they beat the Stanley Cup champions handily in these 2 games. Tampa's going to go home. They're going to be it's going to be a big test for New York. It's going to be the biggest test so far in this playoffs. We'll see how they handle that. But you can expect it's always a combination. I would choose play great. The other thing is the Rangers are doing this for the Lightning. Full marks from New York. Game 3, Sunday afternoon from Tampa. It'll be wild down there. We'll have to go to that pregame show also.
Sit down.
No, you're out of here, dude. I'm not responding to that crap, fuckface. This is not a chat for that. Apparently you don't understand English very well. Apparently you understand English just as much as the immigrants coming over the border. I don't want to talk about it. Fuckface. Period. Look, as you call yourself NASCAR Tom, and I was just talking about Indianapolis early to somebody. There's like all that NASCAR crap over there. Yeah, I literally said that too.
To get the work done, you can't do
This?
Treat this.
Right now, Nebraska, also into Laverne, Kansas, and down here well east of San Angelo. All these storm systems are weakening at this early hour. So that's the good news. Where we were seeing some lightning, not showing any lightning at all anymore. Around Kerrville, Fredericksburg,
I said storms out here.
Wichita, some light rain for you, kind of straddling the I-35 corridor up towards I-70. A little bit of a circulation showing up there on the radar, and you see some heavier rain pointed right at northeastern Iowa. We see the yellows and oranges after heavier rainfall. So it is possible with the daytime heating, the ingredients come back together again, especially here in Nebraska, parts of Kansas. We'll watch for the possibility of isolated tornadoes as well. Marginal threat all the way down to the Rio Grande. So let's watch this future radar, see how things evolve over the next couple of hours. Your morning activity wanes, but then we'll look for redevelopment over the panhandles of Texas and Oklahoma, eastern Colorado. Yet again, here we go with the storms moving through later on this evening toward the midnight hour and beyond that. So the wee hours of Sunday morning, you are waking up to the sound of thunder around Oklahoma City, El Reno as well, up here into Nebraska. Again, we're waiting on it. So you will have mostly dry times, but then by tonight, that is when we're going to be on the lookout for those stronger thunderstorms. Right?
Not everyone needs the rain. We'll get this weekend. Mulvane, Kansas, outside of Wichita, got so much rain earlier this week they saw flooding. As you can see the rescue workers out here trying to get everyone safe. And early Wednesday morning, moving everyone, people and even livestock. People, 1 horse, and 4 goats. And as you can see, getting a goat to cooperate, yeah, that's kind of a tough task. Luckily, they're not feigning goats, right? Which is a real thing. A friend of mine's got some feigning goats. And severe weather now tomorrow looks like it's going to continue. And maybe later in the day and at night, becoming a little bit worse too, as the area outlook here is for the possibility of wind and hail, straight line winds and large hail threats, a small tornado risk. So if you're in Kansas and through parts of Nebraska tomorrow morning, you should be in good shape. But there's 2 small clusters of storms that may go severe early. This is the early mid-morning hours near Kansas City too, and then diving south of Fort Smith in Arkansas. But those kind of fade away into the afternoon, and we start getting a few more isolated storms northern Iowa and eastern Nebraska. So as you get north of Ames and Iowa, we'll see some storms. And look at
wonderful.
As the afternoon and the evening goes on.
Rain this fucking week. Great.
That could be a bigger threat as we head out through Sunday night.
And
What are the
remember, you can track
chances?
those severe storms and the tropical systems threatening Florida in Spanish. The Weather Channel in Espanol is now streaming on Local Now. It is the only 24/7 Spanish language source for weather information in the U.S. Let's take you to the Northeast, particularly Boston. Good morning to you guys. A bit of a foggy start, but we do have sunshine on the way, starting off in the mid-50s. But as we check on your forecast, after a cool start, things will be heating up along the 95 corridor. We're up to 72 in Boston, 81 New York City, 85 in Washington, D.C. There are a few showers up towards Maine later on tonight. Otherwise, most areas will be dry, and as well as we head into our Sunday.
COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too, by asking your healthcare provider if an oral treatment is right for you. Oral treatments can be taken at home. and must be taken within 5 days from when symptoms first appear. If you have symptoms of COVID-19, even if they're mild, don't wait. Get tested quickly. If you test positive and are at high risk for severe disease, act fast. Ask if an oral treatment is right for you. COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too.
This sucks.
Kellogg's Homestyle Rice
Monday and
Krispies
Tuesday are
Treats.
sunny.
Have more fluffy marshmallow, more delicious Rice Krispies.
Trying to plan this really.
In every bite. Kellogg's Homestyle Rice Krispies Treats. A little love when it's needed.
Welcome to Allstate, where the safer you drive, the more you save. Like Rachel here,
How am I looking? Looking good.
the most cautious driver we got.
Right there?
No, keep going.
How's that?
I'll say when.
Now? Is that good?
Lots of cars have backup cameras now, you know.
Those are for amateurs.
There we go. Like a glove, girl. Safe driving and DriveWise can save you 40% with Allstate. Click or call for a quote today.
Hey businesses, you all deserve something epic, so we're giving every business our best deals on every iPhone, including the iPhone 13 Pro with 5G. That's the one with the amazing camera. Yeah, every business deserves it, like ones that reopened. Right, we had an appointment. And every new business that just opened.
Like aromatherapy rugs.
I'll take one in blue, please.
It's not complicated. AT&T is giving new and existing business customers our best deals on every iPhone.
Ooh, that looks spicy. Yeah, you got a little heat to ya. Yeah, little kick, little zing, little spice, little razzmatazz.
Get one free sandwich with a $12 purchase on the KFC app. That's particularly good.
This is Protection, the everyday skin protection ritual that protects your skin from mosquitoes. The #1 best-selling mosquito repellent brand, 3 Everything. Prevention is the best protection. SC Johnson.
U-Brownie helps you fight migraine attacks. You put it all on the line. You do it all. So you bring U-Brownie. It can quickly stop migraine in its tracks within 2 hours without worrying if it's too late from where you are. Unlike older medicines, you always directly lost them.
It's as it gets on my left side. I really
Real. And flavor's the last thing you have to worry about. There's no one flavors like we flavor.
the liquid has so many pressure points as you.
And you know what? When you make
They just don't. At no extra cost. It's well done. It's sweet too well done. Every week, 6 new.
Audience from ending up on my tables.
I think we both know that smart and fair aren't usually as important as the mayor is covering his backside.
Maybe you should be there.
Ha! I got enough of my plate. Thank you very much.
Bet your music tour feels like weeks ago, not just yesterday. So much for finding balance in your life.
Ongoing challenge, to be sure. Not something I'm giving up on, just not a priority at the moment.
Is it ever? I was able to get the victim from the first sniper attack transferred. It makes it so much easier to live that lifestyle.
so you can make everything that we're making.
But if you were a loved one,
Get me back to where I was before I was sick.
go get Union Jim.
Yeah. It's come to my attention that yesterday afternoon you sent a team to the Far East.
I can't. It's a dagger.
One renowned law firm is.
You think they
Big wind that's gusts up to 60 miles an hour. Large hail about 1.5 inches in diameter. Could cause a little bit of trouble. It's about ping pong ball size. So impact weather icons today, tomorrow, lingering showers for your Monday. Say more chances for rain though almost every day this week. Temperatures, though, still fairly comfortable, though we are a little bit on the cool side, topping out in the 70s to the lower 80s all of this week. Now for weather updates anytime, download the KTV mobile app. Interactive radar, storm alerts, and the latest forecast are all available on the home screen. Will help you plan your day. KTV mobile app is free for your iPhone or Android device, Jonah.
All right, thank you, Caitlin. Caitlin, I have a quick question. Do you like cheese?
Yes,
Yes. What's your favorite kind of cheese?
I like Monster.
Okay. Don't judge me, but I like the spring cheese in a can.
Okay,
Okay, good.
each their own.
Well, did you know that June 4th is not your average Saturday? It's a National Cheese Day, whether you like it in a toasty grilled cheese sandwich or on your favorite pizza. Cheese is loved worldwide, and there are endless ones.
On the original firing line with William F. Buckley Jr. in 1975, when she was leader of the Conservatives 4 years before she became Prime Minister. Take a look at this.
There's a feeling among some of the
Martin Chilich for the way he taught people how to live their life. Switch. Spine movie.
We, individually and collectively in this country, move forward amid the trauma and despair brought about by gun violence. I'll ask a psychiatrist this question. That's up next.
What do you think healthier looks like? With a little help from CVS, you can support your nutrition, sleep, immune system, energy, even skin. And before you know it, healthier could look a lot like you.
And the thunder happening. Definitely not a lovely morning here in Naples, Florida. And it's because of this that we wanted to bring you some information on the population boom happening in the state of Florida. It's kind of amazing how many people have actually moved to the state over the last 10 years, over the
How the
last 2
fuck
years.
do you think I left?
So many people coming
The
from
wrong
places
kind of people
outside
are
of
moving.
Florida, states that don't deal with tropical weather. We wanted to talk with some folks about that. Why are they moving here, and are they prepared for that weather? Watch this. Jeremy and Kai Hyatt are building their dream house in Cape Coral, Florida.
Very exciting. Yes, we've been kind of ready for this for a couple of years now.
Living in temporary housing until the work is complete, the couple is working full-time remote jobs. The pandemic allowed them to put Indiana in their rearview mirror to move 1,000 miles to southwest Florida.
We're just tired of Indiana winters. We had snow in Indiana, it was like April 25th. And right before we moved, we said, no, we're done.
We knew that we wanted to be somewhere warm weather, year-round.
And they're not alone. In just the last year, more than
Everybody
200,000
wants
people
that.
have migrated to the Sunshine State. And in the last decade, more than 3 million. Most from states with no tropical weather.
In Indiana, we have to worry about tornadoes, so it's kind of like we're giving one to come to something else, so we're prepared for it.
7 Floridians died in 2017's Hurricane Irma. The Category 5 storm caused $50 billion worth of damage. After the Florida Keys, southwest Florida communities took the brunt.
They do call and ask, hey, tell me about hurricanes, what do people do?
Mike Lombardo is a 28-year Southwest Florida real estate expert. And from his perspective, tropical weather is of minimal concern for folks with Florida in their sights.
As soon as the sign was in the yard, you know, we're getting 3, 4, 10 offers on that house because so many people are trying to buy them. And they're not just buying like the $300,000 houses. I'm talking $3 million houses. We're getting people buying them sight unseen.
Florida's going to be destroyed.
Says that nearly 30% of Floridians don't have a hurricane plan, and 44% don't have an evacuation plan going into hurricane season. Jeremy and Kai say, though, they've done their research and they're ready.
We do have a plan. We'll go back to Indiana if we need to, if a tropical storm's coming to evacuate. We have 2 dogs, so we'll make sure that we have everything
Oh,
prepared
fuck,
to get
dude. Easy
a
apples
box,
is
take the 2 dogs, and get on the road.
I think this weekend we're going to go out and try to compile the preparedness kit.
The Hyatts say they are taking steps in the construction of their home to give it and themselves a fighting chance.
We did a lot of research on that.
Let me guess, gay Republicans. Let me freaking guess.
Which is much different than in
Let me
India.
guess.
In Cape Coral,
That's
Florida,
disgusting.
Justin Michaels, The Weather Channel.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, as we take a live look at Fort Myers in Florida. Temperatures low 70s. Winds here, Ray, are not too bad.
One of the worst places you could move to. Cape Coral. Come on.
Too much more as we head further south, but as we get up into the Fort Myers area, that's some heavy rain offshore, so maybe a few more heavy rain bands. Looks like a lot of it's out to the south.
Yeah, where Naples is, of course, Chester Michaels is there. That's where we've seen the occasional lightning strike. They are reporting some light thunder showers in Naples right now. Miami picking up some heavy rain as well, so not the best morning for that walk along the beach.
Where's the rain gonna fucking end everywhere? I can't stand hearing about all this fucking rain.
Anything to add, SpongeBob?
God damn it.
Hair growth treatment system. Verigo is so safe and effective at growing hair. There are now hundreds of...
No.
And can help reduce symptoms of...
Are you my friend? Yes, I am, Bill.
Hey, Charlie. Maybe you should stay. Can't you where the piss anyhow? Besides, the girl's crying. She's really giving me a headache.
Charlie, you got a wife now. You should stay. Delivers advanced breathability.
Rio at 130 miles per hour. As the car flips 6.5 times.
Counting. Worse.
Only one.
No air brush system. We give you a full
13 months. It wouldn't be enough. And it, home for
harmful bacteria from our bodies.
Because it improves our patient's mobility.
Recognize my existence. It's not the worst. I'm just standing there waving my dumb hand like, how pale am I? This thing's looking at my hand like, no, that's just Morse thing. It's just judging my bone.
After being exposed to Roundup weed kill. TV news.
But it's to reserve your
Online.
products.
We're a fin.
Many people park across the street.
Now, the other players need to open them up.
This
Crazy.
is Cassidy Weeks. Puts on the brakes, backs out. Midway through the shot clock, Charlotte North sets the screen. Now they feed the door. Big shot. In the back. Can help you explode.
Wow.
It does.
I would say is action. Action is a big part of moving forward and healing, and in whatever way why we have to be loud, we have to get together, we have to make noise about this. Because as a physician, gun safety is absolutely part of what we do as part of our intakes with folks. And at the same time, I'm happy that the conversation is including mental health. We do not want the conversation to get lost there because, as we saw, Texas governor is cutting funding, $211 million with mental health funding, but saying that it's a mental health problem. So we can't do that. One thing that I was happy to learn was that Texas was trying to put in place and has in some regions a prevention. So prevention with mental illness and gun violence are going to be a really big part of this. And meditation, breathing, connecting with folks, and taking care of yourself in whatever way is possible for you.
I want everybody to go to therapy. I am a big proponent of therapy, to stigmatize the idea of going to therapy. Therapy is like exercise, but for your mental health. Just think of it that way. It's just maintenance. Dr. Sue Bonner, thank you so much for being here. It's a really important conversation. I'm grateful to you for having it. Please stay safe. Coming up, Russia's brutal invasion of Ukraine has reached a grim milestone, having now lasted 100 days and with no clear end in sight. We'll discuss where the things stand up next.
Right.
That one is for yeast and urinary tract issues. That one restores natural feminine balance. And that one is to support odor control. Feminine hygiene out, right? Protect, maintain, and restore your vaginal health. Azo, own your day.
Yeah, restore your vaginal health.
With a classic refresh.
Yeah.
With your classic sweet onion sauce is getting refreshed. New sweet onion steak teriyaki.
You got a refresh too. Mine?
Whenever heartburn strikes, get fast relief with Tums. It's time to love food back.
Welcome to Austin, where the safer you drive, the more you save. Like Rachel here.
How am I looking? Looking good.
The most right
there?
No, keep going.
How's that?
I'll say when.
Now? Is that good?
Lots of cars have backup cameras now, you know.
Those are for amateurs.
There we go. Like a glove, girl. Safe driving and DriveWise can save you 40% with Allstate. Click or call for a quote today.
While Wayfair is installing your new refrigerator and hauling away your old one, you're binging the latest true crime drama. While the new double oven you finance is taking care of dinner and dessert, you're remembering how to tie a Windsor. And while your washer is getting out those grass tags, you're practicing for the big leagues. For all of life's moments, get the brand you trust to get the job done at Wayfair.
My A1C stayed here. It needed to be here.
Ruby's A1C is down with Rubelsis. My A1C wasn't at goal. Now I'm down with Rubelsis.
Mom's A1C is down with Rubelsis.
In a clinical study, once daily Rubelsis significantly lowered A1C better than a leading branded pill. Rubelsis isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. Don't take Rubelsis. Endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2 or if allergic to it. Stop Rubelsis and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or an allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Tell your provider about vision problems or changes. Taking Rubelsis because sulfonylurea or insulin increases low blood sugar risk. Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems.
Need to get your A1C down?
Ask your healthcare provider about Rubelsis today.
This is a hero walking his youngest down the aisle, which to his bladder feels like a mile. Yet he stands strong, dry, keeping the leaks only to his eyes. Depend. The only thing stronger than us is you.
Giovanni Di Stefano.
Giovanni Di Stefano. Giovanni Di Stefano.
Best known as the devil's advocate.
This is representing some of the most high-profile criminals in the world.
I don't think Giovanni had any moral scruples at all.
The more I looked into him, the more I was convinced this was not your average fraud case.
Who is this man? Where's he come from?
It was a hornet's nest of politics and espionage.
A whole lot of things that don't add up.
Peacock's got a brand new place to stream thought-provoking perspectives from some of your favorite MSNBC hosts.
We need to keep moving forward.
Insightful interviews.
Where's the plan right now on this legislation?
In-depth analysis of the biggest news stories.
This bill is a big deal.
And documentaries that help you look at the world in a new way.
We're unified by one constitution.
Click on the MSNBC Hub to get it all in one place.
A pitched battle between freedom and tyranny.
For a deeper understanding, watch MSNBC on Peacock.
As the war in Ukraine enters its 100th day, President Zelensky says Russian forces control 20% of the country, taking over the Donbass region in the eastern part of Ukraine and working towards occupying more of the west. But in a message marking the war's first 100 days, he made it clear that Ukraine will not back down easily. This comes as President Biden imposes a new round of sanctions against Russia and promises to send Ukraine advanced rocket systems that can target enemy positions from nearly 50 miles away. Here to discuss, retired U.S. Army General and MSNBC military analyst General Barry McCaffrey. So, General, help us understand where things stand right now as the Russian invasion into Ukraine hits 100 days.
Well, it's hard to tell. It's a complex, dangerous situation. If you go out in the longer run, let's say a year from now, I'm very optimistic that Ukraine will be in a favorable position. The sanctions on Russia will start unraveling their defense industry, and even more importantly, the Ukrainians have caused them devastating casualties. Maybe 20% of their force has been killed or wounded. And Coalition of the Willing, through U.S. European Command, is providing a lot of technology to the Ukrainian armed forces. Having said that, in the short run, Darlena, this is terribly dangerous. They're being pounded by masses of Russian artillery. And the Russians have now fired over 2,500 cruise missiles, primarily at civilian targets in the towns and cities of Ukraine. It's a terrible, dangerous place. Thankfully, they've got magnificent leadership. Zelensky, their armed forces. But the next 90 days, again, are great danger for Ukraine.
President Zelensky's wife, Ukraine's First Lady, spoke to ABC News recently and warned Americans, to your point, that this is complex and that we should not grow complacent in this war. Take a listen.
Окрім великих слів подяки, дуже хочеться, щоб весь світ і американці також не звикали до цієї війни. Так, вона далеко, і вона вже довго триває. І до цього можна звикнути, від цього можна втомитися. Але, будь ласка, не звикайте, тому що...
Ronald, do you think that we're doing enough? I mean, I think that was the question from day one all the way up to day 100. But given what we've done to date, what more can we do? Is it enough?
Well, first of all, a lot has been done. It's an incredible situation. 41 nations all gathered together under U.S. Coordination, U.S. European Command in Germany, the U.K., the Norwegians, you name it. People are funneling high technology equipment in there, and the Ukrainians obviously have a terrible, difficult time absorbing it, learning how to maintain it, how to operate it, the training systems. Most of these programs take a year or 2 years for an Apache helicopter pilot. So they're doing a lot, but I'm concerned about counter-battery capability in the Ukrainian armed forces. I still want to see the 190-mile ATACMS missile delivered to Ukraine, so they have not to attack Russia, but more flexibility to do counter-battery fires. It's just devastating. I've been under 152 millimeter and 122 millimeter rocket fire. It is horrific, and so right now they're grinding down the elite of the Ukrainian armed forces fighting in the east. Pretty tough situation.
Can you help us understand what a counter-battery missile, what is that?
Well, we're great at it. The Russians are bad at it. We're trying to train the Ukrainians how to take, we've given them essentially 6 battalions of 155 millimeter towed artillery. And the Europeans are providing the same NATO caliber artillery. So they've got the precision munitions, they've got the range. integrate digitally counter battery radar. It sees the artillery shell coming in and tells you where the target is. And then also integrate unmanned aerial vehicles that can find and see these Russian artillery batteries. And that's tough stuff. You know, it took me a month to figure out how to do it with a division waiting to attack into Iraq during Desert Storm. These Ukrainians are smart, they're tough, they're well motivated, but again, they've got to soar new technology. We've got to put on a major effort to hustle this material in country. I think that's happening. The times are wasted and in great danger.
Barry McCaffrey, thank you so much for being here and helping us understand. Some of this stuff is really technical, but it's helpful to have you here to break this all down. Please stay safe. Coming up, new COVID cases are back on the rise in the United States. I can't believe I'm reading that sentence. But evidence shows official tallies may be severely undercounting the actual number of infections, which is concerning, and we'll discuss that next.
The day you get your Clear Choice dental implants makes every day a let's dig in day, a chow down day, a take a big bite day, a perfectly delicious day, a love my new teeth day. Because your Clear Choice Day is the day everything is back on the menu. A Clear Choice Day changes every day. Schedule a free consultation.
Better hearing leads to a better life. And that better life starts at Miracle Ear. It all begins with the most innovative technology, like the new Miracle Ear Mini. Available exclusively at Miracle Ear. So small, no one will see it, but you'll notice the difference. And now, Miracle Ear is offering a 30-day risk-free trial. You can experience better hearing with no obligation. Call 1-800-MIRACLE right now and experience a better life.
Among my patients, I often see them have teeth sensitivity as well as gum issues. Does it worry me? Absolutely. Sensodyne sensitivity of gum gives us the dual action effect that really takes care of both our teeth sensitivity as well as our gum issues. There's no question. It's something that I would recommend.
Right now, we're all feeling the squeeze. You're having to get creative. Find a new way. Let birthdays still happen. Fridays still call for s'mores. You have to make magic. And you're figuring out how to do that. What you don't have to figure out is where to shop. Because while you're getting creative, Walmart is doing what we always do. Keeping prices low for you every day. So you can save money and live better.
It's hard eating healthy. Unless you happen to be a dog.
Verizon just gave us all a brand new iPhone 13.
We've been customers for years. We got iPhone 13s too. Switched 2 minutes ago, literally right before this. iPhone 13 on us on any unlimited plan for every customer. With plans starting at just $35. All on the network more people rely on.
I recommend Nature Made vitamins because I trust their quality. They were the first to be verified by USP, an independent organization that sets strict quality and purity standards. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
I hated sticking my fingers. Then I got the text from DC.
I just glance at my phone and there's my glucose number.
Wow.
My A1C's dropped over 2 points to 7.2.
That's a huge victory.
If it hurts when you poop, sometimes it fits you not for porcupine sweating. Your next trip to the blue. Colace is the brand you need to soften stools, we're all agreed. #2 should be easy to do.
Trust Colace to soften stools with no stimulants for comfortable relief.
In the Middle Ages, the remedy for tooth decay was to kiss a donkey. Today, there's a better way to help keep decay away. Act. With fortifying fluoride, it can make teeth up to 4 times stronger. Act. Don't live your teeth.
Asperclean arthritis. Full prescription strength. Reduces inflammation. Don't touch my piano. Campaign is Asperclean.
If you want to ask what keeps me awake at night, it is that we are going to run out of vaccines. We're not going to be able to have enough of the next generation of vaccines. We're going to run out of treatments, and we're going to run out of diagnostic tests, probably in the late fall into winter if we end up having a significant surge of infections.
U.S. is currently averaging more than 100,000 new COVID-19 cases every single day. That's nearly double the rate of just a month ago and about 4 times higher than this time last year. And though we've seen surges come and go in the past, this time around, we have 2 factors working against us. First, there are concerns that the official COVID tally may be vastly undercounting cases. Second, with COVID funding still stalled in the Congress, we may not be adequately equipped with the vaccines, tests, and treatments we rely upon to fight these surges. Joining me now to break this all down, Dr. Abar Karan, infectious disease fellow at Stanford University. So, doctor, do you think we're in a surge right now, but we're just unwilling to admit it?
Absolutely. We know that wastewater data has been rising for a while. Bodies from New York City shows that there were far more cases even than what were reported.
Doctors and scientists were saying, don't catch COVID. COVID is bad. It's not the flu. It's very serious. You could have a severe outcome, and you don't know what your outcome's going to be. Now we have vaccination, so that calculation's a little bit different. But break down for the audience at home why COVID itself, an infection, is something that you want to avoid.
Yes. So to the vaccination point, as time has passed since you've been vaccinated, and as new variants emerge, the chance that you end up with more severe disease, one problem. The second problem with this is that when you do get infected, we don't fully understand what the long-term consequences are of getting infected or getting repeat infections every few months. We know that this virus causes a lot of inflammation. It affects many different organs. It can cause clotting. It's been associated with strokes, inflammation of the heart, issues with the brain. There are so many things that we're learning as time goes on, and this is one of the reasons why we need to prevent infections, because otherwise we are in a big experiment and people don't know what they're signing up for.
So take that point just a bit further when we're talking about kids, because it was recently announced that there is going to be a vaccine for little children, under the age of 5, and 19 million of them haven't been able to be vaccinated up to this point. Speak to the parents at home that might be concerned about vaccinating their small children, and with the point in mind of the long-term risks with a COVID infection, why should parents of young children get their kids vaccinated when it's available to them?
Well, parents should remember that our vaccines go through a lot of testing. They go through a lot of decision-making by experts who are looking at the safety profile of the vaccines and comparing that to the risk of getting COVID and the complications that happen when you get infected. And, for 2 years now, consistently, we've been able to show that getting vaccinated is much better than getting COVID while being unvaccinated, in no matter how you look at it. And so if you're a parent and, you're worried about your kid getting vaccinated, I'd say, remember, them getting COVID and the complications from that are things that we're still figuring out, still understanding, and those will only become clear in the future. And so I would not wait to find out what complications you get from your kid repeatedly getting COVID before they've been vaccinated, before their immune system has been primed to fight off this infection. Remember, there's always a cost and a benefit to everything we do, but there's a real cost for people getting COVID when they're not vaccinated.
Important points. One of the questions I have is about the subvariants. You mentioned the new variants circulating, but I have been paying close attention to what's happening in South Africa with BA4 and BA5. They are now variants of concern. Help us understand BA4 and BA5. I mean, we're getting down to the decimal points here. I know it's confusing, but what are these variants? How concerned are scientists and doctors about what they can do in the United States?
So again, they are different. They're subvariants of Omicron. They're more transmissible again. They have more immune evasion, and they are starting to pick up in other countries, which what that means is they will start picking up here. And we've already noted that there has been an uptick even in those variants, and that very well could overtake in the future the current variant, the 2.1, 2.1. And we see this pattern continuing to happen because we just have not been able to, at a global level or at a national level, slow down infections. And this contributes to variant spreading. And again, the next variant, we don't know later this year. Is it going to be another Omicron subvariant? Is it going to be a new variant altogether? How well are our vaccines going to hold up against this? How well will prior infection hold up against this? We saw with BA1, if you get BA1, it didn't end up being very protective against BA 2.1, 2.1. So you got infected in January, now you're getting infected again in May. You know, is this going to then be another infection in August or September and another one in December? And what does that mean for our health? You know, why is this okay? Why are we saying it's okay to get infected like this?
It's a really important point, and I want everybody to think about your internal organs, your heart, your brain, your kidneys, your liver, your pancreas. Think about the inflammatory response as a result of even a mild COVID infection, and whether or not you want those organs scarred. That's just a thought for the weekend. Take it home with you. Dr. Barcaron, thank you so much for being here. It's great to have you, as always, to help us understand this. Please stay safe. Coming up, I'll speak with the Kentucky Democrat running to defeat Senator Rand Paul. His latest campaign ad, in which he wears a noose around his neck to call out his opponent for blocking anti-lynching legislation, is receiving national attention. And we'll talk about why this issue is a personal one for him. That's up next.
Hi, my name is Sherry. I'm 76 and I live on the Oregon coast. My husband Sam, we've been married 53 years. We love to walk on the beach, have 2 daughters, and then 2 granddaughters. I noticed that memories were not there like they were when I was much younger. Since taking Prevagen, my memory has gotten better, and it's like the puzzle pieces have all been put together.
Prevagen, healthier brain, better life. With every generation, the Subaru Forester has been a leader in crash safety, working to undo the impact of a crash and have a new life, which has led the Forester to even be able to detect danger and stop itself. The Subaru Forester has earned the IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus 8 times, more than Honda CR-V or Toyota RAV4. Love. It's what makes Subaru, Subaru.
It's easy to think that all money managers are pretty much the same, but at Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
Different how? We sell high commission investment products, right?
Nope, Fisher avoids them.
Well, you must earn commissions on trades.
Never at Fisher Investments.
Okay, then you probably sneak in some hidden in their fees.
No, we structure our fees so we do better when clients do better. That might be why most of our clients come from other money managers. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
If you have diabetes, it's important to have confidence in the nutritional drink you choose. Try Boost Glucose Control. It's clinically shown to help manage blood sugar levels and contains high-quality protein to help manage hunger and support muscle health. Try Boost today.
If you have type 2 diabetes or high blood pressure, you're a target for chronic kidney disease. You can already have it and not know it. If you have chronic kidney disease, your kidney health could depend on what you do today. Farxiga is a pill that works in the kidneys to help slow the progression of chronic kidney disease. Farxiga can cause serious side effects, including dehydration, urinary tract or genital yeast infections in women and men, and low blood sugar. Ketoacidosis is a serious side effect that may lead to death. A rare life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum could occur. Stop taking Farxiga and call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of this bacterial infection, an allergic reaction, or ketoacidosis. And don't take it if you are on dialysis. Take aim at chronic kidney disease by talking to your doctor and asking about Farxiga. If you can't afford your medication, AstraZeneca may be able to help.
You're the leader in disaster cleanup and restoration. How do you make like it never even happened happen? Whoa! Yeah! I'm getting prepared for anything!
Serve bro, like it never even happened. What are you recommending for muscle pain?
Based on clinical data, I recommend Salon Boss.
Agreed. My patients like these patches because they work up to 12 hours, even on moderate pain.
Salon Boss, it's good medicine.
Choosing T-Mobile is like paying for this, but getting that. And with our new price lock guarantee, you won't need to worry about price hikes. Because unlike AT&T, we won't raise the price of your rate plan. Another way customers get more at T-Mobile.
Republican Kentucky Senator Rand Paul is known for his penchant for controversy. He went to war with Dr. Anthony Fauci over the U.S. response to COVID-19. He single-handedly delayed billions of dollars in aid for Ukraine. He was the sole vote against the Anti-Lynching Act of 2020, though the though he did vote in favor of the bill in 2022. Well, now Rand Paul's upcoming Senate challenger, Charles Booker, is looking to use Paul's controversial record against it. Take a look.
I have become the first Black Kentuckian to receive the Democratic nomination for U.S. Senate. My opponent, the very person who compared expanded health care to slavery. The person who said he would have opposed the Civil Rights Act. The person who single-handedly blocked an anti-lynching act from being federal law. The choice couldn't be clearer.
Joining me now is Charles Booker, Kentucky's Democratic nominee for the Senate. Thank you so much for being here.
Absolutely, thank you for having me.
So tell us why you wanted to do this ad and evoke this specific imagery.
Well, first of all, this was one of the hardest things that I've ever done as someone who understands the power of storytelling and how important it is to convey a message. But I feel a responsibility to shine the light, one, to show who Rand Paul really is, but two, to help not just Kentucky, but our country understand that even in these times of pain, all the hate and division we're seeing, all the mass shootings, the trauma that we're facing, that we can heal together, we can move forward together. And I think it requires us to look at some of the most jarring examples of this pain, and lynching as a personal story from my own family, my ancestors, some who were lynched, is a really compelling and powerful way to speak truth to the fact that we don't have to be held back anymore. And it was hard for me to do, but I love the Commonwealth of Kentucky, and I know we deserve better. And we're going to get our head on the beat Rand Paul in the process.
Tell us more about your personal story. How is your family connected specifically to lynching? I mean, I think, for those who would clutch their pearls and be upset about you evoking imagery in an advertisement, I would want and implore them to get upset about the fact that lynchings happened and arguably continue to happen in this country. So speak to your own family history.
Well, first of all, you can't fix what you don't face, and I'm really shining that light because for my own family, I've learned over the years of my ancestors who were enslaved in the Commonwealth of Kentucky, and that I've had great uncles who were lynched here. I did not know that when I was on the floor of the House of Representatives as a legislator talking about lynching in Kentucky, that I would come home and my family would call me and say, CJ, that's my nickname, you were talking about your uncles. And so it requires, this moment requires leaders who understand the pain, understand the trauma, not just about lynching in the sense of a role, but how we're being held back as a society. Folks that are struggling to get their medication, struggling to survive, the fear of your door being busted down, the idea that you turn the faucet on, the water is brown when it comes out. How do we actually move forward? And Rand Paul's blocking all of it. And so I'm using my pain really to help say that our voices and our lives matter, and we want to win our future together.
You're Kentucky's first Black major party nominee for the Senate, but the state itself is only 12% Black and it's overwhelmingly red. What do you think it will take to defeat an incumbent Republican with those circumstances?
So this race is going to be critically important. I believe this race will help decide the fate of democracy in our country. You win in places like Kentucky, one by actually listening to people, by meeting them where they are and inspiring a vision that encourages people to believe things can be different. Our issues aren't really partisan. And so folks will say Kentucky's red, but we're really just disenfranchised, marginalized, and forgotten about. So I'm building a movement from the hood to the holler based on our common bonds, which is why people who voted for Trump are organizing with me. People who voted for Bernie Sanders are organizing with me. People who never voted. We're going to win here by lifting up a playbook of building infrastructure, similar to what Georgia did, but in our own way, so that we're not just beating Rand Paul, we're winning at the state and local level too. And we have over 20,000 volunteers in my campaign now. And I'm asking everyone watching, join us in this movement. Go to charlesbooker.org and help us win our future together.
One of the things I love about what you just said is that a lot of political analysts get on TV and they're like, this is going to be the outcome of the race. And I always say, have you ever been a field organizer? Have you ever done organizing? Because, organizing is the thing where you actually don't know the outcome. You actually have to do the work, and then you see what the outcome is at the end there after your hard work. So Charles Booker, thank you so much for being here. Good luck in your race. We'll see how that all shapes up. Please stay safe. That does it for me. I'm Zerlina. You can find me Monday through Friday streaming on Peacock through the MSNBC Hub. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. More news is coming up right here on MSNBC.
This is the Katie Fang Show, live from Miami, Florida. We have lots of news to cover and lots of questions to answer, so let's get started. After announcing one high-profile indictment this week, we're learning the DOJ won't indict two other Trump White House aides after they were referred for criminal contempt of Congress by the January 6th committee. The panel calling the decision puzzling and demanding answers. Plus, my conversation with a lifelong NRA member who voluntarily gave up his AR-15 after the Uvalde shooting. His message also to Congress. And Proud Boys go mainstream. A chilling report reveals just how the far-right extremist group infiltrated what was once a GOP establishment stronghold in Florida. What are the broader implications for our democracy? I'll discuss with my panel. All of that and more is coming up right now. And a good Saturday morning to you. I'm Katie Fang. Attorney General Merrick Garland's Department of Justice seemingly letting two former Trump White House officials off the hook when it comes to the January 6th investigation. And frankly, the timing couldn't be much worse. Department officials announced late yesterday no criminal contempt of Congress charges for former White House Chief of Staff Mark Meadows or for former Deputy Chief of Staff Dan Scavino. We're awaiting comment from them. But that happened just hours after former Trump advisor Peter Navarro was arrested and charged for, you got it, contempt of Congress for denying the committee documents and a deposition. Navarro vows to fight the charges. So what's the difference here? Right now, we don't know. And it's not just the media or the public who want those answers. It's the January 6th committee as well. In a joint statement, Chair Benny Thompson and Liz Cheney called the DOJ decision puzzling, and they made it clear that they expect an explanation. The timing is bizarre. This decision is coming just 6 days before the committee's first public hearing in prime time. This entire swirling controversy about the Capitol insurrection and who knew and did what and when, that centers on accountability. And if the Justice Department won't even hold two former White House officials accountable for refusing a congressional subpoena, what does that say about how it would hold a former president accountable? Well, let's go live to Gary Grumlock on Capitol Hill. Gary, what is the reaction right now to these Justice Department decisions?
Hey there, Katie. Yeah, the January 6th committee thought they were having a good day yesterday after the indictment and arrest of longtime Trump advisor Peter Navarro. He said that we've spoken a lot on our air and others, just not to the January 6th committee, so he was hit with that contempt of Congress charge. But as you mentioned, late last night, the declaration of charges for Meadows and Scavino, these are two people who were very close to Donald Trump, both on the day of January 6th and leading up to January 6th. This is a real defeat for the January 6th committee, and because the January 6th committee is really only as effective as the Department of Justice lets them be as it relates to charges and convincing and compelling them to talk to the committee. So as you know very well, Katie, subpoenas traditionally are legally binding. This is not a birthday party invitation. This is something that if you get a subpoena, you do have to produce those documents, you do have to speak to the committee, or you may be hit with a contempt of Congress charge, as happened in this case. Now, the Justice Department did not say exactly why they declined to charge Mark Meadows and Dan Scavino, but there could be a couple reasons. First, Mark Meadows was the chief of staff, very close to the president, and he did provide some documents, and he said he would sit for an interview as long as it didn't interfere with executive privilege. And that's something that we've heard a lot about. It's certainly being tied up in the courts right now, but that could be part of the reason why the Department of Justice did not decide to charge. But Peter Navarro, for his part, he says this is all political.
They're essentially acting as judge, jury, and executioner. Their mission, their clear mission, is to prevent Donald John Trump from running for president in 2024 and being elected president.
Now, this is going to be a very big week for the January 6th committee. It's the first time on Thursday night that we're going to be able to see in prime time what the January 6th committee knows, when they knew it, and perhaps even who they heard it from. We're going to see, we're told, photos, videos that we've never seen before of the January 6th Capitol riot. We're also going to perhaps even hear from witnesses. Now, this is not going to be a fact-gathering event for the committee itself. They pretty much know everything they're going to hear on Thursday night. This is more going to be a presentation to the people of America. Katie?
Our thanks to Gary Grumbach live on Capitol Hill. I also want to know, though, how can the January 6th committee break through partisan mindsets and get all of the Americans on board to watch these hearings with an open mind? I'm going to ask my panel in just a few minutes. In Uvalde, Texas, though, 3 more families will lay their 10-year-old children to rest today. Family and friends will say goodbye to McKenna Elrod, Rogelio Torres, and Alicia Ramirez. It is unbelievably sad and tragic what has happened in Uvalde. We are learning that also these desperate 911 calls from inside the school were not shared with the school campus police chief. Liz McLaughlin is live in Uvalde with more. Liz, what can you tell us about those 911 calls?
Katie, those desperate pleas for help came in for more than an hour before police confronted that gunman, including from children. And the police chief, the school district police chief on the scene, Pete Arredondo, was considered the incident commander here. Small school district police department, only 6 officers, including himself, but he's taken active shooter training as soon as December and made that call to wait, according to officials, a mistake. According to Department of Public Safety. And Pete Arredondo, according to Texas State Senator Ronald Gutierrez, who asked the Commission on State Emergency Communication if Arredondo was getting communications about those calls, and they specifically said no. It's unclear right now if Arredondo had a police radio on him. Some officials are saying that different agencies use different frequencies, different radio companies, but Gutierrez, State Senator Gutierrez, is calling this not only human error, but a systematic communication failure. It's unclear because there were so many agencies on site at the time, including federal agents, including city police, who would be getting word on that call if that was orally communicated to the chief Arredondo. Still so many questions right now, and that revelation, though, is unlikely to ease the criticism over the police response here, and now it's even raising some questions about transparency on this case. We've reached out individually to a lot of state agencies here, and there's been no comment. They're all referring now to the DA, who's pretty much staying quiet on this. So there's really a question of transparency, as I said, not only for the public, but of course for these victims' families. Katie?
Liz, a lot of unanswered questions, but we also now know that the students and staff, that they're not going to return to class after the summer's over. Can you share with us what are the plans for the future for the school?
That's right. The superintendent said this week that students and staff won't be walking through those elementary school doors behind me at Rob. And there is some discussion. The superintendent didn't confirm this, but Senator Gutierrez, as well as President Biden, have talked about tearing down this school so that no one has to walk on this campus again. In the meantime, this fall, the superintendent says that it's looking to other school campuses in the area to serve those students while plans are underway to tear down this school and build a new one. Federal money might be available to help do that. Katie?
Thank you to Liz McLaughlin in Uvalde, Texas. Now we're going to turn to Ukraine, where 101 days ago, Russian President Vladimir Putin launched his war against the sovereign nation. Russian and Ukrainian forces are now locked in a fierce and bloody battle for control of Ukraine's east. President Volodymyr Zelensky promising yesterday, quote, victory will be ours, while acknowledging that Kremlin forces now control 20% of Ukrainian territory. For the latest on the ground, we are joined by NBC News correspondent Ellison Barber, who is live in Kyiv. Ellison, Russia has advantages at this phase of the war that they didn't before. Their forces are concentrated. So what does this mean for their ability to seize and actually hold on to the territory that they gained?
Hey, Katie, I mean, Russia has not had the tactical success they hoped to have 100 days ago. And these tanks, artillery, munition, all of it here are a reminder of that. This has essentially become a local attraction where people come to take photos, to even at times children climb on and play atop these tanks. There's a new report from UK intelligence talking about Russia's tactical success in the Donbass area. They say that they have been able to generate and maintain movement over Ukrainian troops there, but on other fronts, they have not had the same successes. The defense minister here in Ukraine, he recently has talked about how they're seeing in the south of the country, they're seeing Russia take a more defensive posture and building up what they describe as a layered defense. The defense minister here, he says that's because Russia wants to move the war into a protracted phase. What does that mean in normal people terms? A lengthy, bloody war. You look over here and you see some of the ramifications of that. Children preparing for worst case scenarios in the square here today. They're being taught how to put out fires in the event of an explosion. This is something that has been set up by the State Department, the Minister of Internal Affairs, to try to make sure that children are prepared for what's going on right now, even though most of the fighting is concentrated in the east, but also the possibility that they could be in a very long war. Every single tent here has different things, different skills they're trying to show children. I spoke to one young girl, just 19 years old, who fled from Kharkiv. She talked about how she never thought she would be needing to learn CPR like people are right back here, on not just adults, but children as well. How she never thought that she and other people would need services to try to process the trauma that they've been through. Coloring, they say, is a really helpful way for people to, young people, to kind of internalize and deal with the trauma they've experienced. Over here, they're teaching children as well as their parents how to look out for mines, showing them what cluster munitions are, different things that could be left on the ground. And then there's back over here, an incredibly colorful, kid-friendly description of steps to do, steps to take if you see what looks like a mine, some sort of explosive device on the ground, who to call, how not to touch it, and how to get away to safety. This is an ongoing war, obviously, and we talk a lot in the U.S. about how the fighting has shifted and there's normalcy here in Kyiv, but you look around, this is a normal Saturday, learning what a mine is and how to avoid it. Katie?
Thank you, Ellison Barber. In Kyiv, those poor children are having their childhood stolen from them because of the horrors of war. Unbelievable. Coming up, will next week's primetime public hearing be as powerful as the January 6th committee is hoping it will be? How Trump and his allies are reportedly planning to counter-program what could end up being the summer's biggest blockbuster. And coming up a little later, public scuffles, restraining orders, and brutal infighting. The Republican Party in Florida's most populous county is in turmoil as extremist Proud Boys infiltrate its ranks. How the far-right group is putting democracy in danger. Next. But first, let's go to Dara Brown with some other top stories you might have missed.
Thank you, Katie. Big news in Pennsylvania's Republican Senate primary. Dave McCormick conceding to celebrity doctor Matt Oz, even as the state's recount is still underway. The two have been awaiting the results in a race that was too close to call, but McCormick told supporters last night he can't make up the deficit in the recount. And some good news for parents impacted by a national shortage of baby formula. Abbott Nutrition, the nation's largest baby formula manufacturer, is scheduled to restart production today after a February recall halted operations. But the company says it will take up to 8 weeks before new products are in stores. And take a look at this video from Miami. Cars nearly submerged in water after a night of heavy rain and flooding in South Florida. A tropical storm warning is still in effect there. And in London, the third day of the Queen's Jubilee is kicking off, but Her Majesty won't be at the much-anticipated Epsom Derby today due to mobility issues and will send Princess Anne in her place. More with Katie Fang after the commercial break.
Now's the time for cleaner indoor air with an air duct cleaner from Stanley Steamer. You've noticed for carpet cleaning, but we've been cleaning air ducts for over 20 years. We do things the right way, cleaning your entire system So if you need an air duct cleaning, call 1-800-STEAMER today.
If you wake up thinking about the markets and want to make the right moves fast, get Decision Tech from Fidelity. You'll get proactive alerts from market events before they happen, and insights on every buy and sell decision. With zero commission online U.S. stock and ETF trades. For smarter trading decisions, get Decision Tech from Fidelity.
Hi! Need new glasses? Buy one pair, get one free at VisionWorks. How can you see me squinting? I can't, I'm just telling everyone. Hey!
Buy one pair, get one free. VisionWorks. See the difference.
Nothing like a weekend in the woods.
It's a good choice all around. Like screening for colon cancer. When caught in early stages, it's more treatable. I'm Cologuard. I'm non-invasive, and I detect altered DNA in your stool to find 92% of colon cancers, even in early stages.
Early stages.
Yep. It's for people 45 plus at average risk for colon cancer, not high risk. False positive and negative results may occur. Ask your provider if Cologuard is right for you.
We're in.
I grew up an athlete. I rode horses. I really do take care of myself. I try to stay in shape.
That's really important, especially as you age.
I noticed after kids that my body totally changed.
I started noticing a little pudge, so I took action.
Cool Sculpting targets, freezes, and eliminates treated fat for good. No needles, no incisions. Discuss Cool Sculpting with your provider. Some common side effects include temporary numbness, discomfort, and swelling. You've come this far. Cool Sculpting takes you further. Visit CoolSculpting.com.
For asthma, there's Primatene Mist. When symptoms strike, your airways narrow and there's less breathing room. Primatene Mist is clinically shown to open airways quickly. Get the #1 FDA-approved over-the-counter asthma inhaler and breathe easy again.
New projects means new project managers. You need to hire. Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job, you immediately get your short list of quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job criteria. Visit Indeed.com/hire and get started today.
When hurting feet make you want to stop, it's Dr. Schultz's time. Our custom-fit orthotics use foot mapping technology to give you personalized support for all-day pain relief. Find your relief in store or online.
For asthma, there's Primatene Mist. When symptoms strike, your airways narrow and there's less breathing room. Primatene Mist is clinically shown to open airways quickly. Get the #1 FDA-approved over-the-counter asthma inhaler and breathe easy again.
Are you ready?
Fired up.
Order stars today. Go to mydish.com/stars.
I don't wish that people in America could have saw what I saw last night, but I wish that people that advocate for these types of weapons knew what I now know. I wish that people would understand that we need change in this country, because if we don't learn from this, then what are we?
Thank you for being here. Thank you for your time, for your heart, your voice, and we need a lot of that.
As we reported before the break, the DOJ says it won't indict former Trump Chief of Staff Mark Meadows and his deputy Dan Scavino for failing to comply with a subpoena from the 1-6 committee. The panel, of course, learning about this decision just hours after the Peter Navarro indictment. So what explains the disparate outcomes between Meadows, Scavino, and Navarro for essentially the same offense? Could Meadows and Scavino be cooperating with the DOJ? Either way, the committee says Meadows and Scavino unquestionably have crucial knowledge about Trump's role in efforts to overturn the 2020 election and the insurrection. All of this, of course, comes just days before the 1-6 panel is set to hold its first primetime hearing. Joining me now for more is congressional reporter for The Guardian, Hugo Lowell, and MSNBC legal analyst and former United States Attorney, Barbara McWade. Barbara, I'm going to start with you. The letter from the U.S. Attorney for the District of Columbia Matthew Graves, he advised the 1-6 committee that the DOJ, quote, conducted a thorough investigation and analysis of the individualized facts and circumstances surrounding each contempt allegation for Meadows and Scavino. But Barb, in the end, no prosecutions. Why did the DOJ decline to indict?
Yeah, I don't know, Katie. It is a little bit mysterious because the language just lists facts and circumstances, although that is the way DOJ typically announces declinations, in contrast to the Jim Comey way of blasting the person in a lot of detail. I think a couple things could be going on here. One is, and I know it's not satisfying, and I know it tends to undermine Congress's power to subpoena witnesses, is that it looked at these two sets of defendants or targets differently when it came to executive privilege. We had Bannon and Navarro with really laughable privilege claims. Bannon not even in the executive branch, Navarro blabbing about it in his book and on media interviews, whereas Meadows and Scavino as deputy and as chief of staff and deputy chief of staff were in that inner circle, and they relied on those claims. And even if they were ultimately wrong, as they appear to have been in this case, you have to show that a contempt charge was done willfully. That is, you knew it was illegal. And so there is, I think, some argument to be made that what they did was at least plausible, and therefore they did not know that it was illegal. I also note another difference is that Meadows at least attempted to comply with the subpoena. He did comply to some extent. He produced some documents, I think something like 4,000 documents. And so I think to prove this case to a jury beyond a reasonable doubt, when he did do some production, when there is some plausible claim of executive privilege, I think it could be a harder case under those facts and circumstances. And then, as you say, there may be strategic reasons. Maybe they're cooperating. Maybe they can plan to charge them in a bigger picture case for conspiracy to defraud the United States. So I think we don't know all the reasons. I'm hopeful we will learn more later.
Hugo, you've been on this since day one. You are a go-to follow to make sure that we know all things 1-6. We are on the cusp, though, of the first of some long-awaited public hearings by the 1-6 committee. I'm a big believer in the old adage, go big or go home. Hugo, how is the January 6th committee going to get the attention of Americans who've basically made up their mind? And who do you expect to be called to testify at the beginning?
Yeah, so I think the committee is going to use all of the previously unseen evidence that it has in its files, right? I mean, we have seen in court filings that the January 6th committee has basically accused the former president and is in a circle of violating multiple federal laws, like, defrauding the United States and obstructing a congressional proceeding. But the idea is to use the evidence to present a case, almost like as a prosecutor might, to the American people to say, this is how we have reached that conclusion. And the committee has a real trove of evidence. They have cooperation from oath keepers and militia groups who have turned over signal chats. They have all of the documents and records and communications from Mark Meadows, the content of which really framed this investigation. And so when you present all of this to the American people in a really focused setting where questioning is being led by committee counsel, members on grandstanding, witnesses have been carefully selected to give or show the story of January 6th. I think this is going to make for really compelling viewing. As for witnesses, we have some people that have been announced, people like Mark Short, people like Greg Jacob, people within Pence's inner circle. But also, I can also break news on the show that some of the documentary filmmakers who were following the militia groups around on January 6th have also been called to testify.
Wow. Okay, so that's actually really interesting news. Barb, back in April, Congresswoman Liz Cheney suggested that the January 6th committee has enough evidence for a criminal referral for former President Donald Trump. Let's take a quick listen.
It's absolutely clear that what President Trump was doing, what a number of people around him were doing, that they knew it was unlawful, they did it anyway. I think what we have seen is a massive and well-organized and well-planned effort that used multiple tools to try to overturn an election.
With this latest setback, Barb, for the 1-6 committee, can we reasonably now expect a criminal referral for Donald Trump? And frankly, would Garland's Justice Department even prosecute him?
These are good questions, Katie. And I think that, again, we don't know all the reasons for these declinations of Meadows and Scavino, but I think it does tend to reaffirm the very cautious nature of Merrick Garland, and that he is methodical and perhaps even slow. But I don't know that we know all those reasons. I don't know that we should assume that he won't charge the bigger case. What I'll be looking for on Thursday when these hearings begin is something Hugo mentioned, which is not so much the mob and the attack and the insurrection, but Pence's guys, I'll call them, his aides, and attorney Michael Ludig, who was advising Mike Pence about the illegality of what Trump was urging him to do. I think that hearing perhaps from Justice Department officials about the pressure that Trump was exerting there to get them to say fraudulently that there was irregularities in the election. Those are the kinds of things that if you can prove Trump's intent, that he knew that this was all a lie and yet he was pushing it anyway, that's to me what it takes to prove a criminal case. And I think if we see evidence of that, I think it'll be very difficult for the Justice Department to ignore and not follow through with charges.
Never enough time to be with you guys. Hugo, Lowell, Barbara, McQuaid, thank you for being here. We're going to watch everything that's transpiring this week, especially leading up to Thursday's public hearing. Thanks for being here. And don't forget to join us on MSNBC this Thursday for special coverage of the January 6th hearings. Coverage will be led by Rachel Maddow, Joy Reid, and Nicole Wallace. They'll be joined by Ari Melber, Chris Hayes, and Lawrence O'Donnell for expert insight and analysis. Watch the January 6th hearings, The House Investigates, beginning Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern on MSNBC. Coming up, he described himself as a devout NRA Republican. But after the Uvalde shooting, he had a change of heart. This man's decision to give up his gun may leave you with a little bit more hope this morning. That's next. And as we go to break, check this out. Landmarks across the country lit up in orange for Gun Violence Awareness Day, as Americans reel from a string of mass shootings in Uvalde, Buffalo, and Memphis.
See, son, a little elbow grease, you can just about make it.
Thanks, Dad.
That's right, Robert. That's never too early to learn. You could say it's America's #1 motorcycle show.
That's right, Jamie. But it's not just about savings. It's about the friends we made along the way.
You said it, Bubba. And don't forget that boss got a movie crush. Your gums will thank you.
That's right, Dr. Gary. Jamie. Sorry, I had another thoughts when I got back to work. Camera over.
To support a strong immune system, your body needs routine. Centrum helps your immune defenses every day with vitamins C, D, and zinc. Season after season. Ace your immune support with Centrum. Now with a new look.
The mountains or the seashore, into the city or far from it. The experiences we never forget come from the choices we make. The Wagoneer or the Grand Wagoneer. Grand adventures. The choice is yours.
Get 0.9% financing for 60 months on the all-new Wagoneer Series 2 and Series 3. Scan to schedule a test drive at a Wagoneer dealer near you.
The unknown is not empty. It's a storm that crashes and consumes, replacing thought with worry. But one thing can calm uncertainty. An answer. Uncovered through exploration, teamwork, and innovation. An answer that leads to even more answers. Mayo Clinic. You know where to go.
There's a monster problem, and our hero needs solutions. So she starts a bureau to brainstorm. Shoot it, suggests the scientist. So they shoot it. Back to the Miro board. Dave says, feed it. And Dave feeds it. Just then, our hero has a breakthrough. Shoot it. Camera. Shoot a movie. And so our humble team saves the day by working together on Miro.
Aspartame arthritis. Full prescription strength reduces inflammation. Don't touch my piano.
Kick Jane in the Aspartame.
allergy sufferers. Bedtime means it's time to take Zysol. Zysol relieves allergies while you sleep, so you wake refreshed. Plus, it works faster than Claritin, and on first dose provides the same relief as Zyrtec in a pill nearly half the size. You might as well take Zysol at night.
My parents can always check my glucose levels just by looking at their cell phones.
I share my numbers with my wife and my daughter. And if I'm out in the yard working or busy, she'll come out and tell me, hey, you're going too low, I'm working hard. Makes me feel good that they're watching.
If it hurts when you poop, sometimes like pinching off a porcupine, you're sweating, you're next to the blue. Colace is the brand you need to soften stools, we're all agreed. Number 2 should be easy to do.
Trust Colace to soften stools with no stimulants for comfortable relief.
I would definitely recommend the new Cincinnati Nourish for patients. Cincinnati Nourish is a bioactive mineral action that nourishes and strengthens teeth. Patients should act now to prevent sensitivity in the future. The new Cincinnati Nourish will help patients invest in healthier teeth.
Right now, we're all feeling a little strapped. But weekends are still all about good. And Walmart always keeps prices low on our fresh ingredients, so you can save money and live better.
An AR-15 is a weapon of war. It also happens to be the gun that was used in the Uvalde school massacre. But it was also used in Tulsa, Parkland, Sandy Hook, and so many more American mass shooting tragedies. President Biden is now calling for lawmakers to reinstate a ban on AR-15s and other assault weapons. But one man is not waiting to take action. Just days after Uvalde, Richard Small, a self-described devout NRA Republican, saw a photo of one of the young victims, who he said looked identical to his grandson, and it just, quote, stirred something in him. So he took his own AR-15 and turned it in to his local police department. I had the opportunity to interview Richard Small for my Peacock show. I started by asking him what he would say to both Democrats and Republicans to convince them to work together. If you had a chance to sit down with members of both sides of the aisle, Republicans and Democrats, what would you say? What words would you use to be able to try to convince them to meet in the middle somehow? You talk about how important it is to have that meeting of the minds to make a difference. So what could you possibly tell them to convince them that something needs to be done about AR-15s, for example?
I guess I would try to say that I know these people are learned people, politicians, and you know, they have the gift of gab and words, and they stand for their sides of what they believe in. You know, to me, the point of this whole thing is that we have people who are dying. They're not Republicans per se, they're not Democrats, and in this case, they're innocent children who haven't even declared themselves a political party of any sort. And yet, you know, we stand our ground, speaking about both sides. They're defensive. You know, this stuff is happening. I remember the other day I had told some people, I said, you know, this is going to happen again. It's going to happen again. And then it did in Oklahoma. And, you know, what a sorrowful prediction on my part to say that, and then it follows through. It's a problem that we have, and I hope that there's going to be a rejuvenation, a movement of some sort, not a political per se, but a people, the moral majority will, you know, persuade these guys to, hey, we've got to come together. We've got to start talking about this thing. This thing is continuing, and it's our responsibility as leaders of our country to come up with a solution, whatever that may be, without bickering, and just keeping in mind what we're going to do is we're going to try to curtail these horrible massacres that seem to be progressing more and more and more.
You stated that your AR-15, the one that you turned in voluntarily, it had a label along the back of it that said, quote, law enforcement use only. So let's turn back the hands of time, Richard. Can you explain to us why did you decide to purchase a firearm like an AR-15 in the first place?
Going back, reflecting on that, which I have, I remember when the rifle became legal to buy. I I'm a gun advocate per se, within in common sense. Obviously, I want to state that. And when it was, you could buy one of these, you know, I had served in the military. I knew what an M16A1, you know, semi and automatic rifle could do and what it's capable of. It was like, wow, this is unbelievable. I could actually purchase something similar along those lines. And so I did buy one, at a gun show. And I've always been conscientious. I have gun safes. I lock my weapons. They always are locked unless I'm practicing or shooting. This weapon I used probably 2-3 times in the whole course of the time that I bought it. And when I did purchase it, yes, I saw that on the side and I said, wow, that sign kind of rings a, you know, a curiosity, you know, for law enforcement only. And here we were now able to buy one as a private citizen. So I bought it primarily to use, to have fun with it. It wasn't so much for defense. I mean, a normal pistol is sufficient enough for protection. You know, you don't have to go overboard and buy these weapons. And that really wasn't the purpose why I bought it. I didn't buy it for protection. I bought it because I wanted to collect.
You know, Richard, I wish we had more time because there's so much more that I want to ask you, but you did say something I thought that was particularly noteworthy, which is this is a people movement. This is not an issue about gun ownership. It's about people coming together in order to save lives. So from us, we thank you for your voluntary act of turning in your AR-15 to make sure that the rest of us can stay safe. So Richard Small, thank you for being here. It was once Jeb Bush's stronghold. Now the GOP in one of Florida's biggest counties has been infiltrated by members of a far-right extremist group. Former Republican Congressman Carlos Curbelo and our senior national political reporter Mark Caputo are here on set, and we're talking Proud Boys going mainstream.
Sailing a great river past extraordinary landscapes into the heart of iconic cities is a journey for the curious traveler, one that many have yet to discover. Exploring with Viking brings you closer to the world, to the history, the culture, the flavors. A serene river voyage on an elegant Viking longship. Learn more at Viking.com.
You can only eat one thing the rest of your life, what would it be?
Easy. Buffet.
Pretty sure that's not one thing.
Barbecue buffet.
A buffet is the complete opposite of one.
Yeah, barbecue, ribs, buffet. With lots of barbecue chicken on the side.
Welcome to your world. Your why. What drives you? What do you want to leave behind? What do you want to give back? What do you want to be remembered for? That's your why. It's your purpose, and we will work with you every step of the way to achieve it. At PNC Private Bank, we'll help you take care of the how. So tell us, what's your why?
Big game today. Everybody ready? Alexa, ask Viv to start my play. Starting your view it on play.
I just love my new Alexa.
Dad, what is it doing?
I love that new Alexa song.
It's a big thing. We need snacks for the team. Alexa, take us to the nearest grocery store. In direction.
Alexa, we're gonna start with it's a viewing. Let's be real. Don't make me turn this Alexa around.
Keep it on play with available Alexa built-in. Ask Alexa and tell them more about Buick SUVs.
If you've been living with heart disease, reducing cholesterol can be hard. Even when you take a step in being active, what you can do more. You live through the blizzard of the other 6. 12 unappreciative bosses, 17 bad guys, 5 kids, 3 grandkids, 1 heart attack, and 18 passwords that seem to change daily. And with Lethio, you can lower your cholesterol too. When taken with a statin, Lethio is proven to lower bad cholesterol by over 50% and keep it down to 2 doses a year. Common side effects of Lethio are injection site reaction, joint pain, urinary tract infection, diarrhea, chest pain, pain in the lower arms, and shoulders and breath. With Lethio, lowering cholesterol
shifted its strategy by infiltrating the Republican Party at very local levels all across the United States. Nowhere is that more apparent than in my backyard. The Miami-Dade County GOP, once synonymous with party establishment figures like former governor and presidential candidate Jeb Bush! Exclamation point. According to the New York Times, at least a half dozen current and former Proud Boys have secured seats on the Miami-Dade Republican Executive Committee. Their ranks include adherents who face criminal charges for participating in the Capitol attack. And committee leaders are somehow okay with all of this. The current county chairman were rationalizing it, saying, yes, we have fringe elements. Yes, we have different points of view in our party. That's how we are. And my job as Republican chairman is to protect everyone's First Amendment right. That's paraphrasing. However wrong they may be. So, the very people allegedly involved in an attempt to overthrow a democratic process are now officially involved with the Republican Party. And this weekend on MSNBC, we are highlighting examples of how democracy is in danger in this country. Joining me in studio, having to swim here in our top of the story, NBC News Digital Senior National Political Reporter, that's a lot of words, Mark Caputo, and MSNBC political analyst and former Florida Congressman, Carlos Cuervo. Mark, I'm going to start with you. We know extremists have been getting involved in local politics everywhere, but especially in our own backyard. What's the import of what's going on here in Miami-Dade County, and why it might have broader implications across the country?
Well, Miami-Dade County is sort of a petri dish for a broader political trends.
A Marjorie Taylor Greene petri dish?
Not a petri dish. It's a petri dish. And what you saw in 2020 in Miami-Dade is you saw a huge gain of Republicans behind Trump in what's a very Democratic county. And part of that is the intensity that's been produced by Republicans on the ground. And the Proud Boys are these
are extremist fringe people. These are not traditional establishment GOPers. So how are they taking any type of legitimate, strong or position in something like an executive committee?
Well, in politics, you want to feed off of the energy of your party. And there is an energy in the Republican Party that the Proud Boys exemplify. Just as in 2018, Nancy Pelosi was here campaigning for Congresswoman Donna Shalala in rural areas. The Republicans in Miami-Dade organized a protest, and there were a bunch of cowboys there. They banged on the door, they surrounded the building. I was there, Patty Zay, who wrote the story there, Judge was talking about, was there as well. So it's not as if this just happened overnight, right? And if you go back in time and maybe look at the history of Miami-Dade politics, we had Alpha 66, which is called the terrorist group here. Now, those are anti-Castro terrorist groups, but they had a lot of bad stuff. These people now are the grandkids of those folks. So it's not as if this stuff just brought up out of nowhere.
Congressman, along that point, this idea that maybe this has been incubating for a while, Republicans don't want to call this out. Maybe even Jeb Bush doesn't want to call this out. So Jeb Bush was asked about the party's evolving identity and said, quote, I am out of party politics and cannot comment on what is going on now. So MSNBC political analyst Fernando Mondi, he had a message for Jeb Bush. Let's play it quickly, please.
Speak up and don't be a coward, because he lives in Miami-Dade County. In that article, he said he's not involved in partisan politics anymore. Classics calling Ron DeSantis one of the 100 greatest leaders.
So, Congressman, do Republicans actually see a utility to something like the Proud Boys, even though they are extremists, even though they're storming the Capitol? Do they have a utility for the existing GOP?
Katie, this is the issue. We're witnessing the legacy of Donald Trump. Donald Trump told Republicans, hey, we're on the coalition. Anyone who's with me or with us should be welcome in. Forget about the details. Forget about whether they're radical. Forget about whether they're pushing conspiracy theories. If they're for me, they're good. And you hear that in the verbiage of Senator Rene Garcia, former senator, now county commissioner, chairman of the Miami-Dade GOP. He says, well, we have different points of view. Rene Garcia is a centrist. 5 years ago, 10 years ago, he would have said, these people are crazy. We need to get them out of here. They do not represent us. We do not want to be associated with them. But after Trump, Republicans have this high tolerance for people who are just radicalized, in some cases racist, and that's what we're seeing here, and that's got to end. This has to return to being the party. I think Bob Dole said at his convention, if you're racist, look for the exits and step out. We don't want those. Right now, Republicans are exempt.
Traditionally, the Democratic concept was the big tech concept, right? We're in the big tech. We welcome all of you. Do you ever think of the huge infighting in the Democratic Party, and that maybe will take anyone and everyone who's willing to be able to vote for a Democrat at the ballot.
Well, look, I think when it comes to issues like, say, immigration or even abortion, you can vote with different points of view. When it comes to more fundamental issues like racism and whether or not we should be an inclusive country that treats everyone with respect and dignity, regardless of what they look like or what their identity is, that's where you have to draw the line. I don't think the tent can include people who are against the founding principles of this country.
Spoken like a old school Republican is what I would say. So Mark, let's shift gears a little bit. Florida Supreme Court just said Ron DeSantis' redistricting map, which has been found to basically diminish African Americans' abilities to look. It's not even just it just does. It diminishes African Americans' ability to be able to elect their representatives of choice. I would note the Florida Supreme Court has justices that are appointed by a judicial nominating commission, which has members that are appointed by the governor. Are we at the state? Has Florida gotten to the point, Mark, where we are now DeSantis-stan, as somebody called it?
Well, that's probably a good phrase for it. If you would say his budget signing ceremony, which was, what, the day before yesterday, he assembled the leaders of the legislature to gather around, and then he vetoed $3.3 billion in their spending, and it was kind of humiliating. DeSantis said everything he wants he gets. His maps, the legislature wants to Republican legislatures, and he vetoed them back, so he could drag them back in, have them pass them. And it was clever tactical move on his part, because it got so late in the game that the Florida Supreme Court basically said, look, do this tomorrow. Like, these maps would still be overturned by the court in the future, but right now that's what stands. It eliminates a minority access to Florida. It also changes a congressional seat, Charlie Griswold's Temple Bay region, St. Petersburg. It takes largely Democratic African American voters, takes them out of that district, and stuffs them into another district, making that district more competitive. I mean, DeSantis is really muscular and flexible, and so there's no guardrails that can stop him.
Congressman, I less than a minute. I really want to do this. I want to shift to gun legislation. One Florida GOP representative decided to basically show off all of his firearms during the congressional hearing this past week. I'm going to play a really short clip of that for you, and I want to get your reaction on it.
Right here in front of me, I have a 6-hour P226. Comes with a 21-round magazine. This gun would be there. Here's a 6-hour 320. It takes a 20-round magazine. It's a 20-round magazine. There's a 12-round magazine that would be banned. It doesn't fit. Because it would be banned.
What is this, Congressman? Because this was during a hearing over gun violence at the gun control review. So what is this?
This is the one issue that I can really see blunting some of the momentum and strength that Republicans have over the these midterms, because these suburban areas where Republicans got crushed in 2018 are making a comeback, and now this issue, they want to see a solution that they can't relate to what we just watched in that clip. So I really think there's some potential peril there for Republicans as we approach the end.
Out of time, never enough time. Mark Caputo, Congressman, Carlos Corbella, thank you guys for coming in the middle of a tropical storm. You guys take one star.
We're safe here.
Thank you. As the list of school shootings grows and reproductive rights are built back, some are saying it's time for angry moms to step up as a new political power. Well, I'm a mom, and I'm angry. I have some thoughts. Coming up next.
When it comes to safety, who has more IIHS Top Safety Big Plus awards? The highest level of safety you can earn? Subaru. When it comes to longevity, who has the highest percentage of its vehicles
treatments can be taken at home and must be taken within 5 days from when symptoms first appear. If you have symptoms of COVID-19, even if they're mild, don't wait. Get tested quickly. If you test positive and are at high risk for severe disease, act fast. Ask if the oral treatment is right for you. COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too.
Women have to overcome more obstacles to reach the top. Because they are fiercely determined and born innovative. Just because they can navigate the obstacles doesn't mean they should have to. The city is committed to investing in opportunities for 10 million women globally by 2025.
I came, I saw, I counted.
Caesar, please. Yeah. You should really check in with your team on Lake Central. Just talking about it. Yeah, you should probably get out of here. Central.
At my company business, online technology is central to everything we do. We use social media and online advertising to reach new customers, and we rely on digital tools and platforms to make our business more efficient. I don't understand why some in Congress want to take away the technology we use every day. This political campaign against American technology will hurt small businesses like mine who need it. Our leaders need to strengthen, not weaken, American technology.
To be clear, we have never been accused of being flashy, sexy, or hip. We definitely weren't. I mean, seriously, we named ourselves Booking.com, which is kind of lit if we're talking natural. It's why the kind of has #1 site for booking accommodation. We love bookings. And we're just here to help you make the best of your vacation. Booking.com. Booking.yeah.
If you've ever watched a nature documentary, you know to never mess with a mama bear that's protecting her cubs. And that's true for us human moms too. Angry at her, we've got a lot on our plates right now. Mass shootings in elementary schools, a nationwide shortage of baby formula, and an attack on our right to choose. That leads me to Democratic pollster Cornell Belgium. On Sunday's Meet the Press, he proposed that Democrats make the 2022 elections about the angry mom, focusing on issues like gun violence and abortion. If you ask one Republican congressman, moms might be part of the problem there. Alabama's Mo Brooks went on Fox News to say that single-parent households are one of the root causes for America's mass shooting problem. Before that, Brooks had released this statement, quote, "What happened in Texas is horrible. It reflects poorly on liberal policies that encourage out-of-wedlock childbirth, divorce, single-parent households, and amoral values that undermine respect for life." Respect for life, huh? Okay, let's keep that in mind as we hear from another Republican congressman about gun violence. Here's Missouri's Billy Long on the radio show Wake Up Columbia.
When I was growing up in Springfield, you had 1 or 2 murders a year. Now we have 2, 3, 4 a week in Springfield, Missouri. So something has happened to our society. I go back for abortion when we decided it's okay to murder kids in their mother's wombs. Life has no value, and I'll just vote.
So, some Republicans are ready to blame single parents and abortion for the spike in gun violence. Congressman Long talked about the way society has changed since when he was growing up. Well, here's one big change. The ATF says between 2000 and 2020, the number of guns made in the United States roughly tripled. In the year since Columbine, more than 311,000 kids have been exposed to gun violence at school. Since 2013, we've had almost 3,000 mass shootings, including more than 230 already just this year alone. Neither of those men can tell you what it is like to be a mother, but I can. And what I can tell you is watching the funerals for 19 children in Uvalde, Texas, is breaking my heart 19 different times. Watching this and then avoiding the gun part of gun violence is not respecting life. I'm sick and tired of an control over my body. For failing my child and all of your children by refusing to be honest about what is truly the root of the gun violence problem. Simply put, I am sick and tired of being sick and tired. I want my daughter to grow up in a world that doesn't just pay lip service to the idea of being better. I want my daughter to live in a world where we are better. And I'm willing to bet I'm not the only one out there who feels this way. So I'm angry and I'm alive. And that just might be the answer to the midterm success strategy for Democrats in 2022. I'm programming new for you now. Tomorrow, MSNBC presents Devil's Advocate, the mostly true story of Giovanni Di Stefano, a three-part Sky original series following the famed attorney's journey to disgraced comedy. The series explores Di Stefano's rise as a lawyer representing the who's who of the criminal world, from Charles Manson to Saddam Hussein, in an epic investigation that unraveled the true identity, the hidden schemes, deception, and lies. Watch episodes 1 and 2 of Devil's Advocate tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern on MSNBC and streaming on Peacock. Thanks for watching The Katie Fang Show. Be sure to join us anytime on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, or TikTok. I'll be back tomorrow at 7 a.m. Eastern. Velshi is next.
Among my patients, I often see them have teeth sensitivity as well as gun issues. Does it worry me? Absolutely. Sensory sensitivity, that gives us a dual action effect that really takes care of both our teeth sensitivity as well as our gun issues. There's no question it's something that I would recommend.
It's hard to describe the feeling of being perfectly at home, 1,000 miles from it. Driving through up to 20 inches of water, almost like it isn't there at all, or hearing everything, while being surrounded by nothing. But once you step inside the all-new 2022 Wagoneer, you get used to it pretty quick.
Get 0.9% financing for 60 months in the all-new Wagoneer Series 2 and Series 3. Scan to schedule a test drive at a Wagoneer dealer near you.
I love all types of dancing, salsa, and even belly dancing.
I am a triathlete. Always been into health and wellness and fitness.
I try everything with diet and exercise, and another work.
First, just get the stomach area on the stomach. Cool sculpting worked for me.
Cool Sculpting targets, freezes, and eliminates treated fat for good. No needles, no incisions. Discuss Cool Sculpting with your provider. Some common side effects include temporary numbness, discomfort, and swelling. You've come this far. Cool Sculpting takes you further. Visit CoolSculpting.com.
With this market, we find Fisher Investments is different than multi-level managers. Different how? Probably not just looking for the hot stocks. We use diversified strategies to position our clients' portfolios for long-term goals.
But you still sell investments that generate high commissions for you, right?
No, we don't sell commission products. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in our clients' best interest.
So what do you make more money? Only when your clients make more money?
We do better when our clients do better. At Fisher Investments, we're a little bit different.
These under 16 they need customized car insurance for women use, so you can pay for what they need. Only pay what you need.
For all the times we've been inspired to be just like Dad.
much aware of Donald Trump's potential to unleash violence on his own vice president, Congress, and democracy itself. Just as another member of the ex-president's inner circle is indicted, and Republicans are caught on tape planning to dispatch an army of activists to polling sites to target and potentially overturn votes in Democratic precincts. The reporter who unearthed those tapes joins me later in the show. Plus, the lawyer who scored an unprecedented legal victory for Sandy Hook families against the gunmaker in that case has turned his attentions to the gunmaker in the Uvalde, Texas massacre. I'll talk to him about the legal strategy that could be the turning point in the war over guns in America and what you might not know about how the gun industry markets directly to young men. Then it's day 101 of the war that Vladimir Putin planned to wrap up in 3 days. I'll talk to Lieutenant Colonel Alexander Vindman about how Russia's war of choice in Ukraine has changed and what's likely to come next. And likely, today, by the way, is the first day of the general election in one of the most pivotal bellwether Senate races in the country. The field has narrowed, the race is on, and the one and only Steve Kornacki joins me right here in the flesh to tell us how it's all going to play out and why it's crucial to balance the power in Washington and to democracy in America. Gun Shade starts now. Good morning. Today, Saturday, June 4th, I'm Ali Velshi, former White House advisor to the failed ex-president and the self-described architect of the plot to overthrow the 2020 election results, has been indicted. Peter Navarro was arrested at an airport yesterday. He's been charged by the Department of Justice with 2 counts of contempt of Congress for his refusal to comply with the January 6th committee subpoena. The first count was for failing to appear for a deposition. The second was for failing to produce documents that the committee requested. Navarro did not enter a plea during the court appearance on Friday. Earlier this week, Navarro filed suit against the January 6th committee in an attempt to block its subpoena, as well as a separate criminal subpoena that he received from the Department of Justice. Now, all along, Navarro's insisted he's unable to cooperate because of issues of executive privilege, which is an argument that's already been shut down by the courts. While Navarro's refused to speak with the January 6th committee about his role in the scheme to overturn the results of the 2020 election, he's simply been open with almost everybody else about it. He really hasn't been shy about the plan that he and his fellow crony Steve Bannon cooked up
few months ago. So these people are learning. There's also a lot of, interchange with Brazil, which is interesting because Bolsonaro, it has lauded and praised the coup, the military coup that the Brazilians had. So there's a lot of, the GOP is by now a far-right authoritarian party, and it's inserted into these networks of learning and knowledge about how to wreck democracy. So this is a story that I think we don't hear about enough. And so in my writing in Lucid, I try and connect those dots for people.
So I think you make two really important points here. One is increasingly authoritarian regimes don't get rid of elections. For those of us who think, hey, we got democracy, we got the vote, there are regularly occurring elections. What's wrong with democracy? Number one, increasingly people don't do away from elections because someone for the elections because they read the pamphlet and says that doesn't go over very well. But then they engineer them so that they get the result that they want and remain in power. And that is a description of what's happening by many people, members of the Republican Party here. Not all. There's some good Republicans out there who are not party to this, but many are. And we are rigging the system to have a predetermined outcome.
That's right. And the buzzword, the Republicans are very good at having these propaganda slogans. It's election integrity. And I call this part of the upside down world of authoritarianism because there's no integrity about their election integrity. It's corruption. It's how to do away with fair and free elections. But what's so disturbing is that all that legal and other manipulations that Trump tried in those fateful months after his loss in November 2020 have now become institutionalized in the Republican Party. And election deniers being election denier is the way you have a future in the party now. It's like that's the dogma, to have be an election denier. The other part is the institutionalization of lawlessness, and that's why so many people who participated in January 6th are being encouraged to run for election, many of them with Trump's endorsement. So election denial is now a foundation of the Republican Party.
I talk to a lot of reasonable people who think we got to roll it on January 6th. It's over. It's not going to happen again. We're all very keenly aware of what they tried to do, including getting Mike Pence to do something that he wasn't lawfully entitled to do. I want to read from Lucid, your newsletter on January 25th of 2022 this year, in which you say the radicalization of the Republican Party has only accelerated post-January 6th, fueled by an all-consuming quest to gain enough power to shut down inconvenient inquiries into its criminal activities. For a century, getting away with it has been the essence of authoritarianism, a political system and culture in which government becomes fused with self-preservation for the leader and his enablers, silencing those who might expose wrongdoing of opposition politicians, dissenters within the party, prosecutors, judges, researchers, and the press is essential. You wrote about this as a warning for how this is going to go down. We're going to have a midterm election in November in which there are plenty of election deniers running for office in places that are of influence, including governor and secretary of state across this country. The big contest is in 2024, but your warning is that once this starts, once the momentum begins, it starts to wrap us all into it.
It does, and the logic of authoritarianism is it always involves more and more people as targets, and it always becomes more radical. And we're seeing this. And January 6th is very interesting because it failed as a coup, but it succeeded as a way of introducing a lawless model of politics, and that's what election denial, so many other themes, like criminals welcomed into the party. And it reminds me, unfortunately, 100 years ago, fascism started in Italy, and if you were in March on Rome, it was like a badge of honor, first ever fascist. And unfortunately, January 6th is this foundational event. It revitalized the party. It was a radicalizing event. It brought all these extremists together. And I hope it doesn't have the same outcome, but it can't be overstated. And that's why there's so much movement and hostility around the investigation of it. Newt Gingrich published a very scary op-ed in Newsweek saying they can't wait for the wolves to be
dispatching army of activists on polling sites in upcoming elections. Plus, I'll be joined by the directors of a new documentary airing on HBO, which tells the story of an underground network that helped women get safe, illegal abortions in the days before the law. It's a story from the past that may be a glimpse into our future. And with prices of the pumps giving us all vertigo and amid renewed talk of recession, I'll break down exactly where the economy is and where it is possibly heading next on Wall Street.
Yeah, what's your new place? Why not both? Use the US Bank mobile app to apply for a home improvement loan. It's easy. Wonderful, Alex. Hey, that's what US Bank is for. Anything else?
How about a loan for a new car or Sandy's car?
Yeah, my brother's moving with his 5 dogs. Oh. And for expecting.
Expecting you.
Help for today, planning for tomorrow. US Bank. We'll get there together.
It's good to be fresh refreshed. Now, some of it's fresh every time. Like the new Supreme meat. Somehow the new Italian style capicola. One half of the time. And some people rock the local. Subway keeps refreshing and refreshing and refreshing.
The chicken soup is nice one surprise. It's a future day, and you know. You might surprise. So you never see this world. You might see how important it's here, right?
As the great arthritis, focal solutions fact reduces inflammation. From Tasman,
Are you embarrassed by ugly, infected toes? Chances are you're suffering with toe fungus. Hiding it won't help, but FungiCure can. FungiCure is the strongest medicine you can get without a prescription. FungiCure eliminates 6 types of fungus to help your toes get back to normal in as little as 4 weeks. So cure the fungus and start feeling good about your toes again. Clinically proven to cure and prevent fungal infections. Get FungiCure now in the foot care aisle.
Have you had a look at your 401k recently? If you haven't, don't. Unless, of course, you're already a felon and you're speaking of yourself now. I want to walk you through where we are in the economy right now. Yesterday, the Department of Labor released the latest jobs report breaking down U.S. unemployment growth for the month of May. Happens on the first Friday of every month. 390,000 net new jobs were added across the country last month. That beat expectations, which is great news. The unemployment rate remained unchanged for the third month in a row, staying flat at 3.6%, which is really low and almost as low as it was before the start of the pandemic. But as I always say, do not pay too much attention to the actual unemployment number for reasons I can get into with you at another time. But I want to turn to the stock market, which is where your 401k lives. There's been a lot of turbulence on Wall Street in the last several weeks. We got a break for a few days this week and last with some positive gains, but all 3 major indices tumbled back down yesterday by the close. Now, if you've been looking at your retirement savings that are invested in the market and are freaking out just a little bit, know that you are not alone. All of us who are invested in the market are freaking out just a little bit. But if you want to know what's behind the market volatility and the stress, well, it's something we've been talking about for several months on this program. It's inflation. Inflation is defined as the general increase in the price of goods and services in the economy over time that corresponds with a decrease in the value of money. The simple explanation is that inflation is what happens when the demand for goods exceeds the supply of them, making prices go up. There are currently 3 main reasons why inflation is occurring right now. Number one is the supply chain. After all these months, there's still ongoing supply chain issues that make certain important goods really hard to get, like microchips, for example, that go into smartphones, cars, and a lot of other tech items. Number 2, major food shortages. Because the country that produces 1/5 of the world's high-grade wheat for human consumption, Ukraine, is at war and can't properly export its products, particularly wheat, which is stuck in Black Sea ports, unable to get out because of the Russian blockade. By the way, Ukraine produces a lot of other things, including sunflowers for sunflower oil. So there are a lot of things that that are being held out there. Number three, and probably the biggest, is oil. Since the war started, there have been a litany of sanctions on Russian oil, and Russia is one of the biggest producers of oil. So with Russia out of the equation for much of the world, there's simply less oil to go around, which is why the price is soaring. The price of oil settled at $118.87 per barrel. Yesterday, although it was trading above $120. So how does inflation get solved? Generally by raising interest rates, which then discourages people from buying things because they don't want to run a balance on their credit card. Because interest rates make you slow things down. The problem is if you try to cool down a really hot economy too aggressively using interest rates, you can overdo it. Course correcting too far, that leads to a recession. And that's the story. Another day, another detail showing the ineptitude of the Uvalde Police Department, and this small oversight may have monumental consequences.
Central multi-gummies aren't just great tasting. They're power-packed vitamins that help unleash your energy. Loaded with B vitamins and other key essential nutrients. It's a tasty way to conquer your day. Try Central multi-gummies, now with a new look.
Hey there, can you get some gas?
I just finished squeegee.
No, gas, no squeegee.
No gas, no squeegee. Now free squeegee.
Yeah, free squeegee.
Evolve your journey in the first ever Santa Fe plug-in hybrid EV. Discover Murano SE engineered to perfection, powered by you. More than a lunch. It's hard. Murano, discover what moves you.
I hated sticking with rules. Then I got the text box. I just planted my phone and here's my phone. Wow.
My A1C's dropped over 2 points, 7 points. That's a huge win.
If it's pain when you're trying to keep going, sometimes feels like you push through. I know to call this is the way you suffer still quality. Number 2 should be easy to do. Trust Coates to self-installs with no stimulants for comfortable relief.
Families of the victims and survivors of the massacres in Buffalo, New York, and Uvalde, Texas are set to testify before the House Oversight Committee this week as Democrats move forward with a sweeping package of gun control measures that is expected to pass the House and is expected to stall in the Senate. New York Representative Carolyn Maloney, chairwoman of the Oversight Committee, said she hopes people hearing the testimony will turn anger into action. And Democrats are clearly trying to ramp up the pressure on Republicans to stop blocking any sort of gun control. But the pressure from within the GOP to hold fast against any significant gun control measures was laid bare yesterday when Republican Congressman Chris Jacobs, who represents parts of Buffalo, announced that he will no longer seek re-election 1 week after he embraced a federal assault weapons ban and limits on high-capacity magazines. The backlash from within his Republican Party was so swift and severe that 1 week is all it took for him to decide it was best to end his re-election. Quote, their problem in our country in terms of both of our major parties, if you stray from a party position, you are annihilated. For the Republicans, it became pretty apparent to me over the last week that that issue is gun control. Any gun control, said Congressman Jacobs. This coming from a congressman who was endorsed by the NRA in the last election cycle. In Uvalde, Texas, the moments leading up to the tragedy in the Robb Elementary School are still being pieced together. The Texas State Senator, Wilbur Gutierrez, who serves Uvalde, told NBC News that according to a law enforcement official, the head of the school district's police department, Pete Arredondo, did not have his police radio on him during the shooting. The Austin American-Statesman newspaper confirmed this reporting. It was also reported by
It's the entire reason why we have SWAT teams. It's why SWAT teams are justified. When you have a town the size of Baltimore, which is a pretty small town, that has its own SWAT team. Over the years, a lot of us have criticized this and say, why does a town of less than 10,000 people need one of these sort of paramilitary police forces? And the answer is always, well, there are school shootings, there's Virginia Tech, there's Columbine, there's Parkland. This is why we need one of these teams. What we've seen over the years, studies and surveys have shown that about 75 to 80% of SWAT deployments across the country, and particularly in these types of small towns, are used to serve warrants on people suspected of low-level drug crimes. That's how these SWAT teams are used. And this is the very type of situation, again, where these towns say we need a SWAT team, and yet SWAT teams deployed, and they wait for over an hour until a border patrol SWAT team comes in and actually apprehends the shooter. I think this is, like you said, I think it's a microcosm of some of the broader issues of policing, which is that communities want to be protected, they want to feel safe, particularly minority, marginalized communities. This is a primarily Latino town. They tell pollsters over and over again they want more funding for policing, they want to feel protected, and yet what ends up happening is they sort of get harassed, and police do sort of day-to-day type of policing, traffic enforcement, low-level drug enforcement, but they don't actually protect them the way that they once been protected. We've seen clearance rates for murders among Black and Latino populations are 15-20% lower than they are for white populations. So if you're Black or Latino, you get murdered. The police are far less likely to solve your murder if you're a white person. And so, these communities want protection. What they end up getting is a lot of harassment and not as much protection. I think that's kind of what we saw in microcosm during the shooting.
And yet, I guess it's just so institutional because there's, in a lot of cases, people have associated that in America with militarization that you've written about, some associated with racism. But in Uvalde, the makeup of the local police force and the ethnic makeup, the racial makeup of the local police force is largely the same as the population.
Absolutely. I think it is institutionalized. I don't think, I think people, a lot of times they hear the terms like institutional racism or structural racism. They think that means that everybody in that institution or everybody in that department is racism. That's that policy in the opposite of what it means. What institutional racism means is that you have an institution that has been sort of built to preserve kind of the status quo. It was built at a time when racism was part of the law, it was encoded in the law, for segregation and other kind of racial sort of hierarchy, policies that preserve the racial hierarchy. And so when you have that kind of institutional racism in a police department, it means that the policies and the structure within that department and how that department serves the city are racist. Not that every officer is. So you can have police departments that are majority Black and still have these policies where Black communities are more heavily policed for sort of low-level crimes, not for violent crimes. And so you still get these kind of racially disparate outcomes, even though you have a lot of minorities in the police department.
You don't have to be racist to run a racist system, right? Around the $10 million to have you around the developments in Colorado, support the Washington Post. The author of the book, The Rise of the Warrior Cop, the militarization of America's police forces. Coming up next, on why an often misquoted sentence written 240 years ago has led to a deadly American obsession.
real-time product availability online and next-day delivery options. Call clickgranger.com or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
What do you think healthier looks like? CVS can help you support your nutrition, sleep, immune system, energy, even skin. So healthier can look a lot like you. CVS, healthier happens together.
Whenever heartburn strikes, get fast relief from Tums. It's time to love food back.
The Constitution is the supreme law of the United States and affords American citizens their freedoms. It was also written in the 18th century with feathered pens on scrolls of parchment by a group of men. The document has been debated, updated, and amended as America has grown and faced challenges that were not addressed by the Founding Fathers. And one of the most hotly debated of those amendments is the Second Amendment, which consists of just one sentence: a well-regulated militia being necessary for the security of a free state. The right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. Now we've been conditioned to put the greatest weight on the second part of the sentence: the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. On its own, it's quite convincing. The people of America have the right to bear arms. It's the theme the gun lobby has pushed with almost unlimited success for decades. Now, the Constitution doesn't say whether you can own the gun you bear, where and how it's stored. It doesn't talk about what constitutes arms, which were a very different thing in the 18th century. But now add the second part of the single sentence that constitutes the entire Second Amendment. How about the first part? A well-regulated militia being necessary for the security of a free state. When the Second Amendment was adopted in 1791, America was fresh out of the chaos of the Revolution. The Federalists and the Anti-Federalists did not agree on much, but they eventually united in their desire to keep the federal government out of the military. Instead, the Founding Fathers preferred the idea of a civilian militia. America then operated in a system that is entirely alien to us today, with ordinary citizens who supplied their own weapons and acted as part-time militia members, ready to answer the call to repel a government that could get too strong and threaten the freedom of the state. Many believe a standing army like the one that we and most countries have today, one that is professionally trained and controlled by the government, was a threat to their freedom. They thought the government would use the soldiers to oppress the people, which does happen in some countries. And if the people were unarmed and unorganized in the simplest of terms, the freedom itself that Americans had fought the British for could be lost. So many constitutionalists believe that one of the most important goals of the Second Amendment was to prevent the United States from creating a professional army and to arm and train the citizens to defend their society. The amendment itself makes no mention of the individual or personal right to bear arms, because the Founding Fathers were most likely referring to militia activity in defense of the freedom of the state from the government. The Brigham Center, a nonprofit law and policy institute, points out there is not a single word about an individual right to a gun for self-defense or recreation in Madison's notes from the Constitutional Convention. The Brennan Center also notes that, quote, 4 times between 1876 and 1939, the U.S. Supreme Court declined to rule that the Second Amendment protected individual gun ownership outside the context of a militia. Some may be surprised to learn that it was not until 2008, only 14 years ago, that the Supreme Court guaranteed an individual's right to own a gun in the landmark District of Columbia v. Heller case, which struck down a law effectively banning handguns in the home, delivering gun rights advocates a major legal victory. By 2008, the conversation around arson. For the current mass shooting gun of choice, the AR-15. The musket had a capacity of 1 round. It fired 3 rounds per minute if you were a skilled reloader. The muzzle velocity, the speed at which the bullet goes through the gun, was 1,000 feet per second, and it could shoot at an accurate range of about 50 meters, 164 feet. Okay? The typical modern AR-15 style rifle has a magazine capacity of 30 rounds versus 1. It can effectively fire 45 rounds per minute depending on the shooter. It has a muzzle velocity 3 times what this musket did, 3,260 feet per second. That's the speed at which the bullet comes out of the gun. And it can accurately hit and kill a target. One shot at a target of more than 550 meters, which is 1,800 feet. In their wildest dreams, the founding fathers never would have imagined that the Second Amendment would be used to put these types of weapons, the AR-15 weapons, in the hands of 18-year-olds legally. If you're wondering what happened to those beloved, well-regulated militias of the 18th century, they are gone. They dissolved. All 50 states prohibit private militia-like, military-like militias in the 20th century, in the 21st century. The National Guard now exists as a form of a citizen's militia, but not in the way that the founding fathers intended. The Second Amendment consists of 1 sentence. 1/2 of that sentence has been modified and essentially eradicated. The other is used to justify an American obsession with a deadly weapon. Riddle me that.
Right now, they're all building this piece. But long run's got your back with thousands of robots. So you get everything you need to keep your summer rolling. Because when you save money, you can live better.
You're pretty particular about keeping a healthy body. What goes on it, usually, and really, closely. Here to meet those high standards is the Walgreens Health and Wellness brand. Over 2,000 high-quality products, rigorously tested by us, real-world tested by you, and delivered to your door in as little as 1 hour.
Facebook is taking action to keep its platform safe. Over 40,000 people are working on safety and security. That's more than the size of the FBI. $16 billion was spent in the last 6 years. Enough to build 7 gross stadiums. More than 40 million people are using Facebook privacy checkup each month. That's nearly 60 times the population of Washington, D.C. And they're doing all of this to keep people on the platform safe.
This is the planning effect. This is how it feels to know you have a wealth plan that covers everything that's important to you. This is what it's like to have a dedicated fidelity advisor looking at your full financial picture, making sure you have the right balance of risk and reward, and helping you plan for future generations. This is the planning effect from Fidelity.
You know that Mutual customizes your car insurance, so we pay for what you need. Like how I customized this scarf. James backpacker doesn't work on. Only pay for what we need.
The Supreme Court is expected to cut abortion rights in the coming weeks, but until then, Roe v. Wade is still the law of the land, and abortion remains a constitutionally protected right. Yet, in one state, abortion has already effectively been outlawed. 10 days ago, Oklahoma Governor Kevin Stitt signed a bill that bans abortion from the moment of fertilization. That law went into effect immediately, and Oklahoma's remaining clinics have stopped offering abortion care completely. Many conservative states like Oklahoma have enacted a record number of increasingly draconian anti-abortion bills, and as these restrictive laws have taken effect in states across the country, women have been willing to make long journeys across state lines, sometimes hundreds of miles from their home, for abortion care. When the 6-week abortion ban took effect in Texas, it created a large spillover effect into neighboring something that the state's abortion providers have been calling for as well. Additionally, awareness and demand for abortion pills online have surged. In the days after Supreme Court Justice Samuel Alito's draft opinion leaked, traffic spiked on sites like Aid Access and Hey Jane, which offer telehealth consultations for abortion care. It's a reminder that laws banning abortion won't keep people from getting an abortion. They just make getting one more cumbersome and dangerous. Alternative options will become available. People will seek them out. That's already true now, and it was true in the era before Roe, when abortion was illegal across much of the country. For thousands in the Chicago area from 1968 to 1973, one safe, affordable, and discreet option for those who needed an abortion was the Jane Collective. The Jane Collective was a group of young women who covertly set up a system to help people obtain abortion care during a time when abortion was still illegal in Illinois and in most of the country. In the 5 years that it was in operation, the Jane Collective helped thousands of women and in the process learned about the many reasons that they were seeking this procedure.
Women who launch into these stories. I have 3 children, I have no more money, my husband is leaving, or my husband is sick, or I don't have a husband. I'm 17, I want to go to college, and I've got this scholarship, and if I don't do this now, they were really cogent and important reasons. But we would really try to make clear to them they didn't have to justify themselves. Their reason for having an abortion was their reason. I was not there to pass judgment.
I was not there to pass judgment on someone else's decision about what they're going to do. Again, Warning, that's a place that you documentary can change. Which premieres on HBO Max this Wednesday, June 8th. When I come back, I'll be joined by the directors of that.
Selling a home is expensive and stressful, so we created our smart seller system to sell your home for top dollar and save you thousands in commissions.
I was amazed at the fact that my house sold in 1 day. Ideal agents saved me in the neighborhood of $20,000 to $25,000 in commission. The process was as easy as it gets. They are the #1 way to sell homes.
Our service is free, available nationwide, and there is zero obligation. Call us today or visit idealagent.com.
COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too by asking your healthcare provider if the oral treatment is right for you. Oral treatments can be taken at home and must be taken within 5 days from when symptoms first appear. If you have symptoms of COVID-19, even if they're mild, don't wait. Get tested quickly. If you test positive and you're at high risk for severe disease, act fast. Ask if the oral treatment is right for you. COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too.
Reward from friends and family dish. You get rewarded. If they get rewarded, everyone gets rewarded. With awesome perks like $100 off your TV bill, 20 free movie rentals, and surround sound systems, and even personalized smart home from Montana. Get anything smart delivered and installed tomorrow, and so much more. Just say you refer a friend and your voice will to get started. Dish rates #1 customer satisfaction by J.D. Power and our customers.
The Dexcom G6, I don't know if everybody knows.
Friday, June 4th, 9 a.m. in the east, 6 a.m. in the west. I'm Alan Velshi. We're just days away from the start of the January 6th committee's highly anticipated prime-time public hearings dealing with the findings of its nearly year-long investigation into the insurrection. The committee has officially scheduled the first of those hearings for Thursday, June 6th, beginning at 8 p.m. Eastern. Yet as the committee prepares to present its findings, there still appears to be some loose ends that need to be tied up. Yesterday, another one of Donald Trump's cronies and loyalists was indicted by the Justice Department. Police arrested Peter Navarro and charged him with 2 counts of criminal contempt of Congress, one for refusing to hand over documents requested by the January 6th committee, another for refusing to appear for a deposition. That's despite the fact that Navarro never seems to stop talking. In every appearance, Trump's former trade advisor is running his mouth a mile a minute, even though he can never seem to form a coherent thought. He's the second Trump loyalist to be indicted for contempt of Congress. Earlier this year, Stephen Bannon surrendered when the Justice Department brought similar charges against him. At this point, it appears they'll be the only ones to face criminal contempt charges. The New York Times is reporting that the Justice Department has declined to pursue charges against Mark Meadows and Dan Scavino, two top Trump officials. The response to that news, January 6th committee chairperson Benny Thompson said in a statement, quote, "We find the decision to reward Mark Meadows and Dan Scavino for their continued attacks on the rule of law puzzling." But it appears that at least one key Trump administration figure is cooperating with some capacity, or in some capacity, with the committee. On Thursday, Donald Trump's former Attorney General Bill Barr was seen exiting the January 6th committee's conference room. This would have been at least the second time that Barr has met with the committee. Back in January, Chairperson Thompson confirmed that Barr had spoken with the panel and has cooperated with its investigation. It remains to be seen if Barr or any other high-ranking Trump administration official will testify in front of the American people as part of the committee's public hearings. The Justice Department, by the way, isn't just working on cases involving the twice-impeached, disgraced ex-president's former aides. They're working to prosecute his insurrection supporters, too. Yesterday, another member of the far-right extremist group Proud Boys pleaded guilty to a felony count of obstruction of an official proceeding. Joshua Pruitt is facing up to 5 years in jail for taking part in the bomb that ransacked the Capitol and endangered the safety of members of Congress. In court documents, he admitted that he nearly came into contact with then-Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer and his security detail inside the Capitol during the insurrection. The danger that Donald Trump supporters posed to government officials that day was apparently not that much of a surprise. We're beginning to learn now that at least some members of the administration expected it. And then Maggie Haberman of the New York Times reported yesterday, citing people familiar with the events, that Mark Short, the chief of staff of then Vice President Mike Pence, actually warned the Secret Service on January 5th that, quote, "the president was going to turn publicly against the vice president, and there could be a security risk to Mr. Pence because of it." There's clearly a lot of other detail and information that the public is yet to learn about January 6th and what led up to it and the efforts to overturn the legitimate results of the 2020 election. But as the January 6th panel moves into the public hearing phase of its work now, the Republican Party has already been laying out the groundwork to subvert future elections. It's already June, which means we're more than halfway through a midterm election year. In 5 months, a new slate of governors, senators, and House members will be voted into office. But as we approach election day, there's cause for concern that bad actors could undermine the integrity of the vote and the will of the people. Heidi Prismello, reporting for Politico, recently obtained reportings of Republican Party operatives coordinating with grassroots activists to develop a strategy that will allow the GOP to challenge election results and possibly overturn the votes in Democratic districts. One plan would involve recruiting and installing Republican Party members as poll workers who would monitor the results and report back possible issues to GOP attorneys who would then challenge the results.
You're applying to recruit truly is really important, right? You're going to try to recruit lawyers. You're going to have more lawyers than everything. So that's where it's going to be fun, right?
That was the voice of Matthew Seafried, the Republican Party's National Committee's, quote, election integrity director for Michigan. Those tapes again were obtained by Heidi Prismello, reporting for Politico, not independently obtained them at NBC News. But these tapes show once again Republicans saying the quiet part out
elections, but also training them, setting up workshops, and it's specifically how to contest votes and equipping them with the tools to do so, including a hotline that will connect them while they're in those halls with roving party attorneys, as well as a website, Ellie, because it's not always possible to use a cell phone when you're inside an election administration center. And the important part about this also, Ellie, is that in all of the hours of tapes that I listened to, I heard to a person all of these individuals talking about how there was fraud in the 2020 election, and that the intent here is to stop that fraud from happening again. And some of the folks that they are aligned with, or the places where they're recruiting these folks, are really the hardcore MAGA folks who really believe that fraud occurred, and they're primarily targeting out Democratic minority precincts. So what you're going to see here visually is a lot of white folks from the suburbs coming in and trying to administer, or actually having these official positions, administrative elections, in these heavily minority districts where we already saw, for instance, in Detroit in 2020, that was really one of the hot spots where there was a lot of election challengers who were on the outside trying to cause chaos. This time, it could potentially be on the inside out.
So the issue here is that what a lot of people think they saw in the 2020 election and in the January 6th stuff was a national and statewide strategy to subvert the election. But what you're reporting on, and it's uniquely important in a place like Michigan, but also in Wisconsin and Arizona and Georgia and Pennsylvania, is this precinct level strategy. It's not just about state level voting ID changes and mail-in ballots. It's precinct level stuff. Tell me why that is important for our viewers to understand.
This is an entire architecture. Steve Bannon has been talking about this for months on his podcast, that he wants MAGA loyalists to become the worker bees of the election system, right? So what you would have here is this happening in a number of states, battleground states, and based on my reporting in Michigan, I know some people what is happening in Michigan. There was also talk of creating a nationwide district attorney network of friendly district attorneys who then could be contacted and pulled into this, as well, Ellie, as law enforcement. Now, one of the most recent reportings that I heard is from this month of a former state senator in Michigan who participated in one of these summits, talking about how law enforcement just doesn't understand, because the last time they kicked us out, we were trying to contest votes in Detroit, and this time we're reaching out proactively in advance so we can educate law enforcement about what voter fraud is. Of course, I've never heard in these tapes, Ellie, anyone talk about the fact that there have been over 250 audits in the state of Michigan, as well as a comprehensive report by the Republican-led Senate Committee Oversight Committee that found there was no evidence of widespread fraud, and in fact, the individuals who propagated that should be investigated for trying to further their own political interests.
Yeah, Michigan had a uniquely safe election, and Secretary of State who takes election safety and integrity, kind of weird buzzword, very, very seriously. Heidi, great to see you, my friend. Thank you for joining us this morning. Heidi Fritzboa. Joining me now is Betsy Rivers-Smart. She's the national correspondent for Politico and an MSNBC contributor. Good morning to you, Betsy. Let's talk about the January 6th committee and what is going on there. This is about to be a very big week. You and I discussed this before. There's some need to move here that the committee would like to move, right? They'd like to sort of explain to you what happened, how it happened, and perhaps how changes need to occur to our system, to our election protection architecture, to make sure January 6th doesn't happen again. I get the impression the point that they're going to be making is what happened on January 6th absolutely could happen again.
That's right. What they also want to communicate is that it was very much something that wasn't random, wasn't out of the blue, but rather that Trump and his close allies had spent months fomenting the conspiracy theory and the lie that the 2020 elections were going to be insecure. It's not very hard for them to make that case, since so much of those efforts were done in public. But what we expect them to suss out is a greater deal to the select committee, and more importantly, has agreed to sit for an in-person interview. Mastriano was and is a Pennsylvania state senator. He helped facilitate a bus that took upwards of 130 or more people from Pennsylvania to Washington, D.C. so they could be there on January 6th. Mastriano also worked with Rudy Giuliani to host a conspiratorial hearing, lobbing over allegations of election fraud in the weeks after the 2020 election. What's most important, though, is that Mastriano was recently named the Republican Party nominee as governor of Pennsylvania. If he wins that race in the fall, he will be the most powerful figure in the state of Pennsylvania, overseeing elections in the 2024 presidential election, when the Pennsylvania election could be a close one. The fact that he's agreed to sit for an interview with the committee is a small but important victory for investigators, and it shows just how many different layers, in terms of time, but also in terms of geography, that will be grappled with as they bring together the findings of their investigation and simultaneously keep finding out.
So here's my take on this. With Bannon and Navarro and Meadows, there's information they don't want to give the committee that might implicate them in some fashion, maybe not. Mastriano has no such fear. He's very, very pleased about what he did in the last election and what he wishes to do in the next election. It's actually the campaign on which he won that he will basically take control of elections. He'll throw out votes he doesn't like. He'll sequester machines that he thinks, voting machines he didn't think were good. So I wonder whether he goes to the January 6th committee with some pride and turns winning. This is how a lot of people election safe.
There's no question that Doug Mastriano became the Republican Party's gubernatorial nominee in Pennsylvania because of the work that he did to try to cast doubt on the 2020 election results. The Pennsylvania Republican primary was crowded. It was competitive. The first lawmaker who endorsed Donald Trump all the way back in the 2016 election was one of the Republicans running against Mastriano. Instead of endorsing that lawmaker, though, Trump himself specifically endorsed Mastriano, citing the fact that Mastriano was, quote unquote, I paraphrase, really great on election integrity. Mastriano's election-related work was the reason he became close with Rudy Giuliani, who helped fundraise for his campaign. It was the reason he became something of a hero on God.com. It was the reason Trump himself endorsed him. It has been a political coup, no question, for Mastriano.
Betsy, thanks for joining us this morning. As always, Betsy Swan is a National Parks Monitor for Politico and an MSNBC contributor. Very important. You know, when you follow her on social media, your stuff, do so now because she brings it all together very nicely. All right, coming up, the gun epidemic, how marketing may play more of a role in America's mass shooting crisis than we have realized. Plus, the United States is sending long-sought, long-range missile systems to Ukraine. Lieutenant Colonel Alexander Vindman helps us understand the role that these new weapons will play on the battlefield. Up next, general election matchup that we were just talking about in the Pennsylvania Senate race is just set after the last GOP primary candidate conceded to Dr. Oz. The unshakable Steve Kornacki here in studio very early on a Saturday morning to break down how this race could play out and what it means for the United States Senate.
Selling a home is expensive and stressful, so we created our smart seller system to sell your home for top dollar and save you thousands in commissions.
I was amazed at the fact that my house sold in ideal agents saved me in the neighborhood of $20,000 to $25,000 in commissions. The process was as easy as it gets. They are the #1 way to sell your house.
Our service is free, available nationwide, and there's zero obligation. Call us today or visit idealagent.com.
race is now set. The Republican Dr. Mehmet Oz will face off this coming November. That's for the Senate seat. Oz became the GOP nominee yesterday after his primary opponent, David McCormick, the guy on the right, announced he was conceding the exceedingly close race. The two men were the top vote getters in the Republican primary, which took place on May 17th. They were separated by less than 1,000 votes, and that automatically triggered a recount. McCormick signed off with a short message to the supporters.
It is so important for Pennsylvania, so important that we beat John Fetterman, and it's so important for the country that we take back the majority in the Senate.
Joining me now to discuss how this race is shaping up and the broader implications for the United States Senate is a very special guest, none other than MSNBC's election guru himself, Steve Kornacki. Steve, thanks for joining us this morning. I really appreciate it. I know you always offer to do so, but you live in New York along there. You said it in the commercial break. It's Pennsylvania.
Here we go. And it will now be, as I said, the general election is still here. Mehmet Oz is going to be the Republican nominee. He's going to have 916 votes, 0.1%. That's how we're going to land on this thing. It could continue this weekend for a few days. It was clear he was getting nowhere with it. When you just take a look at how things played out in that Democratic primary, it was a lopsided Democratic primary. Lieutenant Governor John Fetterman easily beating Congressman Conor Lamb in the wild caucus. Fetterman there, of course, in the early days of this general election campaign has had he was struck just before the primary. He announced just yesterday as McCormick was conceding the race. It was a serious stroke. He said, I almost died. He said, Fetterman.
And he had a pacemaker put in. His doctor said he's good to go.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a wild card in the early days, but obviously months before the general election. And the backdrop for all this, we know how important Pennsylvania was, obviously, in the 2020 election. Ultimately, was the state for Joe Biden over the top. A couple of things to keep in mind here. Midterm elections, we always talk about the White House party. It's an uphill climb for them. It's just almost always historically. So while Biden did win Pennsylvania in 2020, that margin exceeds 1.2 points. And that's actually less than Biden's margin in the national popular vote. He beat Trump in the national popular vote by a few points. So this means Pennsylvania, while it was a Biden state in 2020, is actually a midterm right of the nation. So that's one thing that worries Democrats about this race this November. It's, okay, Biden won the state, but it was only 3 points to a level the rest of the country. And now you're in a midterm climate that doesn't look that great for Democrats. But the reason Biden was able to win Pennsylvania in 2020 when Democrats are counting, and we were talking about this a bit in your last segment there, it really has a lot to do with these 4 counties I'm circling right here. The suburban counties, the collar counties, right outside of Philadelphia, densely populated. They moved dramatically towards the Democrats over the last, certainly in the Trump era. These were the areas here where Joe Biden experienced the biggest growth of Democratic vote in 2020. And this is where Democrats believe they look at Mastriano, Doug Mastriano, Republican nominee, we're just talking about the Republicans who are good at Republican nominee. They think his candidacy, the January 6th, the Trump ties, will unwarranted voters, the same voters who turned on Trump, that they can turn to that same group of voters, especially these Philadelphia suburbs, who live there, they live in the race, and they believe in the Senate race as well. But this is a different atmosphere. That's what that's what
I live in Montgomery County, one of those Montgomery County. Let's go back to the Senate there, Oz and McCormick and Barnett, because this does tell the story of the type of candidates who are running. Oz endorsed by Trump, not the most Trumpy of guys, but endorsed by Trump. McCormick was part of the Trump administration, much more mainstream Republican who actually had inside connections to the Trump administration. And Barnett possibly the Trump yes of them all. She campaigned through the picture of a gun that's almost the size of her. She believes the 2020 election was illegal. So these are 3 flavors of what is going to influence Republican voters in this coming
adults start realizing that they don't recall things as quickly as they used to. They don't remember things as vividly as they once did. I've been taking Prevagen for about 3 years now. People say to me periodically, man, you got to remember like your health. It's really, really helped me tremendously.
Prevagen, healthier brain, better health.
When it comes to safety, who has more IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus awards? The highest level of safety you can earn? Subaru. When it comes to longevity, who has the highest percentage of its vehicles still on the road after 10 years? Subaru. And when it comes to brand loyalty, who does J.D. Power rank #1 in the automotive industry for 3 consecutive years? Subaru. It's easy to love a car you can trust. It's easy to love a Subaru.
I grew up an athlete. I rode horses. I really do take care of myself. I try to stay in shape. That's really important, especially as you age. I noticed after kids that my body totally changed. I started noticing the punch, so I took action.
Cool Sculpting targets, freezes, and eliminates treated fat for good. No needles, no incisions. Discuss Cool Sculpting with your provider. Some common side effects include temporary numbness, discomfort, and sweating. You've come this far. Cool Sculpting takes you further. Visit coolsculpting.com.
You're made to love something. Made to be loved. We can spend our whole lives in pursuit of it. And when we find it, we never want to let go. There is a place where we always go. Where love happens.
There was a piano set. We were over weekends to watch Lifetime movies on a ditch. The phone call this night. Dave's here. The chief sounded around. He needed his ace on the case. Let's pause homework. An all-nighter for additional pauses, rewinds, and fast forwards live TV so I can watch my favorite Lifetime movies whenever I want.
Sarah.
See, son, a little elbow grease, just about anything.
Thanks, Dad.
That's right, Robert. It's never too early to learn. You can save America's #1 motorcycle insurer.
That's right, Jamie. But it's not just about savings. It's about the friends we make along the way.
You said it, but don't forget the clause before the rush. And those event.
That's right, Dr. Gary.
Jamie?
Sorry, I had the thoughts when I got back to line.
What was it?
It's day 101 of Russia's invasion of Ukraine, which the Kremlin planned would take 72 hours. Russia has failed at that goal. It's launched in a deadly and destructive battle of attrition while trying to capture a small section of land called the Donbass in Ukraine's east. It's an area comprised of 2 regions, Donetsk and Luhansk, where Russia has had major influence since invading and installing the some pro-Russian public government leaders in 2014. Intense tank and artillery fighting in the Donbass region continues essentially as it has for weeks, with Russia making very slow and very small gains while nearing complete control of Luhansk, with the exception of the city of Severodonetsk, the last major eastern Ukrainian city under some sort of Ukrainian control. The UK Defense Ministry says Russia should be in complete control of Luhansk within 2 weeks, although some reports have been issued for several weeks. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky says that Russia now controls about 20% of Ukraine, including Crimea, the other part of Ukraine which Russia invaded and illegally annexed in 2014. However, with most of Russia's fighting force focused in the east, Ukraine continues a successful counteroffensive directly north of Crimea around Kherson, which has been under Russian control since the first days of the war. Ukraine says it's retaken control of 20 towns and villages in the area, and as the war continues in this new phase in the Donbass region, as part of another package of aid, the U.S. is now sending long-sought, long-range missile systems to Ukraine, with the caveat that these weapons be used on Russian targets inside Ukraine, not in Russia itself, which, by the way, can be reached with these weapons. Joining me now is the retired Lieutenant Colonel European Affairs at the National Security Council. He's the author of the important book, Here, Right Matters, An American Story, and was involved in the first impeachment of Donald Trump after he reported the phone conversation that Donald Trump had with Congress. Let's begin
not where we need to be. I think, frankly, from my perspective, looking at this battlefield and what's missing, there needs to be a quantity of weapons to sustain a fight between two massive armies opposing each other, and that's not coming through in the quantities it needs to yet. We are definitely moving in the right direction. And the systems, these kind of restrictions on how far the Ukrainians can shoot, that's also quite artificial and frankly irrelevant. The Ukrainians have chosen to, on occasion, when able, to target objectives inside Russia, and they've done it thoughtfully. These are relevant military targets, and I think these constraints are frankly not particularly affordable. Yet, the partnership that we have with Ukraine or in helping end this war, they will be important on the battlefield with regards to tactical successes and probably operational successes with pushing some of Russia's gains. But eventually, Ukraine might get to a point where it needs to target bases right across the border. Those are completely relevant targets, and something that Russia has come accustomed to this idea.
It's an interesting point you make, because a lot of inside of Russia, there are people who look at this in a very binary fashion, that this should be a defensive war for Ukraine. Ukraine's done nothing wrong. They can defend their territory, but if they cross that line, a line has been crossed. From the NATO and American perspective, the idea is that if we use our weapons to attack Russia, it justifies Russia escalating the war beyond perhaps into
approaches to the major taboo of a Russian confrontation with NATO. We should remember that the bar for Russia to strike out at NATO is impossibly high. They are bogged down in Ukraine, having a very, very hard time in this fight. They are not going to strike out at NATO for some Ukrainians using military weapons provided by an ally against military targets in Russia. That is the leap that you need to get there, from there to some sort of confrontation with NATO. It's a chasm. So I think that's it's almost an artificial barrier, meaningless barrier from a military standpoint, but it does kind of show where the U.S. headspace is. The frankly senior leadership in the National Security Council, folks like Jay Sullivan, are the ones that are driving the train on these artificial constraints. The very, very slow progress to actually deliver these weapons. We're at 100 days into this war, and how these weapon systems are flowing in. I've been talking about this since week one, and we went past all of these artificial restrictions.
Let me ask you that, because you and I have both been on the same place on this, right? That this needs to be done more aggressively, because if this is a years-long war of attrition, Russia wins by default. Here's my question to you. 101 days ago, when you were warning about this, did you and I talk every single week since this war started? You thought the U.S. should be more aggressive. After 101 days of seeing how the Russian military performs, I would assume the risk of a larger expansion is lower today, because Russia's not interested. Russia can hardly manage a fight with Ukraine that it was supposed to take in 3 days. How's it going to fight with NATO and Poland and expanding NATO and the United States and the United Kingdom? How would that possibly even be something Russia's going to be considering?
That's exactly right. I think in the short term, in the next several months, where Russia's appetite for any confrontation with NATO is drastically suppressed. If in fact Putin turns a corner, though, if he puts enough skin in the game, if he goes towards a general mobilization and he makes a full commitment to this war, which frankly the Russians haven't yet, that might change the calculus a little bit. That might change the possibility of a confrontation with NATO. That's why a short war is in the benefit of the U.S. and the benefit of the U.S. national security, because it reduces the risk. So this notion of buying into a long war, grinding war, is also fundamentally flawed. It's one that increases the risk of a confrontation potentially in the long run, as Putin incrementally increases his commitments, stakes his regime survival in a much more concrete way. That's why, from the very beginning, I've been advising that we provide these weapon systems, help preserve the possibility of a short war, and it's starting to support fingers like several other opportunities. But we're getting there. The next step is going to be providing unmanned combat aerial vehicles. I think that's going to happen too eventually. It's been a slow go to get to that point too. This administration, President Biden has been masterful in his engagement with a lot of allies and his way he's communicated with the public. I'd like to see some more of that, but frankly, there's some other leadership in the national security community that have not been as constructive, and I'd like them to
and when with the protection of the health and safety of the feature there.
All right, Colonel, get ready because you and I are going to face a lot of tweets later this afternoon from people who say Vindman and Velshi calling for a provocation of nuclear war by Russia. Because that's how this all plays out sometimes. We appreciate you being committed to this particular review. We'll wish you would take Lieutenant Colonel, Lieutenant Colonel Alexander Vindman, as the Colonel Director of European Affairs for the National Security Council. I assure you, neither of us is interested in results of the offer. When it matters. Quick programming note for you tomorrow night. MSNBC is going to air a brand new, highly interesting docu-series called Devil's Advocate, the emotionally true story of Giovanni Di Stefano. The three-part series by Sky News explores Di Stefano's role as a lawyer representing who's who of the criminal world from Charles Manson to Saddam Hussein. Watch episodes 1 and 2 of Devil's Advocate tomorrow night at 10 Eastern on MSNBC and streaming on Peacock. All right, up next, a racially charged situation down south has divided the community in Mississippi. NBC News has exclusive reporting on the real reason why the school district's first black superintendent was put on leave less than a year into her tenure.
When it comes to real estate agents, experience matters. The best agents know how to market your home for top dollar and navigate through a complex transaction. At Ideal Agent, we created our smart seller system with top-rated local agents to sell your home for as low as a 2% commission.
I was amazed at the fact that my house sold in 1 day. Ideal agents saved me in the neighborhood of $20,000 to $25,000 in commissions. The process was as easy as it gets. It was turnkey. I'm a very busy guy, and they just took care of everything. They are the #1 way to sell houses.
I've used Ideal Agent 2 times. Ideal Agent guided me through the entire process, every step. We want to have the best agents, but we want to get the best deal. Using Ideal Agent with both properties, I've saved over $30,000. Our service is free, available nationwide, and there's zero obligation. Call us today or visit idealagent.com.
It's hard to describe the feeling of being perfectly at home, 1,000 miles from it. Dropping through the 20 inches of water, almost like it isn't there at all. Or hearing everything, or being surrounded by nothing. But once you step inside the yard in 2022 wagon here, you get used to it pretty quick.
Get 0.9% financing for 60 months in the all-new Wagoneer Series 2 and Series 3. Scan to schedule a test drive at Wagoneer dealer near you.
Whenever heartburn strikes, get best relief with Tums. It's time to love back.
COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too by asking your healthcare provider if an oral treatment is right for you. Oral treatments can be taken at home and must be taken for 5 days from when symptoms first appear. If you have symptoms from COVID-19,